Chat, hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's been a minute. How's everyone doing? Hi. It's me, your boy. Haven't streamed in a minute because I've been working a lot.
Come.
Thank you. Haven't been online in a minute because while they're training me at my new job, which I want to talk about it so bad, but I really can't. I can't.
17, like Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi. Dude, I love the way the TTS says hi. It's so cute. Pixel Chaos, thank you for the 57 months. Fawnrear, thank you for the 11 months. Bubbly Batty, thank you for the 17 months. And Witch Battery, thank you for the 30 months. I know, yeah, hi. I appreciate you not streaming while I was on vacation. Oh, but there'd be a bunch of VODs left over for you to come watch when you get back. So, you know, but there's not that. Koo working in the video essay factory. Yeah, they have those now. They're like ghost kitchens, but for like YouTube content. Oh my god, I can't believe I just thought of that. That's gonna be a thing. Dude, mark my words. YouTube content ghost kitchens. They're gonna be real very soon. Holy shit. I just had a fucking genius brain moment. No, I do not work in a video essay factory, but I do have a cool job. I just can't talk about it because, well, it'd be really easy to figure out where I work if I did. Ghosts? Wasn't that college humor? Holy shit. Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right. These places already exist. Or Funny or Die. Yeah, no, you're right. These do exist already. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh, yeah, no, I'm off today. I do have to go work tomorrow, and I think I even have to work on Friday, so we might not be able to do Pokemon on Friday this week. I'll have to see. But yeah, man, it's going good. I'm having a nice time there. Unfortunately, I have not been paid yet and won't be for a hot minute, so I don't have any money. Which is why we're doing this today. We're doing fucking sketch requests. They should be open right now. It's $5 minimum. Oh shit.
Grahatia, please.
Grahatia. Who the hell is that again? I'm gonna Google this. Because that sounds so familiar. Grahatia. Oh, right, the 14 character. Yeah, hold on. You know what? I didn't set this up at all before, because what I've been doing lately is a lot after work when I'm just like chilling before I go to bed. I've been watching like old E3 shit and like, yeah, even like G4 shows and stuff like that. I'm on a bit of a nostalgic streak. So I was thinking, while I draw stuff today, we should watch E3. I was watching some highlights from E3 the other night, and I was like, you know what, we should just watch this whole thing.
Weed.
A crow on a stroll smoking weed? Dude, awesome. That sounds sick. How am I gonna do this? I only have 2 screens is the problem. Infernal Faye, thank you for the 27 months.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
could you draw me your favorite Earthbound enemy?
Ooh.
Maybe. Come on, buddy.
That's an interesting prospect. I'll have to think about who my favorite Earthbound enemy is. I'm sure I must have mentioned while we were playing it that I liked one in particular, but I can't fucking remember any of them right off the top of my head. Let me open up. We're gonna do this the whack weird way. Let me open up Firefox. The crowd goes wild. I don't ever use Firefox, but it's gonna help to have like 2 different browsers that I'm using for stuff. Yeah, woo! Firefox! Here, I'll put on a fucking song while I sit here and set this up.
Consider a bat taking a bong rip.
Okay, yeah, okay. Alright. I see. Very interesting.
Gotta rise up, gamers!
Abe from Oddworld.
Abe from Oddworld. I love Abe, dude. Thank you. Stella, I'll thank everyone again later, but Stella Reddick, thank you for the $10. Just a Crow on a Stroll, thank you for the $6.90. Odyssean, thank you for the $6.90. Hawthorne Vamp, thank you for the $6.90. And Bubbly Batty, thank you for the leap donation.
Your favorite kind of shark less than 3.
Ooh, okay. Pixel Sharkies, thank you for the $5. I do like sharks. Dude, you know what I was watching pretty recently? A couple weeks ago, I was watching, like, what's it called? Planet Earth, like, Blue World or something like that. It's the, like, Planet Earth special where it's, like, only underwater shit. And they were talking about the 6-gill shark, which is, like, the kind of sharks that live, like, at the bottom of the fucking ocean and just, like, eat, like, whale-fall whales and shit. Those things are fucking scary. Dude, 6 gills are cool. Blue Man Group. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Blue Planet. Yeah. Yeah, man. 6-gill sharks. Deep Sea, my special interest. It's cool. All the scary shit lives down there. It's cool. YouTube. I'll open up YouTube on Firefox, and that'll be how we will watch it. This might take me a minute. I didn't set any of this up before the stream because I was busy today. I had to do laundry and clean up around the house, and I fucking went grocery shopping, and I got grocery store sushi again and ate that. I'm taking a risk on sushi at the grocery store once again. This time I didn't buy it at 11 p.m., so I feel a little bit more confident. Just a little. Yeah, don't ask me again on this fucking device. Oof, Godspeed, my man. I feel good about it right now. I finished eating like a little while before the stream. I feel fine right now, so hopefully that keeps up. E3... Shit, hold on. 2004. It's coming up! It's coming up! Alright, let me make a queue of these. E3 2004. We'll do Microsoft, and then we'll do
Any Pokemon of your choice.
Any Pokemon? Okay, well, I've already drawn Duskull, so I'm gonna have to pick a different one. We already did that shit.
Nice.
Whoa!
Kuka, please and thank you.
Reepy Bo Peepee, thank you for the damn, okay, there's more than I thought.
Draw cash money from your Pokemon Coliseum team.
Okay. Reepy Bo Peepee, thank you for the $25. And Milk Pal, thank you for the $6.90. You're gonna mutate into a creature because of that sushi, man. I've seen it happen. I did. Okay, you know what I just did before watching, before opening the stream? I watched the movie Resident Evil Death Island, which did have a guy in it that mutated into a giant fish creature. So I'm not going to say it's impossible that that would happen. It's very possible.
Nice.
Your favorite horror media character.
My favorite horror media... Well, I've already drawn Ash. So, damn, Pixel Chaos. By the way, thank you for $69. Damn!
I want to see if you can do a good Spawn.
Ooh, I love Spawn, dude. Thank you, Axel. Spawn is like my favorite comic book character, pretty much.
Grandmaster Chef from Monster Hunter World serving a nice pot of stew.
Okay.
To the best of your ability.
Okay. One moment. Let me add the window capture for this fucking video, and we will get this shit on the road. Yeah, Spawn rules, dude. That shit's awesome. Okay, we're gonna do this the weird, wacky way, where I just kind of window capture the video and put it over in the corner. Sound good? Yeah, I gotta put that way lower on the layers. Dun, dun, dun. Come on, go down. Fucking thing. New capture. Okay, cool. Cool. Turn off this gay-ass music. Let me see how this works. If I minimize it, you can't see it. Okay. Unreal Championship 2. Alright, cool. This should work. It don't go down. It do go down.
In a magical fairy tale land, there was a brave hero.
Hold on.
Strong,
I'm fucking with shit.
dashing, and handsome. Okay, well, strong.
Is this the Shrek game?
Shrek's back.
Shut it, donkey.
Holy fuck. Let me plug in my tablet.
His cleaning swamp. Join Shrek and 9 of his friends, including Donkey,
Thorough Black.
Dude, 9 characters?
Catwalk.
Big Bad Wolf,
Mega Hub.
Princess Fiona,
Fiona Time.
and more.
This conference fucking
They take on
rules, dude.
challenges from the
2004 goes hard. It
And
just started.
Twisted fairy tale worlds never seen before. Switch between Shrek and his friends to battle through.
Is that a good place on the screen for the video, by the way? Like, volume's all good and everything?
Survive Jack and Jill's way out farm. Travel
Oops.
all the way to
Nice.
the far out land
How about a
far,
cool
far away.
Photoshop. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop.
Test your mettle in one-on-one missions during.
Probably Skellamans, thank you so much for the $6.90. And River Birch, thank you for the $20.
Shrek, do these pumpkins look a little funny to you?
Volume is too high?
Donkey, they're just pumpkins. Do these pumpkins...
Shrek and his pals return in Shrek 2. Coming May 2004
How's that?
to Xbox.
To Xbox. What the hell is any of this shit that I have pulled up right now? Hold on.
RPGs control the path at the checkpoint.
Yeah, the last request sheet. Hey, good thing there was nothing on here that I didn't want you guys to see. That was a fucking relief.
Could be hidden anywhere.
This could have been all kinds of shit. I'll put the video back on in a second. Hold on.
Exercise extreme caution as you proceed through enemy territory.
Okay. Weird that you had Robbie's stream assets. Yeah, don't. That's not important. That's not important. Thankfully, I haven't had anything cooking lately that I didn't want you to see yet.
Number of holy fuck, what year is it? Where am I?
Goldman, thank you for the 32 months.
Thank you for putting on Coco Melon Grass.
This is Coco Melon for me too. This is not just for you. Like, if anything, it was because I wanted to watch this.
Charlie 90, this is Charlie 32. Over.
Because I watched a thing on, like, from G4 that was like a it was like a 1 hour highlight video of like the big stuff that happened at E3 2004. But I didn't watch like these whole conferences.
Eyes on target.
I'm gonna ask something that's probably stupid. Go ahead. What is Coco Melon?
Mobilize your team and follow the main street north to the rendezvous. Over. Over me.
Cocomelon! Hola! Are you ready? Let's dance!
You asked. You asked. What? They don't know. They need to know. Okay, all right. What? What do you want? What am I doing? Okay, what was the first one? I gotta fucking scroll down the list. Grahatia, the fucking 14 character. Okay. Let me look up Grahatia. Get a little reference going. The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the goblin and took the spider out. Is this your first Catboy drawing?
Cocomelon.
No, it's not, because on the first Sketch Commission stream we did, someone requested that I draw Catboy Vegeta. So, no. No, it's not. I'm just gonna keep this pulled up on the side. What the hell is this game, dude? This looks awesome. Mecha Assault Lone Wolf? This shit looks fucking sick. That's way too fucking thick.
3 billion squirrels' lives ended one night in the year 2001.
What is this? I wasn't looking at the screen. I was like, what? Oh, this is Conquer.
It wasn't a war against the machines.
What the hell are you talking about?
It was a war against
They're doing like a Terminator thing where it's like yeah, it's literally the scene from Terminator where it shows the future and Skynet has won. But it's Conker's Bad Fur Day.
the resistance needed a hero.
Where'd my fucking cursor go?
Was a fearless, courageous.
Oh, I can't see my cursor against the gray because it's like the exact same color. Make it a little lighter. Mother buzzer, dude.
Explode. Come on, you
Damn! They really say this shit. He's got kind of like this shit going on.
Hey, Daddy.
Dude, I thought Conquer looked awesome when I was a kid. I never got to play it, but I was like, dude, what's the? They're like cartoon squirrels, but they like swear, and there's like a poop monster and stuff. Like, what is this game?
Within each of us, there are two sides.
This looks like shit. Hold on. fix it.
Which will you choose?
Fable!
This fall,
Holy fuck.
prepare to take the journey of a lifetime.
They got like these big, like floppy cat ears in 14. Like the classic anime cat ear. My 3D animation professor worked on the sequel?
For
Whoa.
every choice,
Cool.
a consequence.
Dude, I love this, like, generation of games so much. And, like, yeah, it is because I grew up with it, but, like, shit was awesome.
Roger that.
What the fuck is this? I keep looking over at the screen and there's some new game on there. Is this Star Wars Squadrons? Oh, it is! Dude, I gotta play this game. I've never played it. It's on my list, for sure. And by my list, I mean, I do not have a list. It's just like something I'd like to play at some point.
Squad execute door breach. Yes.
To be clear.
Commencing door breach maneuver.
There's been confusion about this before.
Stand back. Fire in the hole!
I'm gonna give him one of these. Because he's a cat.
Droids encountered. Get down to the lower level.
Dude, this game's fucking cool.
Reading here.
Fuck. Listen to this. Like, is this music in the game at all, or was this just for the trailer? You can never know with this era.
Squad defensive positions. Ready.
Trailer only? Okay. The reason I'm like, you never know, is because, like, there was that Prince of Persia game, Warrior Within, where, like, the trailer has that Godsmack song. Ah! Stand alone! And that's not just in the trailer. You hear that song many times throughout the actual game. Ah! Stand alone!
Ladies and gentlemen, please.
He's got this, like, big scarf
Jay
thing.
Allard.
Yo, what up, Jay Allard?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Los Angeles. Tonight kicks off what's sure to be an exciting week for us all. My name is Jay Allard, and I'm the head of the Xbox Platform Group, and I'm thrilled to be the first to welcome all of you to E3. What you've just seen are some
So exciting to be
of the
here.
great new Xbox games.
Oh my
that
god,
are gonna
he's
be
so
out
bald. I just looked
this
at the
year.
screen.
Unreal Championship 2, Shrek 2. Full
Looks like they
Spectrum
took off some of
Warrior,
his fucking head when they
Assault,
shaved that hair off.
Conquer, Fable, and of course, Republic Commando.
God
It is
damn.
absolutely amazing and stunning to me how developers keep getting more and more out of the innovative Xbox platform to deliver those kinds of experiences. And that's why we're
Oh,
continuing
Grahati's
to
got,
bring
like,
more
this-
and more into the platform itself. Tonight, we're going to show you how we're
He's got like a
leading
thing in his
in
hair.
software and in services. We're going to show you how we're leading in the innovation of new games. And we'll show you tonight how we're working with some of the best partners in the industry to drive some explosive growth. Through innovation and leadership, we are changing the game to uniquely position Xbox and all of our partners in this industry to lead for the months and the years to come. Everything we do begins with software.
Yeah.
Software is the key to unlocking the potential.
He's got those
the
gay
real
ass hair
potential of this
clips. Yeah.
industry. It's the catalyst for growth, the enabler of innovation, and in many ways, software is what brings many of us into the room tonight.
True.
We built and designed Xbox to run great software. And we'll build its successors to run great software as well. Developers want to create breakthrough game experiences, so we're arming them with the software that's going to get the most 24 countries out of today's hardware.
What the fuck?
By year end, more than 150 games are going to be live enabled in the
Who
Xbox
was that?
portfolio. But there's so much more to this story than just numbers. The real story with Live is how we're using software
What
to
the fuck?
continually
Did I?
innovate.
Everyone else heard that, right?
Since Live debuted, we've rolled out 3 major waves of enhancements to the service.
Fuck.
And we're continually adding new features
What the
that
hell
change
was
the
that?
way that gamers connect and the way that developers create games. So today, whether gamers are battling it out online and
scary.
trash talking, organizing tournaments, downloading and swapping content, or just hanging out and keeping in touch, there's always something to do on Xbox Live. Now, a bunch of these new features premiered 3 weeks ago, and gamers absolutely love them. So let's check them out.
Dude, Xbox Live premiered. Did he just
Now,
say
to
that
bring it up
Xbox Live has been out for 3
Is the
weeks?
Xbox dashboard. This is what we call Live Now. It's a gamer's quick view to show you what's going on online, what's new on the service. You can see we've got some friends online.
That's
we've got an
fucking
invitation,
crazy, dude.
And it also talks about what's going on the service
Please,
this week.
that red pyramid thing.
It's a great place to hang out and chat with your friends. Now,
Ooh, I will
what we're gonna do
definitely
now
draw
is
that
we're
red
gonna go out and
pyramid
see
thing.
What my friends are up to. We're gonna go out, clear the service, all the people that I've played with in all of the games.
Oh,
and,
I
it'll
love
tell
the
me
original
who's online,
Xbox
what they're up
UI,
to.
man.
So here you see my buddy Syrinx, and she's off there. She's playing Rally Sport Challenge 2. And we've got Niter, annoying guy. The Jenny and the Rock have both sent friends invites, and then my buddy Andre.
Oh, yeah, just the
who's
Rock.
always hanging out playing Trivial Pursuit. He's got issues. But it's Jenny that I want to talk about. Let's go see who this Jenny character is. One of the new features we just added is voicemail, which will help me understand who this person is that's wanting to be my friend.
Dude, Xbox Live voice messages.
Such a great time at your place last
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my shit. I'm stroking my shit.
You know, Big Daddy, it's good to play together.
So yeah, you're gay.
It is.
Pee-pee
So I
holding
think I'll
a cool
accept this
knife.
friend's invite. And, we'll
Oh
take
my
that up a
god,
little bit later.
dude.
Now, with
Watching
voicemail,
them show
Xbox
off
Live gamers get to
Xbox
stay in
Live
touch
voice
with one another,
messages.
even when they're not online playing. And when they're sending
Holy
friends invites
fuck,
like that, you
dude.
get some context to know exactly who's making the invitation.
Oh, he's got
Now,
he's
this
got like a
new
neck
feature in
tattoo
just 3 weeks
too.
has
Right
already
yeah.
rolled out to over 450,000 live
got a
members
whorish neck
that have
tattoo.
upgraded and are participating with the voicemail system. It's a great new feature. It demonstrates our commitment to continual innovation, and it shows how we can evolve the platform so quickly. But it's really just the tip of the iceberg. I mean, as we move into the future, the next logical step when you have a friend like Jenny McCarthy
There we go.
is to see her. Oh, you guys don't want to see me. Hey, Jenny, what's shaking, baby?
Hey, Jenny.
What's up? I just lathered up my Enzo and I am ready for some PGR2, baby.
Jenny.
Dude,
I got a few people
oh
over
my
right
God.
now, so we might not want to do that. Why don't you give my buddies a wave, and we'll talk a little bit about some of the features of the service. So this is a new idea that we've got in development in Japan that we'll be rolling out to new
I'm
gamers,
transfixed
and,
right now.
Aside from seeing and saying hi to Jenny,
I can't
Jenny.
draw under these conditions. What have I done?
and send her a little bit of music. And I can get interrupted by my friend Peter.
I'll send her a little bit of music.
Hey!
Peter, what you doing back there?
We got a big announcement to make tonight, so I'll explain everything when I come downstairs later on.
This guy's getting a tattoo.
All right, guys, I got a show to finish up here, so you guys will just have to finish up this conversation later.
See you later.
What the fuck is going on?
Don't worry about it, Jenny. We're in good shape here.
Peter, you call those guns?
Yeah, these are guns, baby. I'll show you later.
All right, Peter, I'm going to see you on stage. Jenny, I want to see you backstage, baby, all right?
What the fuck? Dude, 2004 was different, bro. What did he just say? What the
so
fuck?
Much we could cover in that demo because of all the features that we've incorporated. I just want to touch on a couple of the high points.
What the hell?
Basically, you can find up to 5 of your friends online, and they can find you and join those group chats. It's not just a great way to stay in touch, but you also have great features.
Oh my God.
Like being able to share cool music, send each other little tickles, and all sorts of other stuff.
Little
when you chat.
tickles?
Now, as this service evolves, you'll be able to send video mail, just like the voicemail demo that we did before.
Okay, I've finished
and
Grahatia.
integrated video chat in all of your gaming
Thank you, Stellarity,
We believe
for the
that video
$10.
communications is the next step in our broad-reaching Xbox multimedia strategy. It's going to help us expand the audience, it's going to integrate media with games, and ultimately, it's going to revolutionize social entertainment. Now, how else are we going to broaden the audience with Xbox Live?
What the fuck? There's like audio swap?
I'm happy to announce that starting this fall, a great lineup,
Can you hear the cameraman?
that people love are going to begin to roll out and be available on demand on the Xbox Live service.
Dude.
It's a new feature called the Xbox Live Arcade, and it'll allow live gamers to download their favorites. Games like Galaxian, Dig Dug, Poker,
Dig
Bejeweled,
Dug!
and Feeding Frenzy. That's right, classic card games, puzzle games,
Next up is a
games,
crow on a
retro
stroll
arcade
smoking
games,
weed.
action games are all coming to Xbox Live this fall. And they're coming from well-known partners.
And they're coming.
Partners like Atari, Namco, PopCap, Garage Games, and Wild Tangent, just to name a few. Let's go visit the arcade.
Wait, are they talking about Xbox Live Arcade? That doesn't exist? What? That existed on original Xbox? I thought that was a 360 thing. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure we won't even hear about the 360 until E3 2005? Or maybe they announce it this year? I can't remember. It's been too long. The music, bro. The fucking music. Five and 6? Well, I'm pretty sure the 360 came out in 2005, but it was after E3 2005.
And it makes it perfect for the gamer. Doesn't have a lot of
360 was early. It came out before Wii and PS3.
Only through software that we can continually innovate and add all these new features to the Xbox platform. Features like voice messaging, matchmaking, live alerts, live web, the Xbox Live Arcade, and later this year, video chat. That's the kind of leadership that's going to make the competition even smaller in our rearview mirror. Now, we've talked a lot about the power of software, and I think it's pretty evident in the current generation of console gaming. But what about tomorrow when all the rules change? Again, the answer is going to be software. Remember these 3 letters, X and A. Through X and A, which we announced a few weeks ago at the Game Developers Conference,
just give him
we're
like the tiniest little eye.
with the world's best development partners in the industry. And together, we're creating a software development platform that spans Windows and Xbox. For the developers, XNA provides a great software platform and tools that allow them to make great games at a development cost that makes sense.
What the fuck is XNA?
Now, for gamers, all they need to know about XNA is that they're going to be floored with incredible
I'm floored.
graphics,
I'm already floored.
next generation sound, next generation live play, and the best part is it's going to play on next generation devices. Now, every time I talk, people ask me why I don't say a little bit more
Next
about hardware.
generation.
It's always software, 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 software. So tonight, you guys win. Let's talk about hardware. Tonight, I want to introduce
Oh,
Selena
shit.
S7. Now,
Oh.
this is a serious piece of hardware.
I was like, yo, wait, what?
Weighing in at 2,700 pounds, 550 horses, this monster can tear it up in under 4 seconds and hit 60 miles an hour with a top end of over 200. Now, the problem with hardware is it's a little complicated and it's very expensive. Not a lot of people really have the opportunity to fully test out what it's capable of. So we turned to software, and we turned to our friends at Pseudo Interactive and enlisted their help to show what the Saline could really do. 6 weeks ago in a demo called Crash, we showed the world what it would look like if you ran one of those babies into a wall at 200 plus miles an hour. Now, because the team was using these mature XNA tools, they were able to really focus on the magic. They did extensive lighting, extensive modeling.
Do
great
crows
dynamic
look like
light,
this?
And the result was absolutely stunning. Great feedback. It was so good.
crows
in fact,
even
that
look
two
like
things
this?
happened after the GDC conference. The first thing was people asked for an encore. They wanted to show it again at E3.
Sure.
Second, David's phone at Pseudo just started ringing off the hook.
They
Because all
can,
sorts
yes.
Of people wanted to know how they
All right,
could
just
get together
checking.
with David's team.
It's
and enlist
I
them
just
on a
realized
game
it's looking a
project,
whole lot like
or
the
enlist their
Twitter
technology
logo.
and bring their physics into a game. So just in case you missed it, I wanted to have an encore presentation of Crash. Here it is.
Let's go, Crash. Or sorry, I guess I should say the old Twitter logo now that it's fucking different. What the fuck are they doing to this car? What the fuck, dude? They fucked that thing up.
That demo is an impressive first look at what developers can do with XNA. But it gets better because not only is XNA good, it's fast. In the last 6 weeks, since GDC, Pseudo was able to take Crash to the next level. And the difference is dramatic. So what I want to show you tonight is what we call Crash Reloaded. And I want you to remember...
Crash Reloaded?
6 weeks separate these two different demos.
So a sequel to a test fucking demo? They made another one and called it Crash Reloaded? Crash that car. Crash that car.
Now, so far, it doesn't look that different. You might think, well, gee, David, the best you could do is make the car green. But really what David
Yeah,
and the team
gee,
did
David.
was they added the green car.
Nice car you got there, David.
So let's see what happens. The only thing that's better than driving a Saline S7 into a wall at 200 miles an hour is to drive two of them into each other.
That's right.
Wow, I can't believe these demos turned into the beloved Crash Bandicoot series.
Scruffy, thank you for the 16 months. That's right. Crash Reloaded, dude. All right.
With feeling this time.
With feeling this time. There you go. There's your fucking crow on a stroll smoking weed.
Lighting blunt.
That's right. That's right. Very good.
That's a great demo. It's pretty amazing and a great sign.
All right,
of things
don't
to
give yourself
come
too much
as
credit
XNA
there.
Allows developers to really focus more on the magic of their games.
That's a
and not
great
screw around
demo,
with
isn't it,
baseline
folks?
Tech or wrestle with the hardware. The whole point is to allow creators to move from storyboard to prototype to breakthrough games. And in just that short period of
Next
time,
is,
Pseudo added the second
hey,
card,
can you
the
draw me your
Intercar
favorite
physics,
Earthbound
that made the
enemy?
Crash take it to the
I gotta
next
look at
level.
Earthbound enemies,
And the
dude. I don't
phones
really remember too
continue
many of
grow.
them.
So
To be
David's been
honest with
having
you.
conversations with the publishers, and a lot of people are very excited about taking this demo into a full-blown game. Congratulations, David. You guys have really broken the wall between us and the future with XNA.
Mad as fuck Rage Mummy? I don't know if he's my favorite. Let me look into it a little
XNA
bit
is preparing developers
before
for
I
the next
decide
generation of graphics,
to do him.
when high-definition gaming really resets the rules. But what about online games? Well, also at
Yeah, what
GDC,
about online
we announced
games?
that Brad McQuaid, the original producer and co-creator of the EverQuest universe,
I'm looking at a big sprite sheet of all of them. I'll
on his
decide.
next epic title. Everybody knows EverQuest. It's the best-selling MMP in North America. Well, Brad and his team at Sigil Games Online are at it again, and this time they're readying a
Oh,
third
I know who my
generation
favorite one is.
MMORPG. that's gonna be available
MMORPG.
exclusively on XNA platforms. Sigil started with the latest Unreal Engine and has modified it to support a hugely seamless world in a client-server environment. Vanguard is also incorporating early XNA software from all of our teams to really bring this game to life. And because it's an XNA title, Windows players are going to be able to use an Xbox controller on their PC to play the game, or they could stick with the traditional keyboard and mouse.
Okay, I know who
They'll
I'm
have
drawing.
adaptive UI based on what the user experience is. Vanguard's also going to be one of those games that uses the Windows version of the Xbox Live service to get ready for the next generation of online gameplay on Windows. And that means every player...
Holy shit! Jesus Christ, that scared me.
Can you draw Eileen the Crow for
be
me?
able to plug into that world
Yes.
using mobile devices.
Absolutely no
It
problem.
means that every player can
Show
stay
Cucumber,
connected
thank you for the $30.
to the action and to the Vanguard universe anytime, anywhere,
Join
and on any
us.
device. So I cannot wait to play this game. Software is really what makes us the innovation leader in this generation. And we believe that software is going to be what is going to help us become the market leader in future generations. This benefits everybody in gaming, not just Xbox. By freeing the developers to focus on what they
Everybody?
do best, making kick-ass games, they win, publishers win, retailers win, we win, but most importantly, the gamer wins.
Making kick-ass
Xbox
games.
is changing the game, and we've got the metal to prove it. You just saw it.
Hello? Why does this
And
shit
in
not
this
work?
exciting preview of what's coming this year, you're going to see it again. So strap in and hang on.
It's the dice guy, yeah, it's loaded dice. I love loaded dice. Dude, get him, fucking Chewbacca? I apologize if that's not Chewbacca. I apologize to the Kashyyyk. He's got like a little bow tie too. Hold on. Making it a little too big. Yo, what? I'm looking at the screen. Fucking Godzilla saved the Earth, dude. Awesome. I hear that sound, I look. He's got like little feet. Fucking cool, man. I'm gonna give him a little bit of gray. There he is, the loaded dice. Tiny little guy. I made this bird fucking huge, dude. I might make this a little smaller. I made him enormous. Hold on. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna make him way smaller, don't worry. I feel thick. There we go. That's a good size for him. I feel thick. Give everyone a little bit of gray. A little bit to color him in. There we go. SpongeBob! Holy shit, dude. I gotta watch this screen, dude. They're not, like, calling out any of these games. They're just fucking showing them. Dude, Burnout. Dead or Alive? Yeah, this was the first Battlefront when this was coming out. Battlefront 2 did not exist. Fucking Doom 3. Dude, I remember watching so much shit on G4 about Doom 3 and its, like, lighting engine. How advanced the lighting engine is for Doom 3. And it did look crazy.
Please welcome Peter Moore.
What up, Peter? Peter. Peter, help. Peter.
Good evening. I'm Peter Moore, and I'm responsible for delivering a portfolio of great games supported by world-class marketing.
You're responsible?
What you've just seen is but a sample of our incredible lineup. And you're all about to see
excuse me.
even more phenomenal games that will undoubtedly redefine their respective genres.
All right, what's up
These
next?
amazing games will reflect the boundless imagination of their creators. They promise to immerse gamers in a deep, compelling storyline. And they give gamers unprecedented freedom
taking
to
a bong
personalize
rip.
their gaming experiences.
Okay, this might be a little challenging.
Just to please gamers. The goal is to absolutely blow them away.
The
Now, before I
goal
go any
is to
further,
absolutely blow
I know
them.
There's one game on everybody's mind right now.
Oops.
Yes, sir. So let's end all of the suspense. Let's talk about Halo 2.
Yeah!
The sequel to one of the greatest games ever made.
Let's,
and
dude.
the most anticipated game on any platform.
That's what I'm fucking
As
talking
you may
about.
remember, we showed you single-player demo at this event last year. Well, tonight, Bungie is here to give us our first glimpse of Halo 2's multiplayer action.
Dude, I did watch a clip from this the other night, and it was like I got home from work, fucking smoked a joint, and I like wanted to cry watching
For the
this.
demo, please help me welcome Bungie's very own Joe Staten and Max Hoburn.
The year is 2552.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that sound? It's because they're on Zanzibar.
Has failed, and the Covenant has made
It's
their way
like,
to
is that the ocean?
Today's mission takes place 20 clicks north of the Covenant's primary point of incursion, in an abandoned township on the coast of East Africa.
It's Zanzibar.
The handful of Marines who survived the Covenant assault called this place Hell on Earth. We call it Zanzibar.
Oh, I thought they were about to play the fucking Breaking Benjamin song.
Now, the story might have been different if we had more of these on the ground. Spartan cybernetic soldiers equipped with Mjolnir Mark 6 battle armor. Each suit is highly customizable, from color schemes to emblems. Spartans are free to prep their armor as they see fit. But like I said, when the Covenant hit, they hit hard. Low-level infantry backed up by plenty of these. Elites, the iron heart of the Covenant military. A single elite can decimate a squad of Marines. It remains to be seen how an equal number of Spartans will fare. So, since we're actually going to be playing Zanzibar at the show,
See where I'm going with this?
brief tutorial about the latest battlefield tactics and technology. This is an actual network game. I'm a Spartan, and Max, our multiplayer lead, is an elite. Hey, say hi, Max.
Say hi, Max.
You know, some things just go across cultures. Max is carrying our most brutal close-range weapon, the Covenant Energy Sword. If you see an opponent with one of these, you'd better take him down quick. And one of the best ways to do that is dual wielding. Just walk over a weapon you want to dual wield and press Y.
Dude, cheering for dual wielding. Oh, take me back.
And the left fires my needler.
Oh my god, dude, people in the crowd cheering for picking up a needler and an SMG at the same time.
Bam.
Bam.
I'll just save this for later. We've reworked all our vehicles in
I'm
Halo
getting
2.
emotional.
Like this Ghost, for example. It's all pimped out with the ground effects. But hey, the coolest feature is under the hood. And that's called boosting. Just hold down the left trigger. It quickly doubles your speed, and it's a great way to get out of a bad situation or just mow down an enemy. But be careful. If you let an enemy get too close... Oh, take it! To board a vehicle, just approach
oh, take it!
One. From the back or front, press X.
I love video games, dude.
Here, Max, I'll make it easy for you. Ow.
Ow.
All the vehicles in Halo 2 are destructible. So watch as I go to work with the battle rifle, which, so you know, unzoomed fires 3-shot bursts.
Watch as I go to work with the battle rifle.
Now you gotta watch out for the secondary explosion. Max is a professional. Oh, sorry about that, Max.
This bong bat could be a sticker.
Warthog has gotten an upgrade too.
It'd be a pretty cool sticker. Maybe.
Gap. And this Warthog has a rocket launcher.
I want to go back and touch up the Arbiter kickflip and make that a sticker.
So let's even the odds.
This would go well with it, I think.
In Halo 2, vehicle damage isn't just cosmetic. The more messed up your vehicle is, the harder it is to drive. Yeah, I hear ya. Our infantry rocket launcher has a deadly new feature. It's called target tracking. Just zoom in.
LK Prime, thank you for the 31 months.
Whoa.
Whoa!
And let one fly. I think I killed Max, so we're gonna try that again. Come on, Warthog.
Come on, Warthog.
Here, Max, how about this one? Again, we do this all day. All right, target tracking, here we go.
Leave it like that.
Zoom in, get a good lock. Give me your best shot.
There. A bat doing a bong.
Just got here. I love this little bong creature.
Bambi Banana, thank you for 40 months. Dude, they are just playing Halo 2.
And once you know it, I'm out of rockets for the most important thing. I promised Robbie we wouldn't just blow up warthogs, but...
Robbie?
Take it!
I gotta watch the rest of this.
You like that? But be careful. People usually get pretty pissed when you bust up their ride. Luckily, I've got the ultimate anti-son-of-a-bitch stick right here.
Whoa! You can just say
so
that?
Attack by pressing B. Or line up your target for a powerful lunge attack.
Killing spree.
Wow, a really powerful lunge attack.
The ultimate anti-son-of-a-bitch stick.
The game we'll be playing at the show is single flag CTF. Spartans, this is a hard insertion, tactical drop.
Oh, I'm about to get some
Go
hard
over the
insertion
seawall,
going on.
Jump in a vehicle and head through the gap. Elites, you have the strong point. It's primitive, human, but defend it at all costs.
The zoom in on the rocket launcher. Just so you know.
Our station has lots of entrances, and some of them are more defensible than others. Elites, if you let the Spartans into your base and they open the main gate, there'll be nothing from stopping them from driving their vehicles directly into your base.
Bro! They opened it! I forgot that was in 2. I thought that was like only in the 3 version of this map.
If the Spartans manage to capture your flag, stop them any way you can. But keep your eyes peeled. Like our vehicles, Zanzibar has weak points.
I presume this was back when E3 was still entrepreneurs and die-hard nerds and not the mainstream audience. No, it would not be for quite a while after this that they would allow, like, anyone to, like, get into E3. You basically had to be, like, press or part of the industry to, like, be there.
Every great battlefield has history, secrets, and Zanzibar is no exception.
Dude, I'm transfixed by this fucking Zanzibar demo. Like as if I've never seen this game before. Oh! The energy sword! I forgot that was a big deal for this game because you couldn't pick up the energy sword in Halo 1, right? Not even in multiplayer. Am I correct on that?
Ass right now to finish Halo and make it great. We're really excited to get it into your guys' hands, and the good news is we're pretty damn close. Thanks, Peter.
Yeah. Like there were enemy elites that had an energy sword, but you couldn't pick it up.
We believe collaboration
Damn, that's crazy.
equals leadership, and Halo 2 bears that out.
All right, what's the next request?
Amazing achievement.
Ape from Oddworld.
What a great addition to Xbox Live. The best part about Halo 2 is tonight we finally have a street date.
A what?
Love you too, man. It's in stone. Well, actually, That's not the only place it's in.
Saying I love you too, man, to like people in the audience.
Guns earlier on when we were on video chat there, and I really didn't want to go into it because, well, it's kind of a surprise. But now I can tell you. So I go out with the sales guys last Saturday night. You know how these things go, and after a few drinks,
No, I don't know how these things go.
Drinks, I dropped a bomb on them. Said, guys, we got a release date on Halo 2, and we weren't backing out. They said they'd believe that the day I tattooed that on my arm. Skeptical bunch. Well,
I remember this. I remember this.
I got your release date right here. November the 9th. The moment Xbox Nation's been waiting for.
Dude.
Halo 2. And yes, that is 2004. The launch of Halo 2 will also mark one of the biggest video game launches in history.
The dedication.
We'll be supporting this
I know,
launch
dude. There's
with a
not.
massive
This
summer
doesn't
long
happen
marketing
anymore.
campaign
This shit
that
does
will
not
include
happen
corporate
anymore.
Print and a huge television advertising campaign. We want to make an incredible amount of noise. We want the launch to be as big as the game, and this will definitely create a buzz of epic proportions. But the news tonight doesn't end with Halo 2. We have several more incredible titles that showcase what Xbox games are all about. Let's start with a partner that consistently delivers.
Got like a
hit
big fucking
after
head,
hit,
dude. Abe.
And that's Tecmo. In March, Tecmo captured the #1 spot across all consoles when it released Ninja Gaiden. Now, another power-packed Tecmo release, DOA Ultimate, is like a dream come true for Xbox fans who crave the entire DOA series on their Xbox.
I crave it.
Itagaki-san, the creator of the DOA series,
I crave the entire series, bro.
redefines what amazing graphics mean. Dead or Alive Ultimate is the first 3D fighting game to go online. Yes,
Ooh,
online.
really?
Talk about changing the game. Your favorite Dead or Alive games completely built from the ground up for Xbox and on Xbox Live.
Why does Abe have a head like a bob-omb? He's literally got like a wick. Like, I know it's his hair, but his head looks like a fucking like oblong ass bob-omb. But he has such kind eyes. He's got kind of this like weird thing going on with his mouth. He's like a fruit. He is kind of like a fruit. You know what? That actually kind of helps. He's kind of like a little bit of a fruit, you know what I'm saying? Gay Abe. Kind of fruity. That's fruity. And he's got like... his shit's like stitched closed. There's fighting game shit happening on the other screen. Be who you are. That's right, Abe. Be who you are, man. His mouth is like kind of stitched closed, but he like talks anyway for the most part. Doesn't he? Like he just kind of like talks around it.
Elephants and giraffes in a DOA game. Who'd have thunk it? Now remember,
who'd have fucking thunk it, bro?
Head-to-head online gameplay. Doom 3 is on the way as a console exclusive.
You ever played Oddworld
Xbox.
Stranger's Wrath? No! I would like to play that game at some point, though.
With the most frightening
That was another thing I saw on fucking G4 all the time back in the day. Stranger's Wrath.
A massive demonic invasion has overwhelmed the Union Aerospace Corporation's Mars research facility. And one of the only few survivors,
Got kind of like some
shock and fear
marks, like patterns up
your
here.
way to hell and back in epic clash against pure evil. Evil so terrifying that you may not want to play alone. And luckily, you don't have to, because this game has co-op play on Xbox Live. Bring on the pain!
That's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Xbox Live. He's got these like huge fucking fingers. And he only has 2 of them that aren't his thumb. You freak. What the hell is this? Is this Doom 3? I'm gonna be asking this a lot when they, like, clearly said what they're about to show and I just wasn't paying attention. What's this? Yeah, this is Doom 3. Heard that fucking sound effect? New. I gotta check out the VR mod for Doom 3. Ooh, that does sound like it'd be pretty cool. What I've realized about VR is that, like, you can have a game that looks, like, graphically dated, but as long as the lighting is good, it will be way harder to tell that the graphics aren't that good in VR. It's been, like, I've played some VR games where I'm just like, whoa, this looks so fucking real! I'm, like, in this shit! And then when I look at, like, the monitor version of it on my computer screen, I'm like whoa, that actually doesn't look that good now that I'm looking at it on the computer.
I can't wait to play that with the lights on. Also,
what are you, scared?
Here is Jade Empire. This stunning game is from BioWare, the critically acclaimed developer of Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic.
Dude, Jade Empire?
And Baldur's Gate. Jade Empire takes the excitement and adrenaline rush of an intense fighting game and couples it with a fascinating storyline and plot, which has become BioWare's trademark. Only by mastering the greatest
Damn, even back then,
system
huh?
and defeating the most powerful enemies will players earn their place as a master of martial arts in the world of Jade Empire.
Alright, there's Abe. Abe from fucking Oddworld. The Abe man.
A warrior trained from birth. An emperor who became a tyrant. An
exile who led a revolution. On a
let me
quest
fill
for
these in.
vengeance.
This game looked crazy. Like, wait until they show gameplay from it. I know the fighting game part was pretty confusing for anyone who hasn't seen that. Like, look at this shit. This is what this game was.
Introducing an action role-playing game of mythical proportions.
The Bloom, yeah.
Jade Empire.
There you go, that's Abe. That's the Abester, baby.
Now, if it's
Jade
not already
Empire.
abundantly clear, the Xbox pipeline is loaded with great games. Fable, Star Wars Republic Commando, Mech Assault 2, Full Spectrum Warrior.
Why do you say it like that?
Far Cry, Chronicles of
Full
Riddick,
Spectrum
Unreal
Warrior.
Championship 2, Spider-Man 2, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. The list goes on and on. This is the most impressive lineup for Xbox.
Get this shit off the screen!
And there's one more. We've already created a legion of fanatics with the hugely popular Street
The
Racer,
next one is
Project
your
Operation,
favorite kind
which
of
has sold
shark.
over 2.5 million copies worldwide.
Let me think about it. I like the 6 Gil, but let me
Tonight,
think about it.
I'm pleased to tell you that Xbox is adding a 1-2 punch that supercharges the racing category. And the fender banging and ground pounding can only be found on Xbox. I'm proud to announce the world premiere of Forza Motorsport, the first fully customizable racing simulation for Xbox.
You know what? I do just like the Great White. You can't really go wrong with the classic.
Pure performance. Pure power. Pure
Dude, this
control.
music?
Reality. You buy it. Then you rebuild it. You tune it. Then you tune it more. You drive it.
This is for this game?
Until it's no longer a machine.
Really going in on this one, huh?
It's you.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. I gotta rotate the canvas. Don't be afraid.
Forza Motorsport. You are what you race.
What? What does that mean? Am I still taking requests? Yeah, absolutely.
We built this extraordinary game with the help of top engineers from Ferrari's Formula One program. We wanted that level of racing realism. That's why we also designed the performance of the cars to be adversely affected by the damage, just as in real racing.
Dude, adversely
Forza
affected.
Motorsport sets itself apart with an unprecedented level of personalization, customization, and tuning. This is indeed the ultimate racing experience. I'm truly excited about the games tonight.
Whoa!
As a whole, they give you compelling evidence
Okay, we're good.
that
Got
we're
scared.
not making claims we can't back up. When we say we're changing the game, we're really changing the game. What you've seen are brilliant new games that give gamers what they want. Explosive action,
That's right.
drop-dead realism,
That's right.
gripping drama,
Yep.
richly evolving characters,
Yes.
and personalization on a level never imagined.
That's right, man.
Xbox
I want all these things.
are writing the next chapter in the book.
He looks
of
too.
gaming
He looks
superiority.
happy.
Together, we're fueling a whole new gaming experience, one that will allow us to continue to build upon our position of thought leadership within this industry. And so, to pump a little more nitro into the Xbox engine, here's the man behind the wheel, Robbie Back.
Robbie dude.
Now, I rode over here with Jay Allard, and if you've ridden with Jay in LA traffic, you know what Forza's like. So I'm both excited and just a bit terrified of that game. Now, E3 is an annual milestone for all of us in the industry. And at Xbox, this is our 4th year at E3. And with each year, we've
This guy's
advanced our
kind of
position
cute
in the industry.
For a great white
During our
shark.
first year, we were just ramping up to enter the video game console business. We were brand new to the industry, and people were understandably questioned our ability to succeed. The jury was out. With Xbox launched, we spent the next 2 years focused on becoming a credible partner in the industry. We said we'd build a great installed base, and we did with more than 14 million consoles sold. We said we'd innovate online, and we did with the industry-leading Xbox Live service. We said we'd offer great games from a variety of
Holy shit.
and we have.
Can you draw blue from the
In fact, our
animated
attach
movie,
rate
The Sea
is an
Beast?
industry record.
The what?
We are now part of the landscape.
I've never heard of that. I haven't heard that alert in a while, so it caught me off guard. Thank you for the $7,
So this year,
Kosovo.
our 4th year, I know it's time to change the game. We've proven we can play. Now we're proving we can lead. And our leadership plan starts with delivering
We can
breakthrough games
lean.
to the platform. Ambitious titles that capture the imagination of gamers. Titles that fly off the store shelves. Titles with the courage to ignore the old
It's got
rules.
drugs in it. This is 80%
We're focusing on delivering titles on an epic
lean.
scale like Halo 2.
Halo
We're
2.
going to deliver unprecedented customization with breakthrough games like Forza Motorsport. Fable will demonstrate leadership in designing games with incredible evolving characters and storylines.
It'll demonstrate
Titles like
leadership?
Doom 3 are going to reinforce
What are you talking
everybody
about?
knows. The best looking games, the best playing games, and the best online games are on Xbox. If great games are the first part of this plan, what's the second part of the plan? Software. This week, you're going to see and hear about a lot of hardware. Hardware will continue to get better, faster, and more complicated.
Does that look...
And
Yeah,
great
it's pretty
hardware
good.
is
I like that.
necessary, and we are committed to producing the best hardware in the world.
Oh, fuck, I'm late. Dude, you missed, like...
But it takes much more than hardware.
You missed
to
most
make
of the
great
Xbox
games.
conference.
Without the power of software,
That's okay. We still got Nintendo and
advances
Sony.
in hardware won't translate into the great gaming experiences that people expect.
I wonder what they're going to announce.
Through software, we're making it easier for developers to make great games by harnessing the potential of hardware advances. We're arming developers with the tools, the technology, and the support they need to succeed in this generation. And with XNA, we're working with our partners to ready the industry.
Dopiest
for
looking
the
great
next
white
generation.
shark ever.
Through software, we're building a limitless online gaming service that allows for continuous innovation. We're
I love
constantly
it,
adding
dude.
new features, new content, and new revenue streams for our partners. In this generation of
Let's
game
go
development
revenue
and
streams.
Xbox Live serves as the very foundation of our platform leadership. We're closing in on 1 million subscribers for Xbox Live. I want to put that in perspective. Consider this. TiVo.
There we
an
go.
entertainment
Yeah,
phenomenon,
that's what he needed.
Took 5 years to reach 1 million subscribers. So did AOL. So did HBO. We're doing it in less
What are
than
you
half
talking
that time.
about? What does this have to do with anything?
Xbox Live.
AOL, HBO.
Xbox Live has become a new form of social entertainment and is without a doubt leading the online game revolution. So software is how we've innovated, software is how we'll lead. And our excellence in software defines the difference between us and our competition. Now, the final part of a successful plan and possibly the most important, is our partnerships. The working relationships we have with many of you throughout the industry. The very partners who help bring many of the exciting breakthrough moments we've experienced tonight. Now, gamers buy magic. They love great games and services that keep them connected, amazed, and enriched. But it's not magic that develops, markets, and sells those.
Yeah, man.
It's the hard work and the collaborative effort.
That's what I'm talking about.
And all of our outstanding partners that does that.
Part of me hopes you'll keep doing these periodically, not hoping you'll stay in a state of poverty dire enough to require it. Just the occasional drawing stream and sometimes looking... Someday you can look back and see a scale of change in how you draw over time. Yeah, I enjoy doing these.
In most international markets.
I'm open to not just doing them when I need money.
50, 60, or 70%.
Sounds nice to me.
We'll do it the same way we went from entering the game, to playing the game, to changing the game. We'll do it with partnerships. We need to continue working together to build a larger ecosystem. By delivering innovative, deeper, and more engaging experiences, we can supercharge our industry.
Yeah, man, look at this lineup so far.
That's where success and profit truly lie, in continually expanding our audience.
Looking good.
Together, we can make that happen. We can dramatically expand our audience and ensure that video games take their place alongside other forms of mass market entertainment.
Bro, if only they knew.
We need to expand the range of content and creative ideas to attract new players.
It's so crazy to watch these early presentations and, like, have them talk about, like, someday video games will be as big as movies, and, like, yeah, that happened.
And we must work together to expand with services like Xbox Live, to provide people with amazing new social and community games.
Listen up, X-heads.
Oh,
Recognize
shit!
This voice? Sure you do. Bet you're wondering, hey, what's he doing crashing this Xbox bash? Take a guess.
Listen up, X-heads.
Bingo. You got it. The wait is over.
What the fuck? What was I waiting for? Fucking Madden, NHL, fucking NBA, fucking NASCAR, fucking baseball? I forgot what that one is. MLB, right?
NBA Live, NHL, FIFA, and
FIFA.
of course the 500-pound gridiron gorilla, Madden. But hold on
Matt.
to your ball points, because that's not all. We've got over 1 million online athletes waiting on deck.
Hello? Who are those guys?
Time, anywhere. Don't look now, but online sports.
I'm pretty sure he's not supposed to be driving on the grass.
You ready for Major League Mayhem? You ready for an online onslaught? Get ready to prove it.
Who are these guys?
On Xbox Live, EA Sports. It's a game. Ladies and gentlemen, the president of EA.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president of EA. Oh my god, this fucking guy, he did these even back then? Sheesh. Okay, you guys can stop shaking hands now.
Well, Robbie, you finally caught the ball. Well, you finally threw us the ball. Really, it's great to be here with you.
Thank you. We're really pleased to be here. And now, let me introduce...
This guy looks exactly the same.
Team live, representing FIFA Soccer, Landon Donovan. Representing NCAA March Madness Basketball, Emeka Okafor.
Okay. I should draw while they're doing this sports shit. I'm like, why am I sitting here watching this? Why am I sitting here watching this shit? From Flygon Finch, any Pokemon of your choice.
Representing NHL Hockey,
Okay.
Martin Naslund.
Let me choose a Pokemon. That's gonna be a little difficult. Any Pokemon, huh?
NBA Live, Carmelo Anthony.
They look dead inside. They're probably tired. They're fucking standing up on stage with like hot stage lights on them and shit.
Can you draw my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster Eagle Swarm Mandragora?
Whoa. Okay, yeah. Nope, I will absolutely do that, Stage Mage.
Of all time.
What? I didn't even recognize him. Holy shit. He's been on stage the whole time. I had no idea that was fucking Muhammad Ali. Wow. That's crazy. Pokemon. Let me think of a Pokemon. Oh, I know a Pokemon I want to draw.
And of course, there's more. More blockbuster titles from EA Games and EA Sports Big. We're bringing the sequel to Need for Speed Underground, Time Splitters, Future Perfect, and James Bond will debut on Xbox Live with GoldenEye Rogue Agent. And one of the most anticipated live games from Digital Illusions in Sweden, Battlefield Modern Combat.
Shout out Sweden.
Robbie, I know it took a while
Robbie.
for us to get here, but EA is committed to
Can you guess what
making a
Pokemon this
great
is?
online
Just from this one line.
in helping you grow the Xbox Live community.
Who's that Pokemon? It's not Wobbuffet.
The big winners of this partnership are people who love games. They're going to see a lot of great entertainment created
It's
by
not Diglett.
EA
Nope.
for the Xbox Live.
Keep guessing.
That's awesome, Don. I couldn't have said it better, and I want to thank all of the athletes and you for joining us this evening. Thanks a bunch.
Shit. Hold on.
We're certainly looking forward to seeing all of these great athletes and all of EA's great games on Xbox Live, starting this summer with
He has
NCAA
hands.
football.
Does that help?
So let's take a final look at some of the EA titles coming
It's
to
Hitmonlee.
Xbox Live.
That's right. Flygon Finch got it. It's Hitmonlee.
Get down.
I may have drawn his arm a little too small. Got mad skills, a bit, bam, 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 hey, there, bam, da, bam, bam, bam. Bam, there, da, bam, ding, there, hey, ding, da, bam, ding, there. Got mad skills, a beat, beat, bear.
EA Sports.
EA Sports.
EA Games.
Ba ba beep ba beep ba bear.
So tonight we've given you a glimpse of the future by showing software advancements that are happening right now. We've shown you truly
I'm looking at a
remarkable games
reference, so I'm
that
like
promise
trying
be the
to
buzz of the show
kind of
and
replicate that
major hits
reference.
over the coming year. And we've
See how
expanded
well I
our
do?
partnerships to continue building the Xbox Live service. It's going to be a great year for all of us. We entered the game, we played the game at a high level, and now we're changing the game. We're taking a leadership position to put gaming on par with all forms of media
shit.
May I have a gray jackalope? It can be
There's a
cute and
changing of the guard
rabbit-like
in
or
the
fucked up
industry.
and hair-like if you'd prefer.
Yesterday's
Okay.
rules
Yeah,
are
no
part
problem,
of the
Rig.
past. As it has in the past, innovation will vanquish status quo in the marketplace of ideas. Xbox is moving to side with innovation. We hope you'll join us. Thank you.
No, I don't think I will side with innovation. No, I think I'll stay in the past. What the fuck is this? Is this Fire Emblem? Oh, what? Wait, no, what is this? Huh? I thought that was fucking Marth for a second. Samus? I don't think this is one game. Yo, what the hell is this called? Not iRobot, that's the Will Smith movie. Custom Robo. Fucking Custom Robo, dude. Holy shit. Dude, it's storming like heavy outside. If the stream suddenly shuts down, don't be surprised. I thought someone was banging on some shit a minute ago, but it's just the immense thunder and lightning going on. Oh! Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that we started the Nintendo one, because I had it on autoplay.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about...
Yo, Reggie! What the fuck, dude? Was this his, like, the first time he was on stage? Oh my god, I think it was.
Can I get a patchouli Toho with a crisp Modelo?
Absolutely. The queue is pretty long at this point, by the way, just so everybody knows. Thank you so much. Dude, I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. Reggie fucking Fils-Aimé, dude. That's crazy. Did you show enough? Metroid Prime. Oh, is this Echoes? This is 2004, right? So Metroid Prime was already out for a while. This is so weird just listening to this. Just kind of like ambient sci-fi sounds. What the fuck? What the fuck? This was probably not meant to be shown as just a flat video. This is probably accompanied by some shit that's like playing in the auditorium. That's probably why there was like a bunch of weird sound missing.
We like games with big stars and big explosions.
Damn, dude, this was a different era. No way. No way, Star Fox Adventures, dude, I knew it! As soon as I saw that scenery. Holy shit! Oh my god. This is Assault? Are you sure? I thought that planet was from Adventures. Well, I guess if they're fucking doing this shit, yeah, it has to be Assault. Yeah, this is Assault, you're right, you're right. I did have this game too. I had both of them. Whoa! Is Star Fox Adventures really bad, or is it just misunderstood? Well, it's just, like, not a Star Fox game. I think the reason people didn't like it was because it's, like, not what Star Fox is. It's, like, not a bad game, though. No. Alright, I gotta draw this fucking Hitmonlee. I'm getting distracted.
And we like games so scary, they keep you up at night.
Bro, are they in? No way. Is this Eternal Darkness? Hello? What the fuck? Oh no, it's RE4. The audio is all fucked up though. What the fuck? It's like completely muted. This whole part is just like has... Oh, there we go. It just has like no audio. Oh, dude, what is this? Dun, 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 dun. There, I fucked with the audio. It's a little louder now.
It's game time.
It's game time.
It is game time.
That's right.
It's a new day. A new day for me.
Dude, quote Reggie Fils-Aimé quoting Luis from RE4 is so funny. It is. Thanks, Luis. It is game time.
So let's get a couple things straight right off the bat. Part of my job is finding a way for you, the game experts,
the gay expert.
Fun. At the same time, I understand if you're among the terminally hip, Nintendo isn't your only choice for gaming.
Terminally hip?
But maybe what you've already seen
what the fuck?
helps you understand that we're serious about expanding what we do. We also understand that we're not going to run our company just for hardcore gamers. There are gamers out there who aren't as knowledgeable as
But
you.
if you're terminally
Gamers
online, we understand.
Gamers who don't have your tastes. Gamers who live for Mario and Yoshi and Pokemon. It's my job.
Yeah.
It's Nintendo's job.
The guy in the audience.
To make sure we satisfy all the gamers and to do it better than our competition. We know that this is your third stop on the press tour over the last 24 hours. We know what you've seen and heard. So let me draw a comparison. One of our competitors is a manufacturer in Japan who wants to capture every one of your entertainment dollars, transporting all your content between all your electronics devices on their memory sticks.
Are they talking shit on Sony right now?
We're not that company.
Bro, they're just shooting on Sony?
Out there who doesn't care what you do as long as you do it on their operating system.
Oh, Reggie, that statement did not age well, my dude. Cut the feed, cut the mic.
We're not that company
shit.
either. Over the years, I know you've heard a lot of Nintendo people say, we're all about the game. Well, guess what? We are. Whether you're talking about Donkey Kong or Tetris,
WII, we are.
Metal Gear or Resident Evil, he with the best games wins. Always been that way.
Dude, he's going for the fucking throat up there.
As this company moves forward, you're going to see more Nintendo games and different Nintendo games, and most importantly, new ways for you to relate to your games. But let me tell you one other thing. This is not a promise for what we're going to do sometime in the future. It's what we're doing right now. And if you don't realize that,
I guess it worked.
While others are talking, Nintendo is acting. Let me ask you a question. What company right now is driving category sales? If you said someone other than Nintendo, you're wrong. We have momentum, have had it since late last year. And if you don't feel it yet, you will. I'll promise you that. Now, I'd like you to welcome a guy who's been essential in building that momentum, George Harrison.
Dude, he's out for blood. Hello? 1 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5. What the fuck?
Well, good morning. Ray mentioned what's going on in the market right now, so let's take a look. This graph shows the industry sales, excluding Nintendo, over the last 2 quarters, compared with the previous period. Now, you don't need an MBA to realize that this really isn't a pretty picture. A full half year of negative growth. Now, let's look at what Nintendo's done in the same time periods. In the last 3 months of last year, up a whopping 21%.
Are they showing me sales charts right now?
Despite the fact that we're competing with our own success.
For the U.S. market?
Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, Zelda Wind Waker, and even Game Boy Advance SP.
Get Reggie back on stage, dude. This guy sucks.
So without Nintendo, there would be no growth. On the console side, we see plenty of business yet to be done in this generation. And unlike one of our competitors, who appears anxious for this generation to end, we're intent on fully playing out our hand.
Dude, they keep saying, like, unlike one of our competitors, they, like, really, really want you to know they're talking about Sony without saying it. That's fucking crazy.
Because it works. Right now, industry
they keep driving it home.
Delivered by Nintendo, only by Nintendo, and that's because we're focused on the here and now.
I'm spending a lot of time on this, Edmond Lee. I want it to look nice.
Console business. Over the last year, Sony has sold through about 6 million machines. That's a decline.
Bro, he
of
just said Sony
from the year before. Microsoft moved about 3.3 million machines. I'm sorry, 3.2 million machines, essentially flat with the previous year. During that same period, Nintendo sold through over 3.3 million units of GameCube.
Holy shit!
Of 41%.
I cannot believe they just
and yes,
did this.
That is good for second place. So when you run the software equation, you get a very similar answer. Nintendo GameCube is more than holding its own. So far in 2004, we've sold more games per system than Microsoft, and we're closing in on Sony.
That's right, Sony.
Overall,
we're coming for you!
Systems combined have sold about 38 million units in this generation. We believe that the potential for this generation is more than 55 million units. That means there are almost 20 million units still to be sold. And you have to ask yourself, what will sell them? Well, this is the 4th system that Nintendo has introduced and managed to the back half of a console cycle. And we've learned that success here always relies on the same 3 things. First, we've all burned through the hardcore early adopters, the gamers who want the most extreme challenges. They want them to occupy them for weeks or days at a time. The late adopters want something else. They want pure entertainment. Entertainment that's easy to get into, and often just for a quick burst of time.
What is he talking about?
Second, they want familiarity. They want names and characters from past generations that they're comfortable with. And finally, and most importantly, they want value. They're hunting for bargains. Major play for minor pay. Now, any of these 3 factors can win the market share in the back half of a console cycle. But if you've got all 3 going for you, this is what you get.
This is like a shareholders meeting.
We dropped the Nintendo GameCube price.
I don't fucking care about this shit,
After 30
dude.
days, sales were up 50% over the same period in the previous year. After 60 days,
who are you trying to
they were up
impress,
58%.
brother?
And counting through the holidays, even though we had already begun to run out of inventory, we sold more than 73% more GameCubes than we did in the prior year. Now, this chart does 2 things. First, it shows you why Nintendo is driving growth for the industry. And at the same time, it sets the bar for sales performance from our console competitors. Can those competitors grow 73% in their first 90 days after a price drop? Well, we'll see.
That was such a specific scenario.
We suspect it will be quite some time until someone can match our $99 price point. The value advantage.
God, that's right. I forgot the GameCube was $99 at this point.
Now next, we're fully
that was a
deploying
big deal.
the familiar franchises that are so popular with the mass market. At the top of our briefing, we showed you 3 games designed to move
Costs
the
about
soul
3
even
times
more
as much to
densely.
get one now.
And we're intent on expanding the GameCube's appeal. But we're not going to do it by ignoring the casual players who are just in it for a little bit of fun. On the show floor tomorrow, you'll see our market movers in action. A new Donkey Kong adventure, a new Pikmin, a move for Advance Wars to GameCube, and Mario making 2 appearances in Mario Party 6 and in Paper Mario. In all, Nintendo's GameCube library will grow to more than 400 games this year. And the common factor among all of them is fun.
You can send a dono in now. There's a long queue, but
Now, new ways
if
of
you want
interacting
one, yeah, go
aren't
ahead.
just limited to the GameCube. Now, as
By
you're
all
aware,
means.
Pokemon has again taken the market by storm in Japan with the new Fire Red and Leaf Green editions. They sold through nearly 2.5 million copies in less than 15 weeks.
I gave him like...
But there's a brand new kind of appeal here, too.
Fuck, hold on.
The ability to trade your Pokemon with your friends using the Game Boy Advance wireless adapter. This opens up whole new horizons for the creators. And in fact, you'll soon be seeing and playing wirelessly with more than a dozen titles. It's great software and innovation like this that have pushed every competitor out of the out of the portable game space. And 9 serious competitors have made a run at Game Boy in the past 15 years.
Bro, snore, I don't care.
Game Boy doesn't just lead the handheld gaming market, it owns it. The Game Boy franchise this year is also making...
Not for fucking long, dude. Wait until the next conference.
Game Boy Advance Video. No new hardware or accessories needed to play back...
We got Sony coming up next, dude. I wonder what they could possibly be announcing in 2004.
Titles will include multiple episodes of Pokemon and others on one pack. Well, will it sell? Orders are already over 2 million
Drawing.
units.
Skeleton Coup doing an attack and it's got a stanky hitbox on it.
With a decidedly older
Damn,
appeal,
okay.
and we'll have significantly
You got a
larger
PK
memory
something.
capacity to allow even more video playback. Well, wireless connection and video playback really widen Game Boy's appeal. But in an important sense, that appeal is already expanding. It may surprise you to learn that 1/3 of all Game Boy Advance SP users are over the age of 18. And our classic NES line...
What the heck? What does this have to... What? Why are you telling me this?
The new limited edition classic NES hardware and 8 classic games
Nintendo is
for
not just for
$19.99
kids.
are sure to be a hit with gamers over the age of 25. Now let me take a moment to talk about the newest competitor in the handheld game. There is no doubt in our minds that the PSP will have some of this appeal for exactly the demographic in this audience today. But in this election year, let me put it this way. By the time the PSP gets on the ballot next spring, more than 25 million Americans will have already voted for Game Boy Advance. Now, if you're asking whether PSP can catch Game Boy Advance, maybe we should first ask, can the PS2 catch Game Boy Advance? Since its launch in June of 2001,
what are you talking about?
Game Boy Advance has sold more units than PlayStation 2 in America.
What are you talking about, man? What?
For that matter, since its launch, the SP all by itself has done exactly the same thing. So we sit today with a roughly 100% market share of the handheld market. Will that decline? Well, it certainly can't go up. But that loyal base of 25 million Game Boy Advance owners is just the first of the many mountains that Sony has to climb. Game Boy Advance SP
Dude,
is
shut
built
the...
in tossed in the
talk
backpack,
about your shit
carries
for a
a
minute.
briefcase,
Jesus
or even dropped in
Christ.
an airline terminal. With no internal drive, it stands up to a lot of abuse.
Fuck,
And
man.
when it turns on, it lasts. The lack of a moving media also means that the gameplay powers on. We expect our battery life to significantly outpace Sony's. So we think that's enough to be a deal breaker for really true game players. Now finally, those of you who've been around our industry for a while realize that Game Boy at heart really is a platform like any other, built on the back of exclusive must-have titles.
I finished.
Game Boy never would
I
have
finished
built
now.
its initial audience without the appeal of Tetris and Super Mario Land. never would have leapfrogged into the sales stratosphere without Pokemon. These are games that launched only.
Yeah, shout out Pokemon.
Sony, just like Nokia and others, have to find a killer application before they can truly appeal to the mass market.
Here's what we got thus
Bottom
far.
line, Game Boy set an all-time
Leg
record
Man.
last year. We sold through more systems than any other
The
year
Leg
in
Man.
our history. And now, with the wireless play and the video playback, suddenly that appeal is that.
All right, what was next?
In the end, though,
One
it's a sold-out
Kuga,
game.
please. Oh,
And
like
this
Kamen
year
Rider
we'll see
Kuga.
Donkey
Okay,
Kong Country 2,
I can do that.
F-Zero 2, The Legend of Zelda, Mario Advance, Mario Party, and Mario Pinball, all coming to Game Boy Advance. Together,
Are you
there's
gonna
an
add
array of
names
hits
to each
for
sketch
both
like
Game Boy
last time?
Advance
Oh, you know what?
and
I
Nintendo
totally
GameCube.
forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me.
Stars truly
I should
are
do that.
coming out.
Oh. This weird presentation audio that's like not, it's not like synced right. Let me go through the list and get those. Thank you. I completely fucking forgot. This one is for Stellaretic. Yeah, I'll write it in gray since it's like... Stellaretic. There we go. Dude, what's going on with this audio? Fix it, man. Fix this shit. This one was for Just a Crow on a Stroll. Dude, what the fuck? To be fair, I don't think this was meant to be televised like this, like in this, it's like essentially unedited format. Just a Crow on a Stroll. This one was for the Odyssean. This one was for Hawthorne Vamp. Maybe it's copyright muting thing that YouTube never does anymore. It's not, because there is audio. It's just not, like, mixed right. Like, does that make sense? I don't know how to explain it in a way that people who don't know how, like, production on, like, live events works. Like, it's not going in through, like, the right feed that it picks up on the recording. Bubbly Batty, you asked for Abe.
What we've talked about today are can't-miss products for Nintendo GameCube and Game Boy Advance. Games you'll be playing very soon. But there's something else in our future.
Pixel Sharkies, you asked for the shark.
I know that a lot of the portable gamers that we have, and there's millions of them.
The what?
I think the dual screen is going to be amazing. It's about changing the way you play.
I think that the dual screen is the next leap forward. It looks like it could be a really neat concept. It's two
Are
screen
these just
system, it's never
GameStop
been done before. Well, I think
employees?
everybody else is going to have to catch up.
All my friends are talking about the dual screen coming out, and I can't wait for it to come out. I can't wait to see it.
really pushing the dual screen.
Well, the wait is over. This is Nintendo DS.
There it is, man. There it is. I never had a DS, so this is not a big deal for me, but I imagine some people are very excited about this.
From the time we announced its code name, you've known these initials to represent the most obvious feature, dual screens. But that's not what the initials stand for to us. DS has a much larger and more relevant meaning.
Yeah, it's so small. Look at it.
Developer's system. In creating DS, we've given the world's most talented game makers new tools to work with, new ways to express their imaginations, and of course, in the end, new enjoyment.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
DS not only changes Nintendo.
One thing, I don't know why. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme. All I know.
Relate to their games.
Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. I'm out of Baja Blast.
Nintendo came down and presented the DS platform to us just about a month or so ago. I think everyone was.
What up, William Cassidy?
When I told the functions of DS to our creators, they were very excited and eager to work on
Mike Shinoda on the horn. We gotta yell at him for getting into crypto.
Is going to allow us to take
I have all kinds of things I want to yell at Mike Shinoda about.
The history of the platform in the last 10
Not
years
limited to
is
just
that
crypto.
improvements were made on only certain functions. It has been a long time since the platform itself changed radically.
All right, what's next? Kuga.
DS,
Right.
I think they set the next standard across the board for all kinds of things.
Kuga
generates such a new way of playing games that is going to generate automatically more emotion, more
The
excitement. more
Shinoda
fun for the
diatribe.
players, basically what we are here for.
Things will totally change. We will think anew what we want to express and what kind of things we want players to enjoy using this platform. We're expecting to change the contents of the game, how to play the game, and how to make the game.
All right, Kuga's mask is a little
great success.
odd. I gotta draw this shit weird. Kuga is so fun, by the way. Really liking it. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I have not. I think I watched like an episode of Kuga, but I haven't seen much else from it.
As a whole, the development community already understands what's going on here. I like to think of it like buying a car. Admit it. Your left brain looks at a vehicle in terms of the numbers. What's the horsepower, the towing capacity, the 0 to 60? That's our competitor's approach. But your
It's a
right
pretty good
brain is
approach,
different.
bro.
There's only one question out there. Sitting behind the wheel, where will this baby take you?
I don't know what to tell
In
you.
other words, do you want to go just a little bit faster down the same streets you've always driven, or down a new road to places you've never seen before? That's the difference with Nintendo DS. Let me explain how this new journey is going to happen. Up to now, most of what the world knows about DS
Admit it, you killed Laura Palmer.
Today, it's my privilege to tell you the rest of the story. But let's start with the two screens. Each is programmable in 2D or 3D. The choice is up to the game designer. This opens a wealth of options for the developers, and they're totally excited about it. The 3D quality is simply beautiful. Most of you remember how you felt the first time you saw Super Mario 64 on
Super
Nintendo
Mario.
64. It was a breakthrough that took the industry by storm. But this is Nintendo DS action, playing on our new portable system.
Just note the DS did not have 3D. He's talking about it being like 3D graphics,
Isn't it
not
exciting?
like 2D sprites. That's what he means. We are definitely not in the era of like 3D.
Mario sees himself in Nintendo DS, and he feels
That will
like
not come
flying.
for quite a while.
Now, how exactly do these screens get used? Well, again, it's developer's choice. But for starters, one character can stand 2 panels high, or take 2 different perspectives.
You have
of
to
the
remember
same
before
battle.
this. You have to remember before this that their portable console was the Game Boy Advance SP. So like that's what he means by like it being
Or
able to do
monitor
3D.
Constantly available maps and menus. Here's a brand new Metroid game playing on Nintendo DS.
Damn, dude, the pop. Here's a brand new Metroid game.
The same way you'll be playing it tomorrow.
Tomorrow? That's good, Reggie. That's good.
And shooting now moves beyond buttons. Just tap the screen where you want to fire. Metroid's missions have always been nerve-wracking, but now they're non-stop, because all of your map positioning and weapons changes are done on the fly. It's just awesome.
It's just
But
awesome.
2 screens are just the first of 2s that define DS. Let's move on to the next pair. 2 media bays.
Para these
One
nuts.
accommodates DS software, easily holding games with 1 gigabit of data and well beyond. The other plays all of your favorite GBA games. That's right. Backward compatibility means an instant library of over 500 titles.
Instant library.
And it also welcomes a host of different accessories to enrich your game experience. Next, consider the most exciting 2 for game players. 2 incredible new forms of player control. This is where the connection to your game really changes. The first is touchscreen, responding to either a stylus or to your fingertip. It's transformative.
Oh.
Whether you're inputting data onto a software
It's
keyboard
trans.
or actually changing the direction or viewpoint of your gameplay, it's truly unique. The combination of 2 screens and touchscreen stands to reinvent gameplay. You can only find this on Nintendo. You can only feel this on Nintendo.
He really let that pause ride.
And besides touch, there's talk. The built-in microphone can be married to voice recognition programs.
Married?
That means your voice and only your voice can control the play. Together, touch and voice opens vast new realms of game interaction. If you're looking for the future of gaming, look at the interface. Finally, my favorite 2, dual wireless capability. The first is a proprietary application.
He's got like some
that
crazy
allows
shit
up to
going on with like the
16
bottom
people
of his
to
helmet.
play and communicate together. The range extends up to 100 feet. Think about different seats in an office, a lecture hall, an airplane. Who says they can't all become connected playgrounds? And with Nintendo DS, local wireless takes on a whole new definition. Specifically, imagine instant chat and draw, transmitted exactly like you created in your handwriting.
And draw.
Your little works of art will look the same way on other screens as they do on your own. And DS will even connect for you, springing to life from sleep mode once you're in range of someone else transmitting in group format. But what if your friend is more than a few feet away, say a few time zones away?
I'm gonna leave it like that. No problem. Dude, the pop for Wi-Fi compatibility.
Wi-Fi means you can connect via the net. It's beyond online. It's no line.
Wow.
In all, this machine
Okay.
truly is transformative. It changes how you connect to your games and to each other. There's no reason to take my word for it. Instead, listen again to the developers who are already working on it. Their eyes are fixed firmly on the game horizon, mapping entirely new routes with Nintendo DS.
Alright, Kuga's fucking
We look at the Nintendo DS as the next
body.
generation in portable gaming. It's more advanced, fully 3D. The two screens allow for a new game mechanic.
I think the brighter display, and I think this new
gonna
memory
do like
format
a
is
bust.
really going to set the standard for how handheld devices are going to be created in the future.
What I like best is the touch panels. The idea of just touching is wonderful.
Yeah.
It's the touch panels that make things easy.
The idea of just touching is wonderful.
And input system may be more player-friendly by using touch panels. The function will enable us to try more interesting things.
And one of the most exciting parts of playing video games is competing with your friends and your family, and to be able to compete with
You
a
got a
live
chance to see
person
Shin Kamen
is
Rider?
just
Yeah, I saw it in
ultimately the
theaters.
most
It was
exciting part
awesome.
of a product. The fact
And
that,
I also downloaded a rip of it very recently, so you know,
kind of multiplayer is tremendous
keep an
because it
eye
really
out.
allows games to get to the next level.
We can use 4 screens when played by 2 players.
That's all I'm
Maybe
saying.
even 6 screens or 8 screens. The number of screens increases rapidly, and that kind of possibility of expansion makes us excited.
The developer opportunities are right now what's really driving a lot of creativity in the studios. How are we going to use the wireless? What can we do with 2 screens? What about the touch screen? That's really focusing our game designers on trying to build games in an entirely new way.
What you've heard and what you've seen don't begin to tell the DS story. You can't start to appreciate it until you get your hands on one.
Kuga's fat
starting
fucking
tomorrow.
tits.
And even then, it's just a start. The benefits of DS will be rolling out for months and years following
He has like
launch.
muscle armor.
And when will that launch come? We're targeting release of Nintendo DS in both Japan and America this year.
Woo!
And Europe and Australia in the first quarter of next year. It will come to the
The
market.
lighter pop for Europe and Australia.
It will come to the market with a new name and at an affordable price. On the show floor tomorrow, you'll see a wide range of demonstrations. Many of them, in fact, will become retail software. The change that DS represents, and indeed all of the new Nintendo, is happening under the leadership of our worldwide president, Mr. Satoru Iwata. Please join me in welcoming him.
Oh man.
Thank you.
Boobs are a big factor of why I like it, I'll be real. Rest in peace, brother!
When we introduced the plus key switch with the NES instead of arcade joysticks. Proud of 2-player gaming with the NES and 4-player gaming on Nintendo 64. Proud of that analog joystick and the Rumble Pack and True 3D. We are proud we established portable gaming with Game Boy. All these advances are now industry standards, all make us proud. But I think we are most proud of this.
What's he holding? Oh, it's the DS. I was like, what are you... what are you holding?
All of those innovations changed games, and so will Nintendo DS. DS is not simply new. It's not just more functions or higher specs. It is different.
Yeah, okay.
Of course, Nintendo DS is not the only change in our future. That same word, different, also defines our approach for our next home system. It won't simply be new. It won't simply include new technologies. Better technology is good, but technology is not enough. Today's consoles already offer fairly photorealistic expressions. Simply beefing up those graphics will not let most of us see a difference.
Takuga, thumbs
so
up.
What should a new machine do? For both game creators and game players, new machine needs to do much more. They must offer an unprecedented play experience, something no other machine has delivered before. The definition of a new machine must be different. I want you
Are they
to
going
know
to talk about the Wii?
that Nintendo is working on our next system, and that system will create a gaming revolution. Internal game development is underway. When the impact of the new home machine comes, our revolution will be there. I suppose I could give you a list of our technical specs. I believe you'd like that, but I won't for a simple reason. They really don't matter.
They're also really shit. But that's not related. That's not related. We don't need to talk about
The
that.
time when horsepower alone
They're
made
also
an
really not
important
good.
difference is over. From this time on, we must create something more unprecedented experiences, the same way we have with Nintendo DS. So let me repeat. Work on revolution.
Here, we can just pretend his arm is gone.
underway. When you see
Torn
it,
asunder.
you will be excited because you will experience a gaming revolution. And with Nintendo DS, video games will be changed. This week, I invite you to enjoy the great new experiences we are creating for Nintendo GameCube and Nintendo Game Boy Advance, and of course, the wonderful new Nintendo DS. Thank you very much.
Thank you, brother. We are not going to talk about the specs because they are
Thank you, Mr.
not
Iwata.
important.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning. But before you leave,
Because it's
I'd like
literally
you to
just
step
a
inside
GameCube,
one
but
more
with different
world
features.
for Nintendo GameCube.
Kuga. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this Twilight Princess? Dude! Oh, this was the reveal of Twilight Princess. Wow. This was what everyone wanted after they showed that fucking, like, Space World 98 shit. Whenever that was. We want an older Link! We want it to be dark and gritty! And he came out with the sword and shield!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Ladies and gentlemen,
Shigeru
ladies and
Miyamoto.
gentlemen. Yeah, man.
I'm not Link, but I do know him.
I know him.
Even after 18 years, the Legend of Zelda never stops changing. And this game is no different. We are now taking you to a world where Link has grown up, a world where he will act different and look different. In order to grow, Link must not stand still. And neither can I. So, thank you. And goodbye.
Dude, awesome. Dudes rock. Oh, it didn't have a title yet. Wow, yeah, this must have been real early. Link must not stay in one place, and neither can
I've
I.
spent my entire career marketing products to teens and 20-somethings. And I learned a long time ago, there's no BSing that audience. They want great product, and they want great value. They want cutting edge, and they want legendary. They want the best of the past, and they demand what's absolutely right now. Nintendo is delivering all
The next
of that.
one is...
Zelda, Capcom's Resident Evil, Pokemon, Mario,
Sorry,
and
I want to hear this
Nintendo
shit.
DS. All boost the momentum.
Draw cash
we're
money for
carrying into
Reepibo
this
Pee
E3
from Pokemon.
through the rest
They
of
gave me
this year
$25, so I
and
think
well
I will
beyond.
color this one.
We're giving players what they want
Oh, you know what?
for
Speaking of
both
which,
GameCube and Game Boy Advance. And they're rewarding us with more market share. Funny how that works.
Oops.
As you've seen, Nintendo
Funny how
DS
that works.
is not standing still.
dude, he's out
As
for
a
it.
10th serious competitor decides to make a run at Game Boy, DS raises the bar on portable gaming before they even get started. Nintendo DS is a third way to play. It defines its own category. It reinvents portable entertainment. And so will Nintendo's revolution.
I gotta pull up that damn Pokemon.
I hope if we've done anything, it's to show you that this
What the hell is that
a
Pokemon
new
even
day
called
for
again?
Nintendo. We remain all about the game, all about the gamer,
Help
or
me
in
out
other
here.
words, all about you. Thank you and enjoy the show.
Bayleaf, yes, thank you. Dude, this when it switches the audio, it's so funny. Oh shit, we got Sony up next, dude. Sony's on deck. Sony is on fucking deck. The fucking papyrus, yeah. It's really funny. Whoa, Sony, holy shit. Damn. This is fucking loud. Dude, Sony came out busted, dude. Holy fuck. This is looking more like a Shuckle than a Bayleaf.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kaz Hirai.
Kazurai. Ridge Racer! That won't happen for another 2 years when he does that.
Good morning, and welcome to the E3 2004
Oh,
pre-show
dude.
festivities.
The audio
It's great
is
to be here with all of you
crunchy.
today, as this year marks the 10th year anniversary of E3. It's really hard to believe that 10 years has gone by since the first E3 trade show, and interestingly enough, our history as a company parallels the first show in 1995, as it was there that we debuted the original PlayStation in North America. And E3 remains just as exciting now as it was in years past. As E3 has grown over the years, so has our market. We have reached new heights that no one could have imagined. And even more incredible, we have built this business of massive proportions on a global scale. And as a testament to this reach, Sony Computer Entertainment has shipped more than 170 million units of hardware and more than 1.5 billion units of software, which in my mind is a pretty amazing accomplishment. Looking back, there have been many constants since the beginning of the PlayStation.
Can I get a defense form
Great
Deoxys,
games that
please?
capture consumer
Okay.
imagination,
Yeah, thank you, Rabbits and Roses.
competitors entering the market and fading away. But our focus and dedication to
I'm going
this
to try and do
category
as many of these
has
as I
been
can tonight,
unwavering.
because it might be a little
lot
while
has
before I get to
changed,
do
too.
another stream of it.
Games are more legitimate, more relevant. We broke the industry curse by leading in 2 consecutive hardware generations. And PlayStation is now
So I'm
big
gonna have to
business,
work a lot
and
this
the
weekend.
stakes are even higher. And
The
we
rest
have
of this
created
week.
the first 10-year-plus hardware lifecycle to keep up with the ever-changing world of games. Today, we're here to speak to you about how we plan to evolve our business through new dimensions of PlayStation. New dimensions that will continue to propel the industry forward in the right direction and help us manage a healthy platform lifecycle for all. New dimensions that will inspire innovation and allow consumers to really connect with one another through the gaming experience. New dimensions that will take us into the mobile entertainment space for the first time. We have been talking about a bit about the importance of a 10-year hardware lifecycle and why this is essential for the continued health of the industry. But why is this so important? The dynamics of our business have changed, particularly with the advent of new, more powerful hardware technology. The increase in hardware prowess allows
This
for
has
more
always been Sony's
sophisticated
thing, though.
game
They always do this shit.
but with a somewhat extended development life cycle. As consumer tastes have changed, so have their expectations. And we have found that our consumers are spending more time with our type of entertainment, and they are adding more and more titles to their game libraries. So we owe it to the development community and to our consumers to build long, sustainable platform life cycles. Not only do we view this as an imperative for the future and health of our industry, but we also believe it as our responsibility as the platform holder to help bolster continued innovation within each generation.
How's that looking? Figuring it out.
Where are we on this path to future growth and development? Building a global audience is one area that only our company has been able to do and deliver for our partners. This chart outlines not only where we are with the platform today,
Yes,
but
I love
also the
charts.
shape of our
Thank you.
competitors from a worldwide perspective
Good night, Milk.
as of the end of March. As of the end of our fiscal year, Sony Computer Entertainment shipped more than 71 million PlayStation 2 units worldwide, which ends up being more than 5 times that of our closest competitor. And we
Ooh,
have been
shit,
fortunate
they're
to
shooting
have
back.
software support on PlayStation
I think
2
I
from day
think because they mentioned the PSP in the Nintendo conference, I assume that this took place before the Nintendo conference.
one,
So really,
which has
Sony
allowed us
shot
to push
first.
the limits of the install base, not just here in North America, but in all major markets on a global basis. And within this fiscal year, Sony Computer Entertainment will ship an additional 14.1 million PlayStation 2 units worldwide. More units
It was
in 1
Microsoft,
year
Sony, Nintendo.
than our
Okay, yeah.
competitors' entire installed base.
It's like a different order every year that you
Specifically,
look,
in
so I
North
wasn't
America,
sure.
We have seen incredible growth so far, just 42 months into the platform lifecycle. And as you can see from this chart, the total North American household
As you can see from
penetration
this
on
chart.
PlayStation is close to 30% in the 104 months on the market. Through the accelerated growth we have experienced on PlayStation 2, we have been able to hit the 20% household penetration milestone in less than half the time. And this bodes well for the future growth on PlayStation 2 and is even more reason for extending the product's life cycle.
This is what these
beyond
conferences
the
used to be
conventional
like,
period.
man. There was all kinds of
We
shit like
believe that
this.
the
Just like
PlayStation 2
business
has the
talk
potential of reaching new
for like a
audiences
really
that we
long
haven't
time before they actually show
with the
anything.
original PlayStation. And it is a positive message for the entire industry at large. And even with the accelerated growth on PlayStation 2, it is interesting to know that the demographic base on our two platforms is relatively the same. The age ranges between the two platforms are pretty evenly distributed, but in half the time, PlayStation 2 has reached the same level of user penetration. Considering the fact that we specifically targeted the 18 to 34-year-old audience right out of the gate, one of the things that we have found to be most interesting is the increased growth in the 13 to 17 age range on PlayStation 2. And we believe that this is an indication that more consumers are turning to gaming than ever before.
The growth of
data helps
gaming.
us to really understand our current consumer base. But more importantly, it validates where we want to take the PlayStation 2 platform business now and in the years to come. We view the 2004 opportunity as really the year to cultivate the casual gaming market. Now, let me make the
This was an
distinction
actual
between
concern.
the mass market and the casual gaming audiences.
Trying to
We know
make
that
gaming
more
more
than
like
25 million
mainstream.
people have a PlayStation 2 unit in their homes.
This was actually something they had to
Consider
fucking
this
worry
the
about.
tip of the mass market iceberg. We are now concentrating our efforts on bringing in the casual gamer while still inspiring the core audience that has been with us for years. How do we plan to do this? Through three main areas: mass market pricing,
I know it is wild to think about.
platform-defining titles, and of course, through innovation. Smart platform management requires us to take a good, hard look at pricing on both fronts, hardware and software. And as we continue to view our platform business as having a 10-year minimum life cycle, decisions on pricing, more importantly, especially strategic planning for price reductions. At Sony Computer Entertainment, we manage all hardware development and manufacturing from within. And this allows us to continuously evaluate how and when we can pass on cost
This thing is so
efficiencies to the
shapely.
consumer.
This fucking Pokemon.
We launched PlayStation 2 in 2000 at the same price point, $299, as the original PlayStation, which debuted in 1995. Consumers immediately saw increased value in the PlayStation 2 proposition from both a product features and also a pricing standpoint. At $299, we almost sold 10 times the number of PlayStation 2 units versus the original PlayStation. And with this type of growth, we were able to
it's
sustain
Bayleaf,
the
I just noticed.
$299
Yeah.
price point for almost
Yes.
2 years.
It's cash money.
At $199, we sold more than 6 times the volume as compared to PlayStation. Although many of our competitors have tried to increase their position against PlayStation 2 solely based on price, we broke new ground.
This is like what he's doing though is such like just casual like, yeah, our sales have been like a little higher than our competitors and like that's cool, we're fucking Sony or whatever. And then Reggie came out the gate with like, fuck Sony, you want something cool? I'll show you something cool. Our one other competitor sucks fucking ass. Don't ever buy anything from them again. It's like crazy how more casual this is.
There is plenty of room for growth as we start expanding our reach into the casual gaming market. Sustaining our hardware price points for longer periods, we demonstrated that we take our role as the industry leader.
Like Sony just was leading at this time, and they were like, "Yeah, we're
market driver,
you know, we're doing
know
good
that
numbers
the
lately."
health of the business rests on our shoulders. So now is the time.
I guess it's up to the ones that aren't leading to like really fire back though. So
We're here to announce today that effective immediately, PlayStation 2 is now available for $149.
Let's go!
This price move impacts both SKUs on the market we have today: the standalone PlayStation 2 package and the PlayStation 2 combo pack, which includes a network adapter and ATV Off-Road Fury 2 along with the hardware. We're supporting our new pricing initiative with heavy marketing support now and throughout the year, beginning with an ad campaign that breaks this week on TV and through national papers.
You just announce an ad campaign?
We're really excited about the $149.
What the hell are you talking about?
And I'm sure that the market will respond in kind. It's a very significant move for us. It demonstrates our commitment to continuing the growth on PlayStation 2. But it was also a key milestone on the original PlayStation. And in fact, 90% of the overall volume was achieved after we had hit the $149 price point. I touched on the first essential element required to meet our 2004 goal of tapping into the casual gaming market, pricing. The second is content. The PlayStation platforms have enjoyed the most support of any gaming system in history. Not only have we had the best, most diverse game libraries, but also the best platform games, and the best games have been on the PlayStation. With the advent of CD-based hardware systems,
Bayleaf has these
coupled with
weird,
aggressive
like,
software
giant
pricing model
toenails.
that includes our greatest hits line, we have seen more million-selling units
Very odd.
than ever before. To date, on PlayStation, we have 72 million unit sellers in 8.5 years. On PlayStation 2, in just 3.5 years on the market, the million sellers have grown exponentially to 41 titles. This is about 7 times that of our closest competitor. In fact, 11 PlayStation 2 titles are multi-million unit sellers, which is more than the total of million unit selling games on Xbox and GameCube combined. Overall, this demonstrates that our partners not only choose PlayStation 2 as their platform of choice because of our larger user base, but also because it's the platform that offers the most opportunity
Yeah, it looks
for
pretty good.
financial
That's kind of like what their color
and
is.
commercial success. The forecast for this year's games is brighter than ever. We have a number of big-ticket releases coming in 2004.
Oops.
Not only are we giving consumers something to look forward to through extensions of existing franchises they have come to love, we also have a number of new franchises being introduced into the market. A small sample of titles expected to be big hits on PlayStation 2 are Killzone.
Sony here saying how good their pricing is when 2 years later the number $5.99 would be etched into gaming history. It is very funny, yeah. PS2s were like really affordable, but then they had to do that shit with PS3, and you know, we all know how that worked out.
Computer Entertainment America, Santa Monica.
Cell processing
is also the year of the platformer. All of the famed platform franchises will be making another appearance this fall, and they include Sly 2, Band of Thieves from Sucker Punch, Jak 3
Let's
from
go,
Naughty
Sly
Dog,
2,
and Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal from Insomniac Games. And of course, not to be forgotten is the Grand Theft Auto franchise from Rockstar Games. One of the most significant series on PlayStation 2.
I think we're done with this Bayleaf.
To announce that
This
the next
cash
iteration
money.
of this franchise, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas,
This
will
was
be coming
for
exclusively
Reepy Bo Peepy.
to PlayStation 2 this fall. We look forward with great anticipation to hearing more about this product in the months to come. Another area that we at Sony Computer Entertainment understand better than any other platform holder is innovation. And with this, we know that innovation takes 2 forms. One driven
Thank
by
you,
us,
Reepy Bo Peepy.
and the
I
other
appreciate
driven
it.
by the software development community. One truly innovative concept that we first presented to the world on this stage last year is iToy.
Dude,
Developed by
iToy.
our sister
Holy
company, Sony
shit.
Computer Entertainment Europe, iToy is
Dude,
a
I had the
revolutionary
iToy.
USB camera that allows the users to really become part of the gaming experience for the first time by projecting their
Holy
images
fuck.
directly onto the screen.
That's so funny.
It also introduced a new user interface that is not reliant on the standard controller. iToy was
I'm gonna
released
give my
only
hand a break
10
for a
short
minute.
months ago, and since this time, we have shipped more than 3.8 million units worldwide.
What's iToy? It was just like a
This
webcam.
demonstrates the insatiable
It was just like a
appetite
webcam, and it would like track your movements on the webcam. And you would play games where you like hit stuff that's on the screen using your body and stuff like that. Do you know how the game Just Dance works? It's like essentially just like that, but it was like a webcam for the PS2 called the iToy.
consumers have for something
I
new,
fucking loved the
something
iToy.
different. It also shows us that our audiences embraces new types of gaming experiences, and through its release, iToy has challenged
The
creators
Proto
to
Connect,
think
yeah,
about the
basically.
market differently. This experimentation has launched a variety of iToy applications. we have a series of products that extend the original iToy experience, like the original Play, Groove, and Sing. In addition, more and more developers are incorporating iToy functionality into existing games.
No,
like
they're
the
not.
recently released MLB 2005 from our own internal
No, they're
source
not.
And now we're seeing a new 3D game experience taking off using iToy and its motion tracking technology. We're extremely excited by the growth and interest in iToy, and many titles are currently in development from our first-party studios
This
around the
was
world.
extremely
Along with
short-lived.
first-party
It's very
support,
funny that
we
they're
have
like
seen
pushing
significant interest from
iToy
the third-party
at this
community
conference.
as the iToy user base continues to grow. Some of the products you will see at E3 that support iToy are the new Harry Potter game from Electronic Arts, Dance Dance Revolution from Konami, and Sega Superstars from Sega. We believe that hardware innovations like iToy are important for the growth of this industry. And because initiatives like iToy have helped to bring in new users on a wider scale, like kids and families, we know that encouraging innovation will ultimately be one of the key cornerstones of the platform's success and a key differentiator from our competitors. Because of the overall interest
Damn,
in
would you
these
just
types
read
of
the whole
entertainment,
fucking script?
Online-enabled content is becoming a standard.
That was a
in our
long
industry.
pause.
This content must keep up with the expanding consumer expectations. And online game development will play a key role in moving from one generation to the next. This includes both the in-home console market and the
Oh
mobile
my
game
god,
space.
man.
This slide outlines our
Oh
overall
my
online
God.
adoption curve since the
These
introduction of the network
charts.
adapter in 2002. To date, we have 3 million online-ready consoles in the market, which is currently more than 10% of our installed base. The 10% figure was a lifetime goal that we had set for ourselves, and the fact that we have been able to achieve this in less than 2 years is nothing short of astonishing. Our online community has surpassed all expectations to achieve critical mass in record time, with more than 1.2 million registered connected consoles. The more impressive fact is that we have been experiencing uptake of about 100,000 new users a month, even during periods when new content was being
PowerPoint
introduced.
doesn't even have
And to put this in
transitions.
context, it's like adding a full stadium of people at the Rose Bowl to the PlayStation 2 online community on a monthly basis. These figures lead us to believe that 2004 is a growth
The guy
year
in the
for
audience
online
coughing
gaming
after he
on
said that.
PlayStation 2. Not only do we believe that the best online content is developed for
Just in the
PlayStation
distance.
2, we know that our online library is the most diverse and genre balanced, which will help us achieve the ultimate goal of reaching the casual gamer market. In fact, by year end, we will have more than 100 online titles on PlayStation 2. And as the number of titles released on PlayStation 2 each year has remained constant, the portion of titles offering online capabilities has nearly doubled year over year.
Okay.
So, now let's take a look at some of this great online content.
All right. Dude, we're gonna, like, I don't want to stop streaming when this is over. I might go a little longer. We're gonna have to line up fucking E3 2005. See what's going on in 05. Look at this fucking screen. This, like, disc-shaped screen. Dude, the scream. Real exciting stuff. What is this, SOCOM? If I see a guy in a bucket hat in like in a military game, I just assume it's SOCOM. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is Killzone 1? Is it? No, wait, that guy kind of looked like a Hellgast. Oh, it is! That was totally Killzone 1. Dude, Hot Shots Golf. Resistance didn't exist until the PS3. That was I think that was a PS3 launch title, Resistance 1. The Fall of Man. This is Battlefront. Yeah, there was one Killzone game on PS2 that almost nobody oh shit, Burnout! That almost nobody played. And then when they released Killzone 2 on PS3, that actually got like some attention. Killzone was definitely PS2 for most of its life. No, it was just the first one. And then there was another one on PSP, maybe before Killzone 2, but no, it was just the first one. Football! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell is this? What game was that? It's killing me that they're not showing the titles of some of these. This isn't the E3 where they had the premiere for the CG trailer of Killzone 2. No, Killzone 2 doesn't come out until 2008, I think? 8 or 9. So it would probably be at E3 2007 or 8. Killzone 2 was not a launch title with the PS3. It came later. Let's go fucking MGS3. That's my dad. Dude, awesome PS2 sizzle reel.
Thank you. And now it's my pleasure to introduce one of the best developers in the business with whom we have had the pleasure of working very closely
I'm
for
hungry.
many, many years.
I might get some food.
Here to further demonstrate how we plan to reach out to the casual gamer through online content. Please give a warm welcome
it's time for me to get some food.
President
I'll be back.
and CEO of Insomniac Games, Ted Price.
Thank you very much, Kaz. And before we get started, I'd like to give you all a quick taste of Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, the newest in the Ratchet & Clank franchise. Thank you. 2 years ago, the original Ratchet & Clank debuted right here as one of the first real evolutions in action platforming in years. Since then, the original and
Who
the
the fuck is this
successor,
guy?
Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, have sold close to 4 million copies worldwide.
You're not Kaz.
This E3, though, we're showing off what we think is the next step in action platforming. Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal is the first online action platformer for the PlayStation 2. Now, this game is really 2 games in one. It's a huge single-player game, as big as either of its predecessors, and a full-featured online game. Today, I'll be talking about the online features and explaining why we think it will help expand the online market for the PlayStation 2. Now, when we started developing Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, we had 3 goals. The first was to become an online developer. And now, like most developers out there, we've been developing single-player games since our start 10 years ago. We knew that to compete in today's market, we would have to make the leap to online and do it very quickly. Fortunately, with Sony's help, we were able to do it in a matter of months.
Dude, Going Commando online.
Create 2 great tastes that taste great together. Chocolate, peanut butter, whoever thought that would work, right? Well, for us, it was online and action platforming. Put them together, create something completely unique. Furthermore, when we started looking at what was out there online, we realized that most of the games are very realistic. Most of the games take themselves really seriously. We asked ourselves, where's the humor in online games?
Yeah, where's the humor?
Farm animals? Nobody's doing it. The third goal we had, create more network adopters. Let's broaden the online market by bringing online to a new audience. Consumers who play games like Ratchet & Clank, action platformers, these players are less likely to have made the jump to online than any other market segment. Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal brings these players into the online family. Now let's talk a little bit about the features for Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal. We've got 6 big battlefields, 2 of which we're showing off here at E3. The game is peer-to-peer, and we can play 8 players at a time.
It's wild to consider this point in history and how much Halo 1 and 2 revolutionized gaming. Yeah, especially too with like Xbox Live being a thing like right now.
We've got a full-featured online
like
lobby
like Nintendo and Sony are desperately trying to catch up with like the online aspect.
Clans, buddy lists, stat tracking, password-protected games. Furthermore, we're also supporting real-time voice chat with the Sony headset. 8 players can be speaking at a time, and we will run at a consistent 60 frames per second. Now, this is a first for the PlayStation 2. Now, as far as the online modes go, we're offering Siege Mode, Capture the Flag, Deathmatch, and in a few seconds, we'll be showing off Siege Mode, where we'll also demonstrate co-op vehicles, destructible environments, and the very cool
I'm a little disappointed I never got to try,
yes, you can turn
because I never had
online.
The like online adapter, or I probably wouldn't have been able to plug it in anyway to like Ethernet. But I never got to try like an online game on PS2.
Our Vice President of Programming, Scott Reeser, online programmer.
Getting like a 360 was the first time I played something on like a console that was online.
Online programmer.
And that was Halo 3, baby.
Brian Allgaier, our design director. Corey Stockton, our online designer who kicks my ass every single time I play this game. Eric Ellis, online programmer. And Doug Finch, our QA manager.
Dude, awesome shirt, Doug.
All right, guys, you set? All right, let's start. Okay, so what we got going on here is red versus blue. Red is trying to take the blue base. Blue is trying to take the red base. Now, we've started the battle in mid-battle because these battles are big and they can take a long time. What
Why don't I
do
just
right now is take nodes. When you take
Hold on. Since I'm just taking a break here, since I'm just gonna fucking eat food.
a node, you actually give yourself team an advantage because if you die, you can respawn at a node. Furthermore, you can see that we've got vehicles operating here. We've got, let's see over here, we've got guys using the different weapons. We've got different skins going on in the game.
Show me the game, I can't fucking see it.
One of our 2 vehicles we're offering. What's great about the hover ship is that you can take out destructible environments and you can carry passengers. So what he's doing
It's
right
so
now,
small.
I think, is about to drop off one of his buddies. Actually, he's trying to kill this guy right here. And this player over here has
tiniest fucking screens ever.
Gadget that we offer from the Ratchet & Clank universe. But as you can see, using gadgets in this game is very important. We've got Magna Boost, ramps like this.
Dude, switch the shot. Why did we pan out to the shot?
Our bridges. This gives his team a significant advantage over the other team. Let's see what we also got here. This player here has just taken a node. Looks like he's going to be heading towards the blue base.
Beginning to think the disc-shaped screen was a bad idea.
You definitely need friends that he's gonna
I don't know, it's pretty awesome. When they're not doing this with it, I do like the disc-shaped screen. Or the rainbow screen, I guess you could call it.
What we call ball bots who will come after you and kill you. And anyway, it looks like the blue team has the advantage here.
How else are they going to show the multiplayer, though?
Blue team is taking advantage of the red team by trying to snipe them.
Whoever's in fucking player 4 is just sitting. Here. He's fucking AFK.
Now, the more nodes you get, the more your team has an advantage, because the other team will have to be spawned at their base and try to go all the way back to your base. This player right here is trying to turn his friend into a sheep. There we go.
He's still sitting there.
If you turn into a sheep, you can actually
What's he doing?
As a player if you stay away from the other.
Don't make it zoom out farther.
Here we got a character who's about to taking advantage of the magna boots. One of the great things about using the magna boots is you can stand on the ceiling and take down the turrets from afar. Let's see.
Holy
the
shit!
Blue team is trying hard to take the red base.
Hold on, I'm gonna get my food.
The defenses are pretty tough. These big Gatling guns will take out your health very quickly. This player here, the Ratchet, is using his different weapons. We've got a lot of different weapons that we offer. He's using the N60 machine gun, trying to take out the ball turrets. Now we've got a bunch of red guys here around the blue base who are actually doing a little bit worse than the red guys who are...
Dude, why did they do this during the main show?
And then they can take the base. All you have to do is
this seems like something you would do like outside of, like on the show floor for like press and shit.
And they win. So congratulations to the blue team. Well done. Congratulations to both the team, red and blue. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations to blue team since they won. I mean, both teams.
We have that kind of mayhem going on at our offices constantly. But as you can see, Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal is a very cool combination of online and action platforming. And we think that it will expand the online market for the PlayStation 2 and once again take the action platforming genre in a brand new direction. So please come by the Sony booth. We'll be playing Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal for the entire show and hosting online games, and you can turn your friends into sheep. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay. They're really driving home the turn your friends into sheep thing. Bro, just you wait. Later this year, there's going to be a game called World of Warcraft. You can turn anyone into a sheep.
And the folks at Insomniac Games for,
as long as you play
for
mage.
That great presentation on Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal. In general, we feel that we're headed in the right direction, leading the online gaming charge. And we believe that we have learned a lot along the way. But with anything, we must evolve.
God, remember WoW? Oh, yeah.
Again, we see innovation on two
I
fronts.
played so
by us,
much
the
WoW.
platform holder, and by the creative community. So far, the content is there for users to experience and enjoy, but in general, without the community. Right now, non-revenue generating head-to-head gameplay is the norm, but not for long. We believe that
Did you already watch E3 2003? No, because I was looking at just like a big like playlist of like G4's coverage for E3, and they didn't have anything for 2000, 2001, 02, or 03. It just skipped straight from like 1999 when it was like Tech TV to 2004 for some fucking reason. So I was like, let's watch
Community
2004.
building, commerce, and customization.
But yeah, that was the one where he was like, the Nintendo guy before Reggie, he was like, our characters will never change. Donkey Kong will still throw barrels. Fucking Princess Peach will still be like in the castle or whatever. And then he said, and Mario won't start shooting hookers. He said that on stage at E3 2003.
One thing must remain constant, and that is control. And by control, I mean control from the content creator standpoint that includes the ability to retain their customer base, their IP, and customer relationship without mandates or interference from us. Control is also important from the general consumer point of view. We see community development in two ways, managed by the platform holder and managed by the publishers and developers.
Oh my god, show me the fucking PlayStation Portable already.
The next step is facilitating communication
Sheesh.
in a natural way. Our goal is to foster platform-wide community encompassing them all. Travelers cross borders between friendly states, each with their own customs and characters. But we are not deviating from our strategic approach and philosophy. The content creator makes the most important choices and controls its own destiny. Our new approach allows for
God,
shared
hearing them use the
consumer
term
data options.
content creator,
And we will be offering a
like before that had a
flexible
completely
for
different
those that
meaning.
need it or require it. A billing system is also under development as well. And we can guarantee a secured network through the DNAS solution that we have already established. The main thing with our new approach is that all of this will be seamless to the end user. Another big area of concern for the industry at large is how to make money in the online space. In fact, many believe that this is the only thing holding online gaming back from becoming a true mass market proposition. One factor that motivates consumers is price or cost of entry. Our research shows us that consumers expect head-to-head play for free, and in fact, state that a
I'm not
fee-based
skipping through any of
structure
this.
is the main barrier to entry.
We're watching it.
We believe that the way to monetize online gaming is through mini transactions.
Oh
We can substantiate this
no!
statement by looking at what's happened with digital music
Oh
downloads.
no!
The music
In
industry did not prepare itself for
2004?
the future, a future that included the proliferation of online consumer usage. The music industry was almost destroyed by illegal music
no!
downloads. Then Apple entered the business.
Oh
and
my
presented a
God!
business model
It's too
based on
early!
mini-transactions
It's too
that
early!
consumers
Stop!
would be
Stop!
willing
Stop!
to pay for. But this is not
No!
the music industry. In games, our core is based on the latest technology practices, and I don't believe that our industry is structured to allow an outsider to pave a pathway to the future. Innovation and direction will always come from within. We view a future where small transactions are the norm, not just between consumers and content creators, but also among consumers themselves. We can make a fundamental shift by recognizing that the time a user puts into gaming has value. For example, a new player with money but not time could buy a Gran Turismo car that's been loaded and tweaked from an experienced player who's no longer playing. In order to bring this to reality, we need to be able to offer the hardware to support it. We released the internal 40-gigabyte hard disk drive for PlayStation 2. And in addition, we are currently investigating a non-HDD contingent solution for PlayStation 2. So, in summary, we know that consumer acceptance is there for online gaming. And in fact, as I said before, we're seeing an online uptake on PlayStation 2 around 100,000 new users per month. And to satisfy this demand, we know that supplying the best online content and an expanded community functionality will not only drive the market, but keep users engaged in online play, further extending the reach and shelf life of any online product. And to that end, we plan to increase our support for our business partners to ensure that they have flexible options for their online game.
The time a user puts into gaming has value. Wow, that's crazy.
And manage their franchises as they see fit.
Maybe it's the users who should be compensated for the value of their gaming labor.
Will be a critical path towards building a bridge from this platform to the next. And most important, we believe that revenue generated from online content will be a reality in this life cycle, and we have the right plan to move the industry in the right direction.
Okay, man. If you say so.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the latest addition to the PlayStation family.
Oh, it's about time. This is what the disc-shaped fucking thing was for. Dude, PSP. Dude, the God Machine! This music is so fucking funny. Absolutely no crowd reaction. Okay, you're allowed to clap now. Okay.
Thank you.
So funny.
Why is PlayStation Portable so important at this stage in the game?
Dude,
After
this
building
thing
tremendous equity in
fucking
the home console
rocked.
space, we began to look at the mobile market.
I cannot say enough nice things about the
We waited to
PSP.
introduce a product at the right time, and we believe the timing now is right. The proliferation of mobile devices is at an all-time high. And in fact, many of us carry around more than one device. Today, the worldwide market for mobile devices, whether it be cell phones, digital music devices, productivity tools, and gaming machines, is more than 1.4 billion units worldwide. PlayStation Portable will enter an already crowded space, but one with much growth opportunities. So, what is PlayStation Portable? It is a handheld video game system that offers 3D CG games incorporating high-quality, full-motion video similar to PlayStation 2. PlayStation Portable is as revolutionary as PlayStation, but in different ways.
Wow, they still called it full motion
And
video.
PlayStation Portable is a brand new format and a brand new business for us. It is a totally new play experience. It incorporates new technologies like curved surfaces and wireless connectivity. It requires new titles design methodologies. It will entice new consumers, perhaps some new to gaming. And it will present new opportunities. PlayStation Portable will allow consumers to enjoy 3D gaming similar to the experience delivered on PlayStation 2. It also has the ability to deliver high-quality movies, music, and video, as well as other forms of digital entertainment content through one central device.
In a few years, there's gonna be this kid who's
It is based on
gonna
a
he's
new
gonna buy
optical
Billy
disc medium
Madison
developed by
on a
Sony called
UMD.
Universal Media Disc.
That's what I'm
or
talking about.
UMD. It incorporates wireless technology that will allow for new types of consumer interaction while gaming, as well as a multitude of opportunities for downloadable entertainment content, a first in this industry. And all of this is made possible through cutting-edge technologies aimed at helping us explore the future in new ways. The initial target audience for PSP is more reminiscent of our approach in the home console space. We will be looking at a primary target of 18 to 34-year-old males, and those users more apt to embrace new technologies and products early on. This group is one of the largest on PlayStation 2, and we know that they buy more games with more disposable income. The secondary target is the teen market, and this audience is bigger, more diverse, and more complex than ever before. PlayStation Portable is designed to take entertainment on the go. As you can see, it is black with the majority of the real estate taken up by a beautiful LCD display.
That's right.
The product dimensions are 170 millimeters long, 74 millimeters high, and 23 millimeters deep. In total, it weighs 260 grams. And as I mentioned, the screen is one of the product's key features, and it is very different from what is currently on the market. It is 4.3-inch wide TFT LCD widescreen. The aspect ratio is 16:9.
Just it being in widescreen was like crazy for 2004.
Situational awareness one would have on a high-resolution display. One area of some discussion has been the amount of onboard memory, So I am pleased to announce that PlayStation Portable will have 32 megabytes of main memory and 4 megabytes of embedded DRAM. PlayStation Portable has built-in stereo speakers. It includes onboard ports for headphones, microphone, controllers, power, and battery recharge. UMD is a delivery medium.
I used my fucking PSP as like an MP3 player for the longest time.
So here's a look at PlayStation Portable's main input-output areas. First is the wireless port. We plan to support the IEEE 802.11b standard for wireless local area network usage.
Can't afford to donate right now, or else I would suggest as a drawing request. I just discovered the tufted blenny fish on Nat Geo. Felt like you also needed to discover this. Okay, let me look at it.
And it will have profound implications for a world bent on anytime, anywhere communication. We plan to support USB 2.0.
What the fuck is this thing?
Pro, which will make it easy for consumers to upload and download content between each other and devices between, for example, the PC. PlayStation Portable will have an IRDA or infrared data port and an IR remote using Sony's Cirque standards. Battery and battery life are key aspects for
That's a man.
PlayStation Portable will have a lithium-ion battery. Made of lithium, lithium-ion batteries are much lighter and ideal for mobile devices.
The lithium-ion battery!
They have the longest operating life without having to be recharged.
Hey, speaking of which, if you have a PSP still, go check to make sure the battery isn't bulging out. Because you need to get rid of that. That's a fire hazard, baby.
Portable music player, or approximately 8 hours. Or it'll be comparable to portable DVD players, which in many cases is about 2.5 hours. We are planning for a wide range of peripherals for PlayStation Portable. Some you may expect, and other non-conventional items. Some of the standard peripheral plans include a stand, remote controller, headphones, battery pack, carrying case, and of course a strap. Other new items that will be a first on PlayStation Portable are a USB camera.
Gotta go. I don't mean to freak anyone out. I'm sure it's fine if you want to look for it later. But you should check on your PSP battery.
Is set to become a new global format, one that can be used in many future products, including PlayStation Portable. UMD is a large capacity optical disc medium.
This is such a swagless presentation. I know it is the most dry, fucking boring presentation ever. But I want to watch it because it's about the PSP, bro.
This format is the perfect solution to delivering high-quality CD games, movies.
Like, this is easily the most boring presentation of the three. Easily, far and away.
It will come with lower manufacturing costs, which will ultimately minimize inventory risk and allow for a more progressive business model. And as with any initiative from Sony Computer Entertainment, games, great games, are viewed as the most important application. This is how we view PlayStation.
It did have a lot of really good games.
The very best games. Now,
there were a lot of really good fucking PSP games. They supported this shit with a capital S.
We have the ability to bring modern 3D console experience.
He's talking like we're shareholders. Well, I mean, it was different back then because everyone in the crowd was like industry people. Like press was there too, but it was like the entire auditorium is filled with people who are like, you know, who probably do want to hear about this shit.
The development environment,
or at least some of them.
OpenGL-like graphics API and a robust compiler.
Yeah.
In the past,
just like random people weren't allowed in. That was a way later thing in like the late life cycle of E3.
The opposite is happening with PlayStation Portable. The power and ease of development puts developers in this incredible sweet spot because they are going to be able to deliver true console-like experiences without high-end console development expenses. And because of this, we are seeing a lot of variation in PlayStation Portable games even now.
That being said, it is
the key product
like hella dry.
First,
I mean, the Xbox and Nintendo conferences were way more like,
Second
at
is
least
the
kind of fun
extension
than
of
this.
Existing PlayStation franchises reborn in new and in different ways. The third is the ability to leverage the equity built into PlayStation 2 products for interoperability between our home console and PlayStation Portable. And finally, not to be undervalued, is the advent of wireless gaming and all of the possibilities that this may bring to the market.
This was also, I guess it does make sense that they're going really in-depth for the details of shit more than they usually would too, because a lot of the people who would be watching this on TV, like, this was the only way that they would get this information, because not everybody had, like, the internet. it was still not as common.
We're fortunate to have support from all of the best companies in the business on PlayStation Portable. This includes 34 companies from Japan, like Konami, Capcom, Namco, and Bandai. 24 companies from North America, like Electronic Arts, Activision, THQ, and Take-Two. 31 companies from Europe, like Ubisoft, Atari, and Codemasters.
E3 should come back but replace Jeff Keighley with Scott Steiner, because Jeff supports AI voice acting. Okay, first of all, what? Second of all, do you think Scott Steiner is a more moral person than Jeff Keighley? I have some things I need to reveal to you.
We're gonna switch your flip so we get the hits that'll make you move your hips. In line with the funky rhyme, and the people say we gon' lose our mind. What?
And by that I mean, you can look into it on your own. No, I just want to hear his thoughts on Crash Bandicoot. Okay, yeah, me too. Jeff was tweeting Mid-Journey shit the other day. What the fuck is Mid-Journey? I've never even heard of that. That sucks. I still like Jeff Keighley, unfortunately. I still like him quite a bit. It's not enough of a deal breaker. He's like getting kind of older. He's fucking like a techie guy. Like, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Dude, the fucking PSP. Like, he shouldn't be into that. Like, that sucks. But, there are way worse things that I could hear about Jeff Keighley doing all of a sudden.
Thank you.
I will say
And
boo
now,
once at him. Yeah, I'll say
It gives me
boo.
great pleasure to
Boo.
introduce a man and a business partner from one of the industry's
I shouldn't have brought it up, probably. No, it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't know about it.
In the past. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to the president of Electronic Arts Worldwide Studios, Don Mattrick.
Let's go, Don. I'm gonna watch the rest of this, and then we'll continue with art.
Good morning, everyone.
I'm enjoying sitting and watching this for a minute, letting my food fucking digest.
And Electronic Arts have formed one of the most powerful partnerships in the entertainment industry. When PlayStation 2 launched in 2000, EA supported it with 6 games, including Madden, NFL, and SSX. By the end of that first year, we had a 40% market share, and we never looked back. We consider that achievement to be the reflection on our commitment to Sony. PlayStation 2 showed us how important great content is to the launch of any new hardware. And Sony has always understood it's all about great software. When PlayStation Portable debuts next year, EA will provide the same degree of support that we gave the PlayStation 2. We've committed the resources and the people to make the
At this time,
PlayStation
that was
Portable
true.
a huge success.
But it will very, very soon
Right now,
become not
more
that
than
true.
100 of EA's best engineers, designers, and artists are doing early work for this system. When PlayStation Portable debuts next spring, EA will have a minimum of 4 titles supporting the launch.
Woo! A minimum of 4 EA titles.
NBA Street,
I recognize this guy's
NFL
face. Isn't he a
Street,
bag fumbler? Oh yeah, big
Tiger
time.
Woods PGA Tour Golf, and Need for Speed Underground.
Many of the faces you will see were.
Everyone at EA is excited about the look and feel of these games. I want to show you some footage that captures early code run on a PC architecture. The emulator we're using is based on early
This is so boring.
that Sony
I want
released
someone's head
in
to
their public
explode
statements about
scanner
the PlayStation
style.
Portable. I think you're going to be impressed. The super sharp
Watching the
graphics
stream with
and
my
16:9 aspect ratio
with my middle
give these
finger and
games a
index
look
fingers
that I
pressed
think will
against my
soon be
temples.
identified with the PlayStation Portable. Let's take a look.
Yeah! 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 Is this like Rob Zombie? What is this? Yeah! Yeah! I get it! I get it! I get it! Yeah! This totally is Rob Zombie. I've just never heard this before. I used to be a big Rob Zombie stan when I was a young teen.
Before I leave, I want to thank Kaz, Kutaragi-san, and all the people at Sony Computer Entertainment.
I wish
Every year,
Rob
you
Zombie
make gaming
Golf
more
was
fun.
real. Dude, that would be awesome.
Mr. Don
Oh my
Maverick.
god.
A special thanks to Don for joining us here today. And we look forward to hearing and seeing all of EA's titles on PlayStation Portable in the very near future.
Yeah!
As I
Oh
mentioned,
yeah!
VOD is a really unique format specifically designed to accommodate digital entertainment needs through PlayStation Portable. We view games as
I guess
the
this
killer
was a
application for this
year
product.
after
But part of the process of
Matrix
establishing a new
Reloaded,
global
right?
format is
And they had that
encouraging
Rob
support
Zombie song
through a
in it. It was
variety
like,
of different
reload, bam, bam,
gaming companies
bam,
definitely
bam.
showed us the way by their
Reload.
overall support for PlayStation Portable. But we have also received interest from other major entertainment partners outside of games that see the overall market potential. This support includes movie studios and music labels. Part of the attraction is their confidence in our ability to make PlayStation Portable a success to the level that we have done with our home consoles. And we have guaranteed an open profile policy and licensee model to encourage.
This was
their
a
support.
year post Matrix sequels.
And now we would
God,
like to
that's
show
so
you
weird to think
demonstrations of
about,
UMD
to like
content
connect those
from some of
two
our
events.
content partners. The first demo
Matrix
comes from our
Reloaded
sister
and
company,
Revolutions
Sony
came out
Pictures
last
Entertainment.
year.
You might have heard that they're planning to release a new Spider-Man feature film next month. Here is one of their latest movie trailers for Spider-Man 2 running
Dude,
on
let's
PlayStation
go!
Portable.
The trailer for Spider-Man 2 on the PSP?
I believe there's a hero in all of us.
No way!
Gives us strength.
Is it gonna show it like this the whole time?
Even though sometimes we have to give up the thing we want the most.
Barker! Where you been? Looking for you all morning.
You're late.
Morning.
Your grades have been declining. You always appear exhausted.
We're gonna do a goblin sauce for Spider-Man 2, and the entire time it's gonna look like this.
So where you been, pal? You don't return my calls. I've been kind of
From this perspective.
your friend. Spider-Man killed my father.
No matter what I do,
Do you love me or not?
no matter how hard I try,
I want Spider-Man dead.
it's the ones I love who will always be
This
the
is
ones
so
who pay.
funny.
I can't keep thinking about you. I'm getting married.
It never cuts from this shot.
I'm Spider-Man. No more.
You look different.
I let things get in the way before. There was something I thought I had to do. I don't have to.
I liked seeing you tonight, Peter.
Now on to the main event. Octavius is going to put Oscorp on the map in a way my father never
Like, this
dreamed.
was pretty cool for 2004, right? Like, there wasn't anything like this. Like, phones still looked like shit. You couldn't, like, watch videos on phones and shit yet. Unless you had, like, a really, really, like, brand new fancy one.
Spider-Man to me. How do I find him? Peter Parker. Find Spider-Man, or I'll peel the flesh off her bones.
There are bigger things happening here than me and you.
Dude, Spider-Man 2.
Let's see who's behind the mask.
What a fucking movie.
The story continues June 30th.
What a fucking movie, dude.
Spider-Man 2, ladies and gentlemen. The next UMD
That's
video
what I'm
demo
saying.
comes from our long-standing partner, Square Enix. Yesterday, Square Enix announced an exciting new development in the world's most powerful franchise, Final Fantasy.
Oh,
Final
shit.
Fantasy Advent Children is a fully developed visual
They're
entertainment
talking about
sequel to
Advent
Final
Children?
Fantasy VII, the seminal 1997 PlayStation hit. Through more than 70 minutes of beautifully crafted content, Final Fantasy Advent Children revisits the universe of memorable
Damn,
characters
yeah,
of
I guess
Final
that did
Fantasy
come out in
VII,
2005,
2 years
huh?
after its dramatic conclusion. Square Enix announced that Final Fantasy Advent Children is coming to DVD, and now we're pleased to have this as part of our UMD video family.
Dude! Advertising
let's take a
fucking
sneak peek
Advent
at
Children
Final
on the
Fantasy
UMD!
Advent Children.
Oh my god, dude. Crazy.
The planet weaves a cruel fate for men.
I think this UMD stuff is gonna take off big time. Well, the PSP did do pretty well, if I remember correctly, so it did kind of take off. Everything you play on the PSP came on one of those fucking things.
Genova. Reunion. Children.
It is just really funny though that they called them Universal Media Discs. Like, come on.
For the soul.
Come on now.
And so he takes sword in hand. Once again.
Dude, Advent Children's cool. I don't fucking care what anyone says. I like Advent Children quite a bit. To turn off my brain and watch cool fight scenes movie. Yeah. I mean, that's like 70% of the movie is just like cool fight scenes. It's awesome. And Cloud has his like awesome sword that splits into 2 swords. Fucking motorcycle.
Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children.
Cloud has never looked cuntier than here. Okay, I will I will somewhat disagree with that. He looks very cunty in Advent Children, but the coolest design... Okay, maybe it's not the cuntiest, but this is the coolest design.
For providing us with this content to share with you.
Yeah, thanks, Square Enix. The coolest design Cloud ever got was his appearance in Kingdom Hearts, where he has the big, like, ripped-up cape, and he has, like, the wrapped-up sword and shit with, like, the bandages all over it. That design goes unbelievably hard.
The next demo was provided by Sony Music Entertainment. It is a video from one of the hottest alternative bands in the market today, Incubus. They just released a new album, so let's take a look at one of Incubus's latest videos.
Yeah, let's. Why not? Let's do that. Let's watch a fucking Incubus video on the PSP. Oh my god, he wasn't kidding. I love that it has the giant title card at the bottom that says Incubus the entire time. That was all they could afford to show. Any more would have costed like thousands of dollars.
Incubus, ladies and gentlemen.
Incubus, ladies and gentlemen.
As you can see, the possibilities are endless.
Like as if they were here playing live. Incubus. Give a round of applause to Incubus.
Digital music service to PlayStation Portable users. Launched last week, Sony Connect will be first available on PlayStation Portable in the United States. Please allow me to extend a special word of thanks to Sony Pictures Entertainment, Square Enix, Sony Music Entertainment.
Great message, Incubus, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'll have to remember that.
The PlayStation Portable release schedule breaks out as follows. Calendar end 2004 target in Japan. Fiscal end release in North America and Europe, or by the end
How much
of
is
March
left?
2009,
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be listening.
Thereafter. And we're on track to ship approximately 3 million units of PlayStation Portable by the end of our fiscal year. And for our final segment now, it is my pleasure to introduce my friend and colleague, Chief Technology Officer for Sony Computer Entertainment Inc., Masa Chatani.
Thank you, Kaz. Hi, everyone. I'm Masa Chatani, Chief Technology Officer, Sony Computer Entertainment. I'm very pleased to be here today. In March 2001, IBM, Toshiba, and SE announced the joint development of a super parallel processor for the age of broadband networks. The project is codenamed CEL. Since then, in the design center in Austin, Texas, many architects and engineers have been working hard on day and night to develop innovative cell processor.
Oh no!
Cell processor has burst floating capabilities.
Oh no!
For rapidly increasing computation requirements.
Here it
Massive
comes.
data bandwidth is introduced to support huge floating point performance. In addition to this, outstanding performance, parallel processing architecture enables scalable systems for higher performance applications. By bringing supercomputing capabilities to digital entertainment creation, Sony, SE, and IBM believe to innovate digital content entertainment with cell processor. Today, I am very pleased to announce to you that Sony, SE, and IBM have agreed to develop our cell processor-based workstation. The workstation will fully use the supercomputing performance of the cell processor. The workstation aimed for digital content creation and application is the first computing application announced for the cell processor. Now, let me introduce our key person from IBM, Mr. Bob
Okay, I'm
Hansen.
back.
Bob, please stand up.
Dude, the cell processor. For anyone who is unaware, the cell processor, which was a feature of the PlayStation 3, was notoriously extremely difficult to develop for, which was why there was a pretty big lack of PS3 games for a long time.
To provide supercomputing for various digital entertainment applications.
So they kind of fucked up with this one.
There are so many techniques that require vast floating point capabilities. Modeling, rendering, physics simulation are some of the well-known techniques. Physics simulation changed racing game by calculating the precise motion of cars. By synthesizing real images with
Is that why MGS4 is so hard to port? There's a bunch of contributing factors to that, but that was why PS3 emulation was like difficult for a while, yeah.
Behaviors are all generated by algorithms.
They could port MGS4, but they just haven't done it. It would take money and resources that they don't want to dedicate to it.
Is skyrocketing, and it will differentiate the quality of the content. For various types of development and techniques shown here, a common development is the most desired by creators. It is essential to integrate various computation on a single workstation. To achieve this goal, our collaboration covers a wide range of content development environment. It is from cell-based hardware, workstation hardware, to application.
Why does everyone in chat keep saying Stuart Little?
IBM empowers this project with technology and know-how accumulated over the years in the workstations. IBM is to develop cell processor-based workstations.
He was there in the last slide? No, you're lying to me.
To achieve this goal, our collaboration
he was in the top left corner.
What? Why the fuck is he there? What? Why? Did they think that was like a stock photo or something?
Various computation
I don't know.
single workstations as key systems for digital content creation. Sony SCE will bring our assets and experiences in digital content creation of movies and games. More importantly, Sony and SCE will lead the innovation of the common development environment, including...
They had to have thought it was a game character. I mean, it might have just been like they were showing off a picture of some movie that had nice CG, so that was like, oh, like the fucking cell processor, it can make graphics that look like this. What up, Spider-Man?
The creation of computer-generated images. Common development environment running on cell-based workstation offers a flexible and dynamic environment for content creation. The technologies for creating movies and games have become closer. The common development environment with cell-based workstation will benefit the content
diagram that says movie and game, and they both have arrows pointing to one another.
In addition to the effectiveness of development, the supercomputing capability to create digital content
Dude, gaming.
will push the quality of the content
Oh my god.
higher than that of today. In game development, programming, authoring, simulation, and interaction development are the key
There's that
objectives.
fucking car again. That's the same car image that they had with Stuart Little.
Interaction design, such as control of gameplay, becomes one of the important elements in creating real-time content. For the game development of our next generation entertainment system, SCE will introduce a cell-based game development system. Cell-based game development system will be the main tool for programmers. The system has dedicated architecture for targeted game platform. Cell processor-based workstation shares common development environment with game.
This is what they chose to be the last
Thanks
thing
to the
for the
common
presentation.
development environment, cell-based workstations will help game development for massive computation tasks like physics simulation and encoding and authoring of video content.
Show the Incubus music video again.
A couple years from now, games
Dude,
and
movie
movies
plus game, Cyber World, Cell Network.
Totally new form of entertainment. It will be different from what we know as games or movies today. When movies and games are
Holy
created,
shit.
the data of the world for games and movies are constructed and stored on the cell-based workstation.
Movie plus game.
When multiple cell-based systems are connected,
Oh
to
my
the
fucking
broadband
god.
network,
That's
cell-based
so
system
funny.
will form a single cyber world. In the cyber world of cell-based systems, citizens, vehicles, buildings, and the cities are generated and operated by multiple cell systems connected through broadband networks. Cell-based next-generation entertainment system is also a part of the cyber world. Users will jack in to the cyber world through the entertainment system in the
You
home.
just said they'll jack into
And
the
user will be
cyber
able
world.
to navigate the cyber world seamlessly. This is a future of broadband entertainment.
Bro, he's talking about PlayStation Home.
I have one last important news for you. The first prototype of cell-based workstation is coming in the fourth quarter of the 2004. We are committed to innovate digital entertainment with cell-based content development environment. Today's announcement is the beginning of a huge paradigm shift triggered by cell processors. We believe that it is going beyond borders of digital entertainment to revolutionize technology and business.
That's what's so
in the
funny about
future.
like the whole like Mark Zuckerberg metaverse thing is like you guys have been trying to do this
what's waiting for
forever.
you in the very
This is
near
not
future.
a new
Thank you very much.
idea. This is not the first time anyone has fucking tried to do this, bro.
Thank you, Masa. Thank you. I'd like to thank Masa for being here today to share some of our plans for the next generation in computer entertainment. And I would like to thank all of you for joining us here today this morning. As you can see, we have a lot of really new and exciting things in store for the future. But please, don't take my word for it. Please feel free to stop by our booth to experience the new dimensions of PlayStation for yourselves. Thank you, and have a great show.
Wasn't there like 30 regular metaverse users total when they shut it down? Yeah, something like that. I don't know if it was real, but there was some like post I saw that was like the total profit of metaverse until they shut it down was $500. Dude, live in your world, play in ours. I loved those ad campaigns. PlayStation 2 / PlayStation 3 ad campaigns for Sony like went fucking hard. They like made like weird shit for PS3 ads. All right, let me fucking queue up the next one and I'll fucking continue drawing finally. E3 2005, baby. Let me see here. Let me see. E3 Sony press conference, highest quality. I guess we should watch Microsoft. I guess we should do it the same order, right? Microsoft, Nintendo, Sony. Why not? Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit! How much longer is the stream gonna go for? Until I get tired. Until I don't want to stream anymore. I got a lot of drawings to get through, so I'm gonna try to do as many of them as I can. Window capture. I did watch a little bit of this one, I think, of the Microsoft conference from 2005. I feel like I did watch a little bit of this one because I recognized this intro. Yeah, I did. That's okay, though. I don't mind watching it again. It means I can get some work done.
Hello, and my name is Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Start you on a journey into the
I'm
future
gonna turn this
of
up a bit.
entertainment. It's a future where I am always at the center of a world of experiences that include my games and my friends. It's a future where my games are always personalized to match
My
desires.
games.
A future where
Where's my
those
fucking
games
cursor? There it
connect
is.
me to the people and experiences I care about most. That future starts right here.
Yeah, this is the
Right now.
lineup here. I'll leave it here for a second when we start watching, so you guys can see what we did so far.
This is my Xbox 360.
Dude,
It's
the
here,
Xbox
and it's on.
fucking 360, baby. Yes! The 360 fucking ruled. You know, aside from the whole Red Ring of Death thing. You really couldn't go wrong with, like, aside from, like, early PS3, you really couldn't go wrong with PS3, Wii, or 360. But, like, dude, the 360 went hard. There's a lot of great games on here. The next request is from Pixel Chaos, your favorite horror media character. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a minute. Because I've already drawn Ash Williams before. So I'm gonna have to pick someone else. Ooh, Tarman! You're right. You're right, it is totally Tarman. Come on, everybody! Come on, everybody! I'm gonna get, like, real rough with it when I draw Tarman, I think. My 360 red ringed and I couldn't bring myself to play video games for a while after that. Oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I had the black elite one, which was less likely to red ring for some reason. And I used it up until I moved to Washington in like 2015. And a few days after I gave it to my little brother when I was leaving, apparently it red ringed while I was gone.
We're here tonight to offer new ways to experience games and entertainment, to redefine what it means to have fun.
Tonight, I'm here to tell you about a new product. It's inspired by the creative power of the individual and driven by the passion of a worldwide community. With Xbox 360, we've created technology that will enable people from every age and every corner of the planet to gather together in new ways. It's a product that'll bridge vast distances through shared stories and shared experiences. A product with games at its core, surrounded by limitless, connected digital entertainment.
And tonight, I'm going to show you a world of games that are fueled by high-definition graphics and sound. A world powered by a new generation of video games inspired by human creativity and driven by human energy. It is a world where our partners will create unbelievable game experiences that will transform the very idea.
I was cleaning out a storage room in the house and it was being renovated. Found our OG PlayStation. No clue if it still works, but I was
Tonight
stoked.
we stand at a watershed moment.
Dude, awesome.
in the
I wish
history
I
of
still had my
entertainment.
PlayStation 1.
We are here to celebrate the launch of the world's most powerful game platform, Xbox 360.
That's right.
Xbox 360 is an entertainment experience that revolves around you and will take us all in to the next generation. In the next generation, Xbox 360 will transform the way people play games and have fun. In the next generation, video games will become an essential component of global pop culture. In the next generation, this industry will reach an audience many times larger than we've ever dreamed of. Now, we've traveled a long way since we stood on stage 4 years ago at E3 to tell you about our plans for a new console called Xbox. Since then, we've gone from 0 customers to more than 20 million. From never having created a console game to unleashing Halo 2, which enjoyed the single largest day
Halo
in
2.
entertainment history. Not just gaming industry, entertainment history. $125 million in one single day. 4 years ago, Microsoft had never sold a game console at retail. Last Christmas holiday season, Xbox was the #1 selling console in North America. 3 years ago, we announced our plans to expand gameplay through the power of online gaming. Today, I'm delighted to announce that at the end of next month, 2 million subscribers will be online with Xbox Live. Great games, an unbelievable ecosystem of partners, the industry's leading online game service, expanding market share. Together, we've built a global multi-billion-dollar business. It includes the world's leading developers, publishers, retailers, technology companies, broadband providers, and consumer brands. Now, ultimately, our success is rooted in games. And Xbox is setting new standards with powerhouse franchises like Splinter Cell, Dead or Alive, Project Gotham Racing, Fable,
Never realized until just now that
Knights of the Old
Tarman has
Republic,
ears.
and Halo. In 2005,
It's kinda weird
Xbox is the
when you think
fastest-growing
about it.
platform for game sales. Right now, 6 of the top 10 selling games are Xbox titles. And gamers can expect more than 200 new Xbox titles this year, with hundreds more in 2006 and beyond. So let's take a look at some of the new titles coming to Xbox in 2005.
Well, he's like a super rotted body. Like all of his flesh is like melted off, except for his ears.
Back in Black Mesa.
Like he's still got ears for some reason.
Gonna need it.
Dude, Half-Life 2! I don't like where I put his ears. Cartilage rots last? Other than bone? Okay, I guess. Yeah, sure, okay. I'll buy that.
Seems so real.
Scooby! Did they show Indigo Prophecy? I wasn't watching. Did they fucking show goddamn Indigo Prophecy, dude? Believe it or not, people did really like that game, apparently. I don't know. It's anyone's fucking guess. By the way, Pixel gave me $69 for this, so I'm gonna be putting at least a bit of effort into this Starman. We might be here for a minute drawing this guy. Planning out his whole shit. Should give him an ice cream cone with brains in it. Not a terrible idea. I'm gonna give him little chicken feet for now. While I fucking figure out the rest of this shit.
What a fantastic lineup of games that truly takes advantage of today's Xbox. And
Was
it doesn't
Battlefront
stop
2
there.
ported to the
In
360?
2006, we'll continue
Yeah.
to market and
There was
sell
quite a
Xbox
few,
By
like,
2006, we'll have doubled the number of games on Xbox
PS2
Live.
or original
And together
Xbox
we'll
games that
continue to
had
sell
360
Xbox games
versions.
by the billions. Now, many gamers have been asking us if they'll be able to play their favorite Xbox games on Xbox 360. Tonight, we are very pleased to announce that Xbox 360 will be backwards compatible with the top-selling Xbox games.
Backwards compatibility was not guaranteed. This was a pop. That was a pop.
So that brings us to Xbox 360. Our team has worked with passion and commitment to build the most powerful game platform in history. And Xbox 360 will drive category growth for the entire video game industry. Growth that will create an increasingly profitable worldwide business for our partners. How will we get there? Well, we'll start this Christmas holiday season when we launch Xbox 360 in North America, Europe, and Japan. That's right.
That's right.
Xbox 360 will hit the stores this year as we orchestrate the industry's first three-region console launch. We'll get there with the best launch lineup in game history. We'll get there by making games more
Shit, it's
approachable for
still
people who
not
didn't grow
guaranteed.
up
I
with a
know,
game
but
controller.
like,
We'll get there by offering games that
it was a
deepen
big
the
deal
social experience
when there was a
of
new
playing games
console
with
and it's
your
like, I can still play my old
And we'll
games.
get
Yes.
there by integrating all of your digital entertainment devices and content into your gaming experience. Working together, we will transform thought leadership.
I mean, a lot of
into market
people,
leadership. We built Xbox
people still do
360
this
with a
today. Like when a new console comes out, they would like sell their old one
That
immediately
dream is to inspire
to get the
people
new one.
Think about entertainment in new ways. To revolutionize the way people think about having fun. Now, at its core, Xbox 360 is a great game console. And Itagaki-san and Tecmo have always been at the forefront of delivering what a platform can deliver and what great games can achieve. Ladies and gentlemen, Dead or Alive 4 exclusively on Xbox 360.
Woo, Dead or Alive 4! They should invent a console that plays all games. Oh, I wish it were that fucking simple. It is unfortunately way more complicated than just like letting them do it, essentially. You know what? I don't think I am gonna draw his arm like this. Get rid of this whole fucking arm. First of all, your shoulders are way too high, bro. No, you see, we already have one. It's called PC. Yeah. Well, maybe someday that will actually be true. You can't play everything on PC. Dude, I love listening to these sounds and like not knowing what the fuck is going on. Was that Paul Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was Paul Phoenix. I keep slacking on finishing God of War Ragnarok because it's so much easier to fire up the old computer than to settle in for PlayStation gaming. Yeah, I get that. I mean, I have it set up to where, like, my PS4 is just on my computer monitor, so I'm sitting in the same place. And using the same screen. Love this Juno reactor-ass music. Dude, I was gonna say it, but I didn't. I was like, dude, this sounds just like the music from when they're fucking on the highway in Matrix Reloaded. I don't know why I didn't say it, I should've. This Juno reactor-ass music. Shout out to Juno Reactor. He's gonna be holding a little brain. It's like the bass, the like off bass, whatever they call it, in like old EDM music, that like fucking constant bass hit. It sounds just like the one from that song. We are watching Vampire Hunter D this weekend, yeah, that's true. Or on Friday, I mean. That's true. That's good.
Once again, Team Ninja has taken Dead or Alive and gaming to the next level. This is the kind of first-day experience you can get when you partner with the best game creators in the world and arm them with great software, amazing hardware, and a world-class service. There's been a lot of discussion recently about when the next generation of video games begins. It begins right now. It begins this year. And you just saw it with your very own eyes. And there's plenty more where that came from. This year we'll have between 25 and 40 titles ready this calendar year. What the
fuck did I do here? What the hell was I thinking?
160 titles in development. And the arrival of Xbox 360 signals a shift as important as any shift we've seen in the industry to date. 30 years ago, we saw the birth of this industry with the arrival of the first 2D
What
games.
was he
Games
cooking?
that appealed to everyone. They found a very broad audience that numbered in the tens of millions. And we all remember those great ads from that
I see
era,
what's
where
happening
entire
here. I see what's
families
going on.
surrounded the TV on the couch playing games together. Well, then we made the leap from 2D to 3D, and we expanded and jumped our industry past the 100 million mark.
I made his fucking body
But
too
at that
small.
very same time, we narrowed our scope to a much more limited demographic. Today, we're poised to make the leap again, this time from 3D to the HD era. Now, of course, the HD era is about high-definition graphics and unbelievable sound. But the implications of the HD era are even more profound than that.
Damn, I'm making this guy fucking
It's
huge.
about the ability to connect with your community and to personalize your experience. It's about unleashing the creative power of human energy. If we work together to create games and experiences that really deliver on the promise of the HD era, as an industry, we'll take games places they've never been before. In the HD era, we're going to reach 1 billion people with our medium.
Sheesh. That was a big
This
number
is a great
back
industry.
then.
It's a great business. Our revenues keep growing faster than music, than movies, than television. We're at the cutting edge of technology and the leading edge of imagination. But we used to fill the living room with kids and adults, men and women. But today, we're relying mainly on one type of consumer. Now, don't get me wrong. We love that guy, the 18 to 34-year-old male. He's the backbone
They keep
of the
talking
industry.
about this, the 18 to
And with guys
34-year-old
like Dead or
male.
Alive 4, he's guaranteed
They said that
to
same
get
thing on the Sony
incredible
conference
gaming
from last
experience
year.
that he craves.
What's that guy up to?
360
The
is
18 to
also the
34-year-old
product
male?
that's going to push gaming back into the mainstream. The product that will fill that couch up with people from every demographic and from every market. How on the earth are we going to do that? Well, it takes a product with clear, compelling vision, a vision that living entertainment is powered by human energy. And Xbox 360 is that
Human
product.
energy. It sounds
We
like some
believe that
Matrix
when you
shit.
unlock the power of
Like the
human
fucking
energy,
battery
we're gonna
people
bring
from
everybody
Matrix.
back to the living room.
Powered by
At the
human
same
energy.
time, we're going to unlock the potential not only of the medium, but of the entire industry. Next generation, 1 billion people will play our games.
And is this
And it's not
18
just
to
because they figured
34-year-old
out the
male
latest
in the room
combo
with us
moves,
right
they
now?
figured out how to get past level 14.
Yes.
But because we've unlocked
He's
the
me.
secret to creating games and entertainment experiences that they can call their own. Games that provide entertainment experiences that appeal
Once you
to
turn
everyone.
35, you're dead to
We've
the
been working for
entertainment
years
industry.
to fulfill this vision. And the result is Xbox 360. It's the product I've always dreamed of creating. It's the product that will fill the living room back with people who can't wait to get their hands on the controller, to get into the game, to be part of the excitement, and to join us in the community. They want to bring their own creativity to the experience and pay
What am I
off
doing with this?
the true promise of our medium. The essence of our vision is reflected in the name, Xbox 360. It's the product that delivers experiences where the player is always at center stage. You can see the essence of the vision in the console itself. When we designed Xbox 360, we wanted to create a physical presence that would be truly international. We collaborated with two of the best and most innovative design firms in the entire world. HER's Experimental Design Laboratory in Osaka, Japan, and Astro Studios in San Francisco.
For what?
What they
What
created
What
is
did they
a
make?
product that distilled our vision to the very essence. It's a simple and elegant design.
Did they
A design that
design the
reflects our hopes
360?
for the medium through its brightness and its optimism. It's a product that will be worldwide in its sensibility, yet timeless in its appeal. When we started the console, but the unity of our vision extends to the entire family of products that will all look great in the living room, no matter where you put them.
It is a nice design. I do really like how the 360 looks.
It finally untethers the gamer from the console. Even with batteries, it'll be lighter, smaller, and more comfortable than today's Xbox controllers. Let's sit down and take a stroll with Cameo. Now, the great thing about Xbox 360 is the experience. Right here, you hit the Xbox Guide button, and you launch the user
That is a
interface
fucked up
for
hand,
the
dude.
HD
I
era.
can't draw hands for shit.
It's an interface that's clean, consistent, and customizable.
That's a fucking fucked up
Another
hand right
click,
there.
And you have instant access to your games, your friends, and all of your entertainment.
He doesn't even have like finger. Why am I drawing them like that? He has like
Today,
skeleton
everybody
fingers.
in Xbox Live has a friends list and a game tag.
I should redo
But
these.
This time, we're going to take it to the next level with new features like
Fine, no one can. Yeah, but like,
think of your gamer card kind of like your
I'm
online
particularly
trading card.
not happy
It
with
includes
this
your
one, you know?
reputation, your gamer score, the zone you like to play in, and your motto. With zones, you're going to be able to match up with players whose style of play matches up with yours. So whether you're in the family zone or in
The
the pro
Blades
zone,
menu,
you're guaranteed
dude.
to match up with the right people all of the time. We've also added a new concept called achievements. Now these are sort of
Dude,
a record of everything you've
achievements!
accomplished across your entire library of games.
Holy shit.
Let's say you haven't
This
figured
didn't
out
exist
that final
before.
achievement in PGR3. Just ask a friend online. In the HD era, community and connection is critical. With Live, even if I'm offline, my friends can still find me and leave me messages in the integrated message center, either with text, voice, or video. And all of this connectivity is available whether you're
Not
playing
gonna
a
lie,
game,
that menu
watching
looks
a
like
movie,
shit. You
listening
don't
to
like the
music.
Blades menu?
At any point in time, your friends are
I think the
just a
Blades
click
menu is
away.
pretty nice.
Let's say you played online with somebody that you'd like to reconnect with, but you forgot their gamer tag.
Achievements didn't exist?
In
No,
the
no, they
Xbox
didn't.
360 universe,
No,
you can
that was a
easily
new thing
connect
with 360.
With any one of the last several hundred people you played with, because we'll track.
I remember there was a bunch of like skits and sketches that were all about like getting achievements.
Live is going to offer something for everybody. We're going to make it easier and more accessible than ever before to join the community.
Even PS3 didn't have it yet.
Because on
There was
Xbox
like an
360,
update that came way
Xbox
later
Live
that added
will offer a free level of service directly out of
PlayStation
the box.
trophies. Shit didn't exist yet, man.
You heard it right. Everything I've just shown you will be absolutely free as part of our silver service. And if you want
Our
to
Silver
supercharge your
Surfer.
experience, you can upgrade to gold so you can take advantage of additional services we'll be rolling out. With features and services like this, we're going to extend our online leadership and connect over half of the Xbox 360 game consoles to Xbox Live. 1 billion people this generation. Well, that's a big number, but I know we can do it. To do our part, we thought very differently about our approach in designing the product. We knew we had to tap into a lot more markets. We knew we had to fit into a broader range of lifestyles. So what we did is we created a number of scenarios. Scenarios that informed our decisions and shaped our direction every step of the way. Out of the gate, we knew we had to create an amazing product that would blow the roof off gaming for our core audience.
That would
like this guy,
blow our core
Striker.
audience.
He's our hardcore gamer, the lifeblood of the industry today. The guy that stands in line for 24 hours to get his hands on the next hot release first. He's a fast Twitch gamer who'll play for hours.
He's a Twitch
to master
gamer?
every level and every move before he mixes it up online with the best of the best. Well, last generation, we opened a whole new set of experiences in a universe for gamers like Striker. Xbox Live is going to expand the boundaries even further by making it easier for folks like Striker to find other competitive players with to battle online.
Striker.
And hardcore gamers are going to love seeing the new features, like spectator mode and tournaments, really coming to life in Xbox 360. There's no doubt in my mind, Xbox 360 is going to thrill the hardcore gamers that live and breathe video games. But that's not going to get us to 1 billion. Not everyone is driven by the need to crush their opponent on the field of battle. So we've also built.
Are they talking about the, like,
casual gamers and the non-gamers of our world?
The like
talk
setting
about
you had on your fucking Xbox Live account that was like casual,
She might pick up a controller every
hardcore.
once in a while over to a friend's house.
They
But
totally
really,
are talking about that.
Gaming's not a central part of our existence. It's an important question that we've struggled with in this industry for the last 20 years. How do we get the Velocity Girls of the world
Underground, dude. Yeah, if you didn't have your shit set to underground, you were fucking lame.
Xbox 360, we have an answer. She's going to rejoin us because we're delivering a fresh set of services
Underground,
to
dude.
nurture community and to broaden gameplay. To expand the market, we're going to deliver more casual game experiences.
Don't talk to me unless your
on demand
icon
for
was the
Xbox
fucking
Live
pink-haired
Arcade.
anime girl,
Whether retro,
and your shit wasn't set to
puzzle,
underground.
Or just plain old time-killing games like Solitaire, we're going to have an amazing assortment of games available. So whether you want to stare down your brother on a Texas Hold'em match, or gang up with 3 buddies from college and play a little gauntlet, Live Arcade is just going to be a press away.
Dude.
We got something else in mind. We call it the Xbox Live Marketplace. The Marketplace is going to introduce gamers to the latest entertainment.
This takes me the
through
fuck
trailers
back.
and demos. They're going to drive them to the store.
This
to pick
takes
up the
me the
latest item.
fuck back,
It's
bro.
going to deepen the gamer engagement with games that they already play and already love, with episodic content. They'll see new maps, new levels, new weapons, new cars, and much,
I was
much
AFK.
more.
Who's this? This is
But maybe most
Tarman.
exciting, the Marketplace
This is
gonna be a way to
Tarman
get
from
Velocity
Return of the Living
Girls
Dead.
re-engage with our market. And
I'm doing my
re-engage
best
with
over here. I'm really trying.
Because on the
It's
Marketplace,
not working out
she's
very
gonna
well,
be an
but
active
I'm
member
doing
of
my
the
best.
community. The community of people that play games like Tony Hawk. Now, she might never pick up a controller, never take a run in the half.
I'm trying to get the like
but she'll be
structure of
able
his
to
body
design
first, and then I'll draw all
and
the like
sell
stuff that's like
stickers,
hanging off of him and
shirts,
shit.
boards, soundtracks, and even
You know?
design her own skate parks for those hardcore gamers like Stryker.
Because he always like walks in
We're
like a
also gonna
really
provide
like
Velocity
weird
Girl
way.
with great experiences around the games. Experiences that extend the very idea of entertainment, like the ability to watch favorite bands perform on Xbox Live or even premiere a new song. We'll also transform the way that she communicates.
His
Last
like body
generation,
performance
we led
is
the
so
way with
fucking
voice
good.
chat over Xbox Live. This generation, we're going to break new ground again.
He was
This time with
a
video
huge
chat.
inspiration
It's gonna let
for when I
people
worked at the
see
haunted
and
house.
hear each other
I would try
at
to
the
like
same time,
move
whether
like
they're
he does in
playing
that fucking
games,
movie.
sharing music, or watching photos. Velocity Girl is going to love Xbox 360. But we're not stopping there. We got somebody else.
I hope
in mind.
whoever designed
Here's Beat
slash
Builder.
played Tarman knows how iconic he
Beat
is.
Builder's our technology trendsetter, the one that has
I like to
all
think
the
they probably
latest
do.
devices. Lets the rest of the world know where the world is heading. What Beat Builder's telling us is that in the very near future,
Send more
and he wants to see it
paramedics.
all on his high-def TV. Xbox 360's
Send
perfect
more
for Beat Builder
cops.
because it works with everything. It's got games, it's got TV, it's got music, movies, digital photos, online music services. Xbox 360 is going to connect to a world of digital entertainment devices, including hundreds of mobile music players and digital cameras. Not just from our partners, but also from some of our competitors.
Oh.
This is the ultimate digital entertainment amplifier for all these experiences. Out of the box, it's a progressive scan DVD player that's going to make
Was it
the
cops?
movies in your
No, they do it
library
twice.
look more
They
spectacular
when the
than
paramedics
ever
get there, they
before.
say send more
And remember, it's gonna
paramedics,
keep
and
you
then the
connected.
cops come later,
It's also
and
the
they
projector
fucking
that
eat the
lets you
cops, and
show
then they
up on
go,
your big screen TV,
"Need more
photos in
cops,
your living room,
send back at," or
or
something like
share
that.
'em across the world while you
It happens
narrate.
twice in the movie.
When he's not playing games, Beat Builder's going to use this digital amplifier to open the door to incredible new high-definition experiences. He'll be able to sample and purchase content online. He'll be able to stream high-definition entertainment stored on his Media Center PC. He'll be able to bring this entire experience to life in his living room.
What the fuck? Oh, we're just listening to this?
One more kiss could be the best thing. One more lie could be the worst. And all these thoughts are never resting.
What is this, Terminator 2? What the fuck?
Play fake. DeLone pulls it down. Looking. Gonna go deep. Has his man wide open. It's Muhammad. Muhammad to the 50.
It's Muhammad. Muhammad. Holy shit, dude.
Well, you all saw the touchdown, but you might have missed the invite. Only on Xbox 360 will your high-definition entertainment experiences always be connected. That's right, we designed a single device that's going to let you purchase music, purchase movies online, and stream high-definition entertainment, whether it's movies or pro sports, all the while staying
the
connected
purchasing
to your live
machine.
community. Connected to your community all the time in high def. Striker, Velocity Girl, Beat Builder. We're checking off the list, but these are just some of the people that we thought about on our journey to build the ultimate entertainment product
Striker,
with truly
dude.
mass appeal. It's really all about achieving the true potential of this medium by working together to reach 1 billion people. And I promise you, we thought about everyone, and we've got them all covered.
All right, man, cool. You say so. What the hell is, what are they showing now? What is this? What is this? It's just like they just what were they talking about? Due to proprietary information, were they talking about like fucking like specific deets that they like couldn't leak about like the technology or whatever? What the fuck? Hold on. Damn, that went on for a while. Phil Spencer went cock out. That lasted for a fucking minute, dude.
Too. Billionaire software moguls attempting to be funny. It's kind of a niche market, but I think we've pretty much got it sewn up. Oh, Bill's right, of course. Okay. Without amazing hardware and software, we've got unbelievable technology. And this unbelievable technology is going to light up the imagination of creators and knock the socks off of customers. But Steve was right, too. There's a lot more to it than pure computing power. With XNA, we're going to satisfy the needs of game creators to make sure that they have the best in software and best in tools so that you get the best in games. We're also going to form new partnerships to really bring the true potential of the HD era home. And we're thinking about customers more broadly.
I know, I'm sorry, the frog feeder going away.
So together, Steve and Bill are both right, because we've combined the hardware, the software, and a world-class service to create the most powerful games platform ever created. It's a platform that delivers power and elegance in perfect balance. It's a platform we've been refining for years. And it's a platform that no other company in this industry can even try to match. Next generation, this platform will enable us to turn the entire world into gamers. And that's how we're going to reach 1 billion. Now, of course,
billion this, billion
also
that.
Capture some of the energy and some of the
Billion Mandy, Grim Adventures, whatever, bro.
One of those is the urge to personalize. It's everywhere.
Whatever, man.
And next generation, you'll be able to personalize just about everything in your Xbox 360 experience. You can change the look of the interface to match your personality or add a favorite photo as a wallpaper. And with faceplates, you're going to be able to match the look of your console.
Dude, faceplates, I forgot about that.
Decor,
they went hard with the faceplates. They really tried to push that.
In fact, as a thank you, on your way out tonight, we're going to be giving you all a limited edition E3 faceplate.
Those are all going on eBay?
All right, calm down. It's not an HD TV, but it will be a collector's piece. Now, speaking of collector's pieces, I've made a one-of-a-kind
Don't get too hype about it, okay?
For our next presenter. Please welcome me in introducing Mr. Peter Moore, the Bald and the Beautiful.
guys.
Bald ass motherfucker.
You are so funny. Hey. Thank you, Jay. So to begin to understand the promise of the future of video games, think about some of the most absorbing experiences of your life. Like many of you in the audience this evening, I'm a runner. There's that place that you can sometimes reach on a long run where you achieve a kind of perfect mind-body equilibrium. It's been called the Zen of running. In the HD era, we're going to deliver the Zen of gaming. Next generation games will combine
the Zen of gaming,
audio and visual experiences to create worlds that are beyond real. And they'll deliver storylines and gameplay so compelling that it will feel like living a lucid dream. The result is a state where you achieve the perfect mind-body equilibrium as you forget your physical surroundings and you become completely immersed in the game itself. This controller becomes an extension of your body. It becomes the gateway to the Zen of gaming.
Stop saying that.
So let's see what's possible.
The Zen of gaming.
When the most creative minds in the world of game development have access to the ideal canvas on which to express their vision. Let's begin by stepping inside the incredible world of Lost Odyssey, a new game under development from the legendary Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of the original Final Fantasy series.
Sakaguchi! This is a fucking Sakaguchi moment. Do I like this? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stop worrying about the pose. Let's get this guy all gooped up and stuff. I think I made his torso a little too long. Now that I'm... Okay, yeah. Yep, I definitely did. Common mistake. Fun fact, my testosterone comes in gel form, so when I go to apply it, I say, I'm gonna go goop up real quick. How does that work? Do you just, like, put it on your skin? It's in a gel form?
So to create experiences that transform reality, well, that's really a lot to ask for any medium. To ensure that the next generation delivers, every game is built on what we call essentials.
It's like hand sanitizer?
Foundation of requirements.
You just, I just rub it onto my midsection.
On the Xbox 360 platform.
Okay. I didn't know that that existed.
720p
You could just like do it that way.
Resolution to provide gamers with jaw-dropping visual clarity and fidelity. Many developers are already working on games in 1080i.
Dude, 1080i! I forgot that was what they pushed on the 360.
High-definition widescreen television, and will support 16:9 aspect ratio to expand the storytelling canvas. Let me just state very clearly, these games will also look amazing on standard definition TVs.
Okay, let's start
addition,
fucking actually
Xbox
putting shit on this guy.
Will provide anti-aliasing that gets rid of what we all call the jaggies. Well, you know what? With
The
Xbox
what?
360, the age of the jaggies is over.
What are you talking? The jaggies? Sounds like a slur, bro.
Cinematic quality. To be truly cinematic in the next generation, sound becomes incredibly important. Xbox 360 games will offer a minimum of 5.1 multi-channel sound, so you can hear
the hell is that?
as they roar down the track and hear the rustle of leaves behind you.
Is he just talking about aliasing, I guess? Yeah.
So many people thought Project Gotham Racing 2
The
was
Jaggies.
one of the best
dude.
racing games ever to appear on Xbox. There's no doubt that certainly it was one of the most innovative when it came to enhancing the racing experience on Xbox Live. PGR 3 will immerse you in racing like never before, with real velocity-based motion that delivers the feeling of being on the edge of your seat as you drive some of the fastest and most beautiful cars on the planet. PGR 3 will be one of the first titles
Who
to
has
take full
successfully
advantage
cornered the
of
trans
spectator
mask
mode
market?
with Gotham TV.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
You cheer your friends. You can scout your opponents.
I feel like there
You
are
can
a
learn new
lot of
tracks
trans
by
women that
seeing
also
how
watch
more
my
experienced
stream.
players
A surprising
negotiate
amount for like my
and
personality
gentlemen,
and you know
Start your engines.
my whole thing. I don't know. You can have both. Oh, I know. But I am often surprised by how many women are in my little community. Trans femme checking in. I fucking love dude shit, man. Awesome sentence. I fucking love dude shit, man. Awesome sentence.
Wow. Talk about sound. Wow.
Kojima character, dude shit, man.
Feature video game racing season on Xbox Live, sponsored by one of the
Sam,
leading
this
auto
is dude shit,
manufacturers.
man.
At the start of the season, 250,000 people pay $10 each to sign up for a head-to-head 30-race competition. The stakes? How about $1 million to the overall champion? In the final
Yeah,
race,
how about $1 million? I could do with it. I could take $1 million right now.
$1 million prize. And with spectator mode, 250,000 fans will log on to watch the competition. If you're the sponsor, you've captured the attention of hundreds of thousands of people who spent the last 6 months living and breathing your tournament and your brand. So let's change gears here, no pun intended. Maybe more than any other publisher, Ubisoft has been at the forefront of the quest to create realistic
Let's go
environments.
Ubisoft.
They're always pushing the platform
let's hear it for
to limit.
Ubisoft,
Now with
huh?
Xbox 360, they have all of the horsepower they need to deliver an
Let's hear it.
experience that will place you completely in the moment. Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 3 drops you in urban warfare at its most intense and chaotic. You are a soldier of the future.
Ghost, command. UAV detects enemies to the north. Eliminate them.
Eliminate them.
Hostiles approaching. Enemy down! Go, go, go!
Pretty sure he was kind of wearing like weird, like tattered shorts almost.
We've taken up positions in the embassy. The president is safe. Entrances and exits are locked down. Major, Lieutenant Bullen is down. And President, he's dead too. Dead, sir. Negative, negative. The VIP is down, but needs help. Repeat, we have the VIP down and need a medic now. Safety of the president is priority.
Wow. Sports are always a critical piece of every console's launch portfolio. And this is where the talented team at Visual Concepts always shines. They have consistently pushed the boundaries of realism in sports video games. And tonight, it gives me great pleasure to give you an early look at NBA 2K6.
He did have like weird ripped up pants.
Packing provisions of visions verbally. Every word will be enhanced with a bass that puts you in a trance. Some dance, come take a chance. Dell won't do you wrong.
Dude, Dell the funky Homo sapien? Let's go.
Wow.
Wow,
this past
indeed.
week on MTV, we shared with you a title that we're wonderfully excited about, and one of Rare's premier titles for the launch window, Perfect Dark Zero, a game that will redefine the multiplayer first-person shooter genre. This next title from Rare represents an important leap forward in game development, combining dynamic puzzles, immersive combat, enormous environments, innovative storytelling, and really, really, really fun gameplay. Let's look at a title that will feed the hardcore and have stronger appeal.
Dude, it's about time someone fed the hardcore.
For every vision of light,
they're starving.
there will be one of darkness. For every moment of peace, there will be one of chaos. She alone holds the power to save this world. A legion of warriors hidden inside the body of one. Only you can unleash them.
Gotta give him a little bit more hip action. He is like a skeleton, apparently, like pretty much. I was trying to do that when I was doing the pose, but I just couldn't really figure it out.
Earlier I said that sound is more important than ever before.
True.
Infinity Ward and Activision take sound to new heights in Call of Duty 2, the sequel to the 2003 Game of the Year. Call of Duty 2 uses advanced artificial intelligence in its all-new battle chatter system to make games more immersive than ever before. And it surrounds you with battlefield sounds that are so real, you'll find yourself ducking for cover when incoming enemy fire whistles past your head. Let's take a look at Call of Duty 2, exclusively on Xbox 360.
Dude, Call of Duty 2, it's so funny. That's just where it was at. Call of Duty 1 was it Big Red 1 or was Big Red 1 like a spin-off? I forget. I remember my buddy had this game though. My friend who had like a 360 before me. He had like a fucking disc copy of this for the 360. They made a second Call of Duty? Yeah, man. I know. It's crazy. Whatever, he's got 4 toes. Who gives a shit?
Spectacular. So how about this? How about a brand new, full-featured, next-generation role-playing
Which one invented
game
press
in
F
the
to
launch
pay
window?
respects?
Morrowind
That
one of the
was...
best-selling role-playing games ever
Let me think.
on the Xbox. The sequel to the
I think that was
incredible game
Advanced
is called
Warfare,
Elder Scrolls
right?
IV: Oblivion. It promises to feature
Yeah,
one of the
that was when
largest
it got, like,
open-ended
all
worlds
futuristic-y.
ever created for a video game. It also includes thousands of characters that are governed by groundbreaking AI. These characters eat, sleep, and complete tasks all around the clock. And they make their own choices based upon what's going on in the world around them. Welcome to the world.
Yeah, that game was... I, like, did play the campaign for Advanced Warfare. It, like, actually wasn't bad. It was, like, kind of fun. No fucking way. I heard the music and looked over. They're talking about Oblivion, dude.
Years I have ruled this empire.
Oh my god.
Generals and kings have knelt at my command. But a darkness comes.
Dude, fuck
The
yeah,
blood
man.
tide rises.
I played
These
this
are the
game on
closing
360.
days of the third era.
This shit rules, dude.
And the final hours of my life.
Oblivion is like the Elder Scrolls game, if you ask me. I've probably put like a significant amount more hours into Skyrim, but like there is nothing like Oblivion. There is just nothing quite like it. You know what?
Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Let me guess the folks from Take-Two are somewhere over there. Yes, indeed. Let me repeat that. An all-new, full-featured, next-generation RPG in the launch window. That's what Bethesda and 2K Games are delivering, and it's going...
Was it a launch title for 360? I didn't even know that.
Gears of War is the first title developed by
Gears
Epic
of
Games
War, dude!
Exclusively for Microsoft
The
Game
first
Studios
one!
And the Xbox 360. Epic uses its amazing Unreal Engine 3 to create cinematic, high-definition visuals,
dude,
featuring beautifully rendered, interactive environments. And characters so lifelike, they appear to be made of flesh
I didn't
and
have a
bone.
360
Gears
until
of War is a third-person tactical shooter with survival horror
2008, I want to say. So I
literally
like
make you
early
afraid
2008. So I didn't know it was a launch title or
Let's
not.
roll the video.
The humans of Thera built a glorious civilization. But humans were not destined to create. They ultimately did what they do best.
Let Batista play Marcus Phoenix, dude. That would be so perfect, for real.
Compared to a new threat from below. An enemy that will force humanity to take their last inevitable steps.
Like, it's either gotta be him or just fucking John DiMaggio. Like, you know, it's gotta be one of them. Gears of War movie coming out soon, and voicing Marcus Phoenix, it's Chris Pratt. That's right, everybody. It's Chris fucking Pratt.
Wow. Wow. I can't wait for Emergence Day. So you've seen a lot of Xbox 360 games so
Okay,
far
just
this
drop that
evening.
one. I can't wait for Emergence
Additionally,
Day.
we have many exclusives coming from powerhouse publishers and great partners such as THQ, Sega, Capcom, Namco, and Atari. But there's one publishing partner who hasn't been represented here on the stage this evening. They're responsible for some of the biggest franchises in the video game world. Franchises like Madden, NFL football.
Okay.
Need for Speed, and of course FIFA. I am talking, of course, about Electronic Arts. And please welcome Don Matrick, the president of EA Worldwide Studios. Don Matrick.
I'm like almost done with this guy, and then I'm going to color him, and then I'll be done. I feel like I really needed to do
Thanks,
justice for Tarman.
I'm here to tell you about some of the great titles our teams are creating for Xbox 360. But before I start, I was wondering if I could give you a little marketing tip.
I thought you were more of a studio guy.
Right. I'm just a studio guy, and you're a marketing genius.
Oh, thank you.
But let me offer you one tip. I love the worldwide campaign and the statement you made on MTV.
Right.
I love the young woman with the backpack, but if you don't mind, I'd like to introduce you to somebody just a little bit different.
Okay.
No, is this what I think it is?
You to Backpack Guy.
This is not what I thought it was.
Careful.
What a backpack guy.
A lot more her than Jay and I have got, let me tell you. So let me guess. Your name's not Kim, right? Okay.
No. Let me introduce you to Oakland Raider All-Pro Robert Gallery.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Rob.
I hope you don't mind. I brought along a few new ideas for Xbox
Ideas
360.
are good. Thank you, Robert. Ideas are excellent. Man, do you play games?
Yeah.
Would you own a console?
I got the Xbox. What else?
Okay. What's your favorite game?
It's called Mad.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
So how about this? I'll make you a deal, because I'm kind of a Raiders fan. You get those Oakland Raiders back on that Super Bowl path, and the day that we launch Xbox 360, we will have a brand new Xbox 360 delivered to your house that morning.
Tell you what,
Okay.
I'll have my end of the deal, and you better have that at my doorstep the day
yeah.
it comes out.
That's it. Hey, Robert's
What
great.
what is this?
Thanks a lot, man. Thanks. Robert
This is so
Gallery.
weird. Okay, man.
Wow. Is he just freaking huge or what? I mean,
He has your home address. This is the largest development commitment that EA has ever made in support of a new console. Right now, we have more than 25 EA titles in development for Xbox 360. And when it hits the stores this Christmas holiday season, our goal is to have at least 6 EA games waiting so gamers can see what Xbox 360 power is all about.
I think the EA team's up there somewhere, I sense.
All right. I think that is Tarman, man. Let me call her.
Most Wanted, The Godfather,
Big pop for The Godfather.
FIFA Soccer, NBA Live,
That doesn't look very good.
Tiger Woods PGA Tour, and Madden NFL 06.
Madden fans back here.
The top of his head
Next,
is kind of like
I want to show
a
you some gameplay footage that reflects the breadth and depth of EA's support.
different color than the rest of
We have
it.
a montage of imagery captured from 6 titles, followed by gameplay captured from Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Okay, Need for Speed Most Wanted. This music, dude! What is this?
Detroit goes to a zone defense.
Detroit mention? Sounds like Godsmack. Yeah, it does.
They've got a chance here to tie the game or maybe even win it.
Yeah! Looked away and thought you were drawing a mustache on him. No. No, it's I gotta color in the rest in a minute. It's just that's just how he fucking looks. His like bones are like this color, and then like the top of his head is that color. You know what? I'm gonna be real lazy with it, but let's give him some leg bony type things. I mean, he is like a suit that a guy is in, so he does kind of just look like that. Like he has like bones on the outside of him. He just kind of looks that way.
Excellent.
Oh, shit!
And Peter,
okay,
I'm
not getting that part.
That came from. EA is 100% committed to a successful launch of Xbox 360. We couldn't be happier with the support we're getting from Microsoft, and we couldn't be more excited about the possibilities as this relationship continues to grow.
Great. Thanks, Don. That was absolutely stunning. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Don Matrick, everyone. Thank you. So I think you can see why we're so excited about the future of Xbox 360. All of these games, all of these visuals, all that power in this one box. Without a doubt, this is the best team of developers and publishers working on any game platform anywhere in the world. And with their support, we will have the best launch lineup in the history of video games. Thank you.
Wish racing games were cool again. Yeah, I know, it's a real shame. There's no like Burnout or anything like that anymore.
We are thrilled by the great support and breadth of titles that all of our publishing partners are delivering for Xbox 360. Now, earlier when Peter said that we have all of the world's best publishers, he wasn't speaking figuratively. Tonight, we are pleased to provide the final piece of the puzzle. I'm very excited to announce that one of the world's great publishing houses is creating games for Xbox 360. I'm honored to present our newest partner.
Oh shit. What the hell is this? This is, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Final Fantasy. And I saw the chocobo. It sure is. You know what? I'm gonna make the gray a little bit more brownish.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce Mr. Yuichi Wada, President of Square Enix.
That looks better.
Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
That's fucking Tarman right there.
I'm honored to have this opportunity to speak with you tonight at E3, the largest video game event in the world. Square Enix and Microsoft share a vision for the future of gaming and entertainment. And
There we
together,
fucking go, dude.
we play a leading
Oh, his
role
eyes.
in
I didn't finish his
creating
eyes. I totally
innovative
forgot.
technologies that will bring new levels of interactivity.
I'm gonna give
and
him
expression to
some
video games.
blue eyes.
So
Why
tonight,
not?
I'm very excited to be able to announce that Square Enix
Not quite. Hold on.
will join with Microsoft and Xbox to bring our games to Xbox 360 and Xbox Live. We are deeply impressed by Xbox 360's outstanding features, such as HD graphics, network connectivity, and personalization. We are also impressed with Microsoft's deep insight into online gaming. So, it is a great pleasure for us that a cross-platform concept
Looks good,
of
man.
our Play Online will now be compatible with
That's
Xbox
fucking
Live.
Tarman. I'm happy with that.
Users of Xbox Live.
Is this still Microsoft? Yeah, we're almost done with Microsoft. Okay, I only spent the entire Microsoft concert drawing this.
This is something we've dreamed about in the past.
So, you know, good use of time.
I'm also delighted to announce tonight that we will bring Final Fantasy XI to Xbox 360.
Woo! Final Fantasy 11! Let's go!
Close collaboration between Microsoft and Square Enix is just beginning.
Looking good,
As a
man.
company that is dedicated to expanding the boundaries of
Good
what is
stopping place
possible
for the
in
night,
world
too.
of the video games.
Oh, I'm not stopping.
Square Enix
Have a good night if you're leaving.
to working
But,
with the Xbox team
I'm not done
to
yet.
create new worlds that Xbox 360 will make possible. Tonight, I'd like to share with you a sneak preview of what we believe
Welcome back,
the
Phoenix.
future of video games might look
I
like.
just finished Tarman.
We
Here, I'll show you.
created this real-time rendered image, taking advantage of Xbox
There he is.
360's superb graphics power.
And that was for...
Thanks very much for coming. I really appreciate it.
Pixel Chaos. I'm not fucking leaving! Oh man, this trailer specifically just got uploaded recently to fucking the NoClip archive. All that like old footage they've been going through and uploading. This was one of the ones they recently posted. That's funny. Funny.
Thank you again, Wada-san and Square Enix, for your support. We are looking forward to working together
All right, what's
to
next
help define the future of video games.
I want to see if you can do a good Spawn.
So tonight we are here to
From
herald the
Axel.
beginning of a new era in entertainment. With Xbox 360, we will create powerful partnerships that deliver innovation on a new scale. With Xbox 360, we'll work together to deliver games and experiences that are unprecedented in the history of entertainment.
Spawn. Let me look up
We
an
built
image of
Xbox
Spawn.
360 to be the essential product for people who live and breathe video games, as well as for people who've never owned a video game console. With Xbox 360, we'll reach out to new markets across the world.
Spawn has
where
such a,
digital
like,
entertainment is rapidly becoming
elaborate design, but it does look really cool.
daily life. With Xbox 360, video games will become a true mainstream entertainment medium.
Oops.
A medium where bestsellers are measured not in the millions of units, but in the tens of millions of units. We have the passion. We have the platform. We have the product. We have the partners and the games. And we are inspired. Inspired by a vision that once would have been too audacious, too bold to consider. Our goal? To reach 1 billion consumers. We'll do that because Xbox 360 will be the most powerful platform in the next generation. A platform that combines great hardware, great software, and great services to deliver games and entertainment that will truly redefine what it means to have fun. Xbox 360 is here, and it's on. Thank you very much, and join me at the party.
No, I don't think I will. We gotta watch fucking Nintendo. Good night, Lynn Masters. The Kaiser Chiefs? Dude, I don't think I've ever heard of this band in my life. Very 2000s ass band.
Hold up. Down.
Was that? Hold on. Go back.
Hold up. Down.
Whoa. The, like, test footage voice before they had John DiMaggio? That's fucking weird, dude. Beta Marcus, yeah.
Go, go.
Spawn looks fucking sick, dude. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He's got this, like, huge fucking... I'm just gonna do, like, a... He's got, like, huge fucking collar flaps. Hold on, let me redo that. that just like look insane. The Spawn animated series on HBO was sick as fuck. Yeah, dude, I always recommend that to people who are like interested in Spawn. Cause he's fucking voiced by fucking the Arbiter, bro. What the fuck is his name? I'm blanking. Oh, this is so loud.
We're serious about expanding what we do. Value advantage clearly remains with Nintendo.
Why can't I think of his name? What the hell's wrong with me?
Nintendo Revolution.
Help me out here.
We remain all about the game, all about you.
Keith David, yes.
Actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, Keith David, like, that is Spawn's voice. He, like, should be voiced by Keith David.
My name is Reggie.
And I think that's the only, like, adaptation where he is.
And we're about making game. My name is Reggie.
And my name is Iwata. I'm about making games. And I'm about playing games. Last night, I played Super Smash Brothers.
Woo! The pop for Smash Brothers.
My game. I kicked some you know what.
Dang!
And I took his name. His name was Reggie. As Nintendo president, I'm also all about asking questions. So, Reggie, I have a question for you. Who's your daddy?
What the fuck? They could not get away with saying that now. Oh my god. There would be a whole other type of reaction to that now. Hey, yo. Holy shit. I don't know how I feel about these fucking... Let me look up the animated series. I don't know how I feel about these collar flaps. I like how they look in the animated series better. I was looking at, like, comic covers. They're way more, like, angular.
Good morning and welcome as we at Nintendo continue to explore the future of video games. Today, that journey includes details on a new form of gameplay on Nintendo DS.
Yeah, I like this,
the first meaningful information about Nintendo Revolution and the latest incarnation of a legend. Yes, I think you know which legend I'm talking about. Now, I know many of you today walked in with numbers
Mario.
already swimming in your heads. 360.
What's he talking about?
16 by 9, 1080, 8.2 gigahertz.
These are words.
Well, we'd like to add one more number to the mix, and that number is 2.
Okay. What? What are you talking about, Reggie?
2 billion games.
Oh,
That's the number of
shit!
games Nintendo has sold since we entered this business 20 years ago. Some people might call that a great run. I'm here today to tell you we call it a great beginning. Because if you're ready to move beyond pure numbers to a place where your right brain can envision the best in innovation and the best in gameplay improvement, well, you've come to the right place. What we've got for you today are previews of game experiences which represent both the highest quality and the most diverse catalog in our history. The key here are 2 little words. The word or, the word and. Nintendo is not an or company with games devoted just to this group or that group. We're an and company, games for this group and that group, and for groups that don't even call themselves gamers yet. For 2 decades, our mission has been not to just play the game, but to change the game.
It's time to play the game!
Game Boy changed the game. Donkey
I
Kong
am the
Country
game, JR.
changed the game. Super
It's
Mario
time to play the
64 changed
game.
And Nintendo DS changed the game. And more extraordinary change is on the way.
I am the fucking
Nintendo
game.
occupies a unique position.
Alright, there's
in our
Spawn,
industry.
man.
We are one of the top 2 game system manufacturers in the world. And one of the top 2 game publishers in the world. As a result, we look at gaming from 2 different perspectives at the same time. As game creators, we can't complain
That video you
that
shared in
they
cum
aren't
chat
giving
last
us
night, Koos,
enough technology to
opened
work
my
with.
wrestling third eye.
As
And I'm glad to hear it.
manufacturers, we can't argue
I
that
fucking
they
love that
are
shit.
creating
The shit with
games that optimize
Adam Cole and
our
MJF.
technology.
It's awesome.
They are us. So let me clarify this for a minute, how we look at it internally.
Nintendo pre-Wii is so funny to me because they're still going for that edgy teen and young adult market. I know, yeah. Especially the 2004 one. Like, dude,
About the levels,
I couldn't believe the energy. Completely different from what you see today.
reaching what's
They're so sanitized now.
and going to the unknown. This is the
Okay,
place
this
where
was
the
for,
right brain goes to play. Today,
Axel.
you'll see a new game dimension on Nintendo DS. Today, you'll begin to understand how our revolution is preparing to storm the gates. But most of all, what you'll see today are the first steps in delivering our next billion games.
I forgot I had the shit rotated. There we go.
For 16 years, Nintendo has owned the portable game space. We created it, and we're not.
Nintendo is now like church camp. I know, it sucks. They are just like Disney, but video games. It fucking sucks, man. It's a real bummer.
PS2, with just over 28 million units sold in America.
Nintendo Jones over here.
Guess what? They've got company. Game Boy Advance has also sold
Dude,
more than
Taz.
28 million units
Nintendo
in
Jones
America,
over here.
even though it launched 8 full months after the PS2. Consider
PS2
this.
mention?
Both the Nintendo DS and Sony PSP made their worldwide debuts just before the holidays last year. To date, global sell-through for Nintendo DS stands at over 5 million, or more than twice the level.
Next
for the
up.
PSP. Now, I know what some of you are thinking.
River Birch.
Well, the PSP hasn't arrived in Europe yet. So we got there when we
Grammy chef from Monster Hunter World serving a nice pot of stew. Okay, they did give me $20 for that, so leave my best.
And now that DS owners have explored PictoChat, played the Metroid Prime Hunters pack-in, and seen what all their
Shit, we've got
GBA
quite a few
games
left.
look like on the DS, software sales are skyrocketing. Monthly tie ratios were up to 4-to-1 in March, better than twice what the PSP's is. Finally, let's put all combined sales for all currently available portables up on the screen. Lifetime sales of GBA and DS versus everybody else. This is what the market looks like right now. All in all, I call this a pretty picture.
I've never seen Grant Meowster Chef before from World. I didn't play a lot of World.
Way over into your right brains to talk about an application for Nintendo
This is
DS
quite an
that
elaborate
doesn't
character.
just create its own genre. In fact, it may not technically be a game at all, because electroplankton should more accurately be considered a creative tool, something that not everybody will understand, but many who do are mesmerized. They can't put it down, because for them, creating is at least as much fun as competing.
What the fuck? Is this showing up on the screen?
It's an excellent example of new kinds of software
the
that
hell?
reach out and attract people.
What
who
the
don't even
hell?
consider
Pop that shit back in there, please. Thank you.
To show its potential, we took electroplankton to David Hollins, a man who's raised the
What the
job of
fuck is
DJ
electroplankton?
into an art
I'm
form.
sorry, I haven't been listening to him
Who's
for the
the
past like
musical
10
director
minutes.
of the award-winning De La Guardia phenomenon off-Broadway, and who's taken his sound from the Indiana farm fields to London, Barcelona, and Moscow.
What is he talking about?
My name is David Hollins. I live in New York City. I'm a DJ here.
It's a DS game?
I've got the best job in the world. I get to go to all the great parties, play
Okay.
music for people. Although most of my gigs are probably here in the U.S., I do a lot of international traveling. I don't know, I wouldn't trade it for anything. I've been gaming since, I think, the beginning. I'm probably 6 or 7 years old. We got our first little home unit with like Pong and stuff. And now, Nintendo has this electroplankton game. It's not a goal-oriented game where you have to go do something. It's more of an interactive art and music device where you manipulate these bioluminescent fish underwater. And they had behavior patterns that I could control.
You'll have to fill me in on anything DS related, Chad. I never had one.
One of the great things that I've found about working with electroplankton in the studio is the sounds are fantastic. There's a rich palette of sounds. They've got really nice bass sounds, high clicking sounds, which are great for percussion, and the overall just warmness of some of the pianos and the
This
other
guy just making
synth sounds
music?
were fantastic for implementing into my studio environment. And I was able to make the track completely with just the sounds from the unit. I didn't have to add anything else. This entire experience has been just fantastic. I was thinking in my head, what am I going to do to make a song for a video game? But this isn't it at all. I'm making a song from a video game. I'm having this device give me
Bro,
sound.
nobody who knows literally
sounds
anything
take me
about
where I
making
wanna
music
go
would
musically.
ever
I mean,
be like, yeah, I'll use this fucking like DS game to make my tunes from now on. Like, what? What the hell are you talking about? Like hell you are.
In fact, David liked this so much that he decided to show off his final product in person. Please welcome David Hollins.
Hey, Reggie, what's up?
I love that move. So, David, I understand you brought something to share with us. What have you got?
I did. When Nintendo asked me to make some music for this, I thought I'd be taking some of my music or tracks and putting on some sounds from the electroplankton game. But once I got inside, I found the sounds were amazing, they were warm, and I was able to compose the entire tracks using just the sounds from the unit.
Well, that's great. Well, why don't you play it for us?
All right. Let's see what we've got.
Nintendo had like a lot of shit like this that was weirdly like creative tools on like their systems. Like there was a drawing app like for doing it on like Wii and DS and stuff. And it's literally like you would never use this unless you had no other option. Unless you were like a kid and you didn't have any other equipment or anything. Flipnote Hatina is a different thing. That was... I mean, that was like a whole platform of stuff. People didn't just use it so they could draw in it. Dude, awesome fucking tunes, bro. Really impressive stuff. I think I will buy a Nintendo DS. You know what? I think I'm gonna go out and buy a Nintendo DS now. Holy shit! Gorilla Radio Show, thanks for the raid.
Sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me.
I know what this looks like. Actually, I have no idea what this looks like, but we're watching fucking Nintendo's E3 2005 conference, and I'm doing art requests. Sketch requests, I should say. For $5 minimum. So if you donate now, I probably won't get to you tonight, but I will get to it eventually, because there is a quite a list, quite a queue.
Excellent, Reggie. Keep working on those moves.
Appreciate it.
Keep working on those moves.
Thanks, David. Well, we know more creativity means more fun. We also know more people means more fun. Especially if
guys, the Nintendo DS is the handheld of the future. I mean, it did well.
It's no secret that we didn't.
It just doesn't mean much to me because I had a PSP instead.
Gaming, but we do intend.
I know a lot of people loved the DS.
This is the year that Nintendo players begin connecting with each other in a new way through Wi-Fi internet. We recently announced our
Wi-Fi
first
internet
Western partner in creating a groundbreaking infrastructure called Nintendo Wi-Fi Connection. That partner is GameSpy, the global leader in connecting online players at a distance. Finding rivals with Nintendo Wi-Fi connection occurs on two distinct levels. If you choose,
GameSpy, dude.
the friend or friends you want to compete with. This level may be most appropriate for certain kinds of games and certain kinds of players. The second will offer links to similarly skilled unknown opponents. This dual connection system also represents the first foray by GameSpy marrying a portable game system with hotspots around the world. Now, just as important as the technology is the interface. This will be as simple and intuitive as every other aspect of DS play. And the payoff will be considerable. Where current online game services now see a small fraction of owners sticking with online play, we expect the participation rate for Nintendo DS to reflect a clear majority of owners. In fact, we see no reason why that participation rate can't reach as high as 90%. Here's why. Our wireless solution tackles three of the main challenges.
Dude, Reggie was the man.
Meaningful expansion of console online.
Never get another fucking Reggie.
Obviously, a broadband line is not required, and we're making access even more appealing because we're not assessing an additional charge to make our wireless connection. That means free outside the house via hotspots and free inside the house through your existing wireless router or USB connection.
Visa mech, dude.
Second,
untouchable.
Users won't face monthly gameplay bills. As far as Nintendo is concerned, they won't face any added charges at all to play first-party games wirelessly.
What happened?
And finally, we're working to overcome the overly macho nature of the current online console game world, where a handful of the high testosterone crowd fight for supremacy while the massive casual game players stay away. You see, it's about control, ease, and entertainment. And we envision using your DS to turn the key for full Mario Kart action, racing against multiple opponents, all located on different continents, while sitting on your lunch break or waiting for your plane to board. We will make Wi-Fi internet play as welcoming as sitting around the living room with a bunch of your friends. And this is a comfortable proposition for developers as well. Around the world, 25 independent publishers are already at work on DS Wi-Fi games, including Activision, Bandai, Capcom, Electronic Arts, Konami, Namco, Sega, THQ, Ubisoft, Vivendi, and Square Enix. Let me finish with something more specific. We intend for you to be playing Mario Kart DS and Animal Crossing DS, both by DS Wireless Internet and both by the end of this year. Now, one more powerful franchise is in the mix. By year-end, Grinders will also be playing the first generation LAN Wi-Fi Tony Hawk game, custom designed by Activision for DS. Its online community allows players to form their own skate crews, and a touchscreen makes tricks easier.
They got Grinder on the DS.
And for those who can't wait that long, you'll test drive
Holy
Mario
shit.
Kart DS on Wi-Fi internet tomorrow on the show floor. Now, before we move beyond the portable space, I want to talk about two more examples of how we're using portable gaming to expand the total universe of game players. The first is Mr. Miyamoto's latest pet project, Nintendogs.
Holy shit.
And it's taught the Japanese game
Holy shit, Nintendogs, dude.
It received a rare perfect score from Famitsu, and it's being overwhelmingly
Famitsu
voted
shout
best in
out.
show by Japanese gamers. It remains the top-selling game franchise in Japan, with more than 400,000 copies having sold through in less than a month's time. And as always the case, hit software sells hardware, and this case is no different. The launch of Nintendogs was responsible for making Nintendo DS the best-selling game system in Japan. In
Really?
fact, selling more than 3 times the rate of the PSP. Yes, those cute
Was it
puppy
that
faces
big,
have the
Nintendogs?
game blogs panting and slobbering. But behind those looks lies the heart of a very sophisticated piece of design.
I always assumed Nintendogs was like not very popular.
Illustrate. So we've given an advanced copy of the
Looking
US
in from the
version
outside.
to Tina Wood, host of GTV.com, the hit interactive show on G4 Video Game TV.
Dude,
she joins us here today.
Dude,
to
Reggie
help
shouting
put her
out
puppy
G4.
through its paces. So please welcome Tina Wood.
Woo!
Holy shit.
This is so exciting, Reggie. I'm so excited to play Nintendogs today. I have really been training my dog really hard for the last couple of days, and I'm so curious to see how she's going to do this morning.
Well, that's great. Let's see what she's going to do.
Sheesh!
I know my sub-anniversary just triggered, but I'm canceling all my Twitch subs cause fuck Twitch. So here's your $5 directly, King.
Hey, thank you. Hey, whoa. I'm fine with that. Thank you so much.
Introduce you guys to Mia.
I get more money that way, so
That you think she is, 'cause I
if that's how you want to do it, it's fine by me.
Aw, playing fun for the audience. Come here, girl. Come here, Mia. Hi. Oh, good morning.
Dude, Nintendogs.
Mia. Now, the first thing you want to do before you start training your dog is show it a little
Blue Grapes, thank you
bit
for the
of
raid.
love, right? Okay, can you say hi? Say hi. Good girl. That's my girl. Yes.
This shit is so funny.
Lay down. Oh, good girl, Mia. Now, these tricks are fine, but what's great about this is that you can actually name the tricks anything you want. So I thought I'd have a little bit of fun. New Zelda. No, I know you haven't seen the new trailer. New Zelda. New Zelda. New Zelda. All right, let's try this. Every dog has a nemesis. Let's try this one. Come here, Mia, come here. I know, they're gonna write really nice things about you. She's mad that Link's been getting all the attention. I know. Come here, come here. Ready? Here we go, let's try this one. Ganon. You get him, Mia, you get him. Good girl.
Just saying
Very
Ganon.
good. All right, well, after you train your dog, you gotta have a little bit of fun as well, right? So Nintendo was kind enough to loan me a little Mario Kart. And I'm gonna actually get to control it with my A button. So let's have a little bit of fun with Mia. Hey, girl. Woo, come on. Oh, do you guys recognize that music? There you, oh, I know, don't be scared. Awesome. All right, now I'm hoping Mia's gonna score a little bit later on, so I'm actually gonna give her a bath, let her smell really nice. Go into my supplies, go into my care section, and I actually spent some good money on some good shampoo. So we're gonna actually make Mia smell real good right about now. I know, it's a little bit embarrassing. You're really naked right now. Oh, there you go, girl. Get those suds on there. Oh, she loves that. Now we're gonna rinse her off. Come here, girl. Good job, Mia, you're doing great. You're doing great. All right, so now that our bath is over, one of the most innovative aspects of Nintendogs is the bark mode. Now this mode uses wireless technology to search for another dog that Mia can play with. So let's see how this works.
Oh shit.
We're gonna actually go to our link.
Dude, another
And it says,
Nintendog?
I wanna search for a friend for Mia to play with. Absolutely. Mia's a little flirt, but I taught her well. Here we go. Would
She's
you
a
like to have
what?
Mia bring one of your supplies? Absolutely not. I worked very hard to get Mia's supplies. We're not gonna give any of those up just yet. Do you wanna turn the DS wireless function on and search for a link partner? Yes, I do. Now I'm actually gonna shut this, and hopefully we're gonna hear a bark. Maybe somebody out there brought Nintendogs with them. And if they did, what we're gonna do is Mia and that other dog are actually gonna converse and get an opportunity to
Be really funny if they couldn't find anybody.
That's the bark. So somebody wants to join Mia. Let's see who it is.
Somebody in the crowd?
It looks like Mia has found somebody. Let's see. I'm sure one of you fine journalists brought your Nintendo DS. Bill's dog Mario
One of you
has come
fine
to
journalists.
play. Oh. And also says I've received a voice message from Bill. So Bill actually sent me a gift. Let's listen.
Tina, do you want to play?
It said, Tina, would you like to play? I would absolutely love to play.
Do you want to play?
Tina, do you want to
Question
play?
is, who would have a puppy with a Mario hat on?
Oh, who else?
Tina, I want to know how do you like my Nintendogs?
Mr. Miyamoto, I am a huge fan of your Nintendogs. I hope you're not mad that I was showing it off, but Reggie actually made me do it, so.
No, it's alright. Even serious gamers should have fun with their puppies.
Absolutely.
Right now,
That's
my
fucking right. That's
Super
true.
Mario is teaching your pug Mia some new tricks.
I see that. She's doing very, very well, actually.
She's quite happy.
Well, Mr. Miyamoto, I think our dogs have become very good friends. And this has been, oh, look at the handstand.
Oh, he's very good at
Yeah,
handstand.
don't worry, Mia. Look at Mia can't do it quite yet. But this has really been a blast. I really appreciate it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
They're good friends. It's embarrassing. I did not teach her that, by the way. I just want you to know, so.
Is that a DS? I hate the mature content warning when I clicked into your stream coup. It's so unnecessary. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to put that on.
Well, would you like me?
It's a new like Twitch rule. If I have like if I excessively curse or I talk about drugs at some point on my stream, that needs to be marked on my fucking stream thing. So just to be safe. Yeah, that's a new policy. Yep, I have to do that. If Twitch finds out that it was in the stream, like I talked about drugs or something, and we didn't have that marked, I'd be in trouble.
Of the future of portable gaming for you today.
Legitimately.
Here's the second. Now I know you haven't seen this. It's Game Boy Micro.
Game Boy Micro? Oh, this thing's gonna sell like fucking hotcakes, I bet. Dude, Game Boy Micro.
Game Boy Micro. Just a hair bigger and about 2/3 the weight of an iPod Mini. But this little package plays
This poor thing,
every
dude.
Game Boy Advance game you own.
This poor fucking device.
It is not new technology, but it is a brand new look. A new look in the sense
What am I
that
missing?
it has the best and brightest screen we've ever put in a handheld. A new look
I can't
in
quite
the
make
sense
out what
that
you're saying
no
there,
matter
Reggie.
How tight your jeans, it'll still fit in your pocket. And a new look in the fact that you can customize it in any way you want with a wide array of faceplates. When it comes to market, this fall, Micro represents yet another morphing of the Game Boy brand, this time to the image-conscious consumer. It's not a successor to Game Boy Advance or Nintendo DS, but rather a further extension of portable play. If competitors don't like our 2-to-1 advantage, dominating market share with both SP and DS, well, I've got bad news, because we just made it 2.5-to-1.
Shoot on him.
Micro means a new way to play Game Boy.
Shoot on these hoes, Reggie.
Wi-Fi internet means a new way to play DS. But to repeat, at heart, we remain a content company. What's most important are the new games available to play on your Nintendo handhelds. New games just like these.
Crush these hoes, Reggie. Crush them. Destroy them. You know what? I like how that looks. All right. We're done with that. I think I'm gonna do only like a few more tonight. I'll try and keep going. I'll try and last as long as I can. At least until the end of the conference. This one. See how it goes. We're probably not gonna make it through Sony. Probably gonna have to stop for after Nintendo. Dude, pack and roll, baby. Pack and roll. Hold on, let me check Discord. This one was for
Groovy.
River Birch. Yeah, no problem, River Birch. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead and stick you right there.
We gave you the
How does the sketch request work? Donate $5 or more, and I'll sketch whatever you want when I get to it. It's not going to happen tonight, though, and I'm not going to be able to stream for at least a few days after tonight, so you'll be in the queue.
we've got one.
River Birch.
This is a Nintendo Revolution prototype we have with us for meetings this week in Los Angeles. Clearly, Revolution is by far the smallest console we've ever manufactured.
Dude, the Revolution.
In its final form, it will be even smaller than this, about the size of 3 standard DVD cases stacked together.
What are you talking? It like ended up being this exact size. What are you talking about?
Horizontally or vertically.
No, nuh-uh. It didn't get any smaller than that. That looks exactly like a normal Wii.
These are the prototype colors we are thinking about. We haven't decided yet on a final choice. Maybe you and your readers would like to let us know what you think. Revolution games will play
Dude, Revolution.
on 12 optical disc.
Ponyo loves Revolution.
Along with all GameCube software, will play through the same self-loading media drive. Owners can also choose a small internal attachment to play movies and other DVD contents.
Bro, only PS2 did that. That's just funny to think about. Advertising that it'll be able to play DVDs.
As well as the option
Whoa! Oh my god!
We will also be incorporating our own digital rights management software to deter sharing of intellectual property.
Lies? Can the Wii not play DVDs?
I won't be specific.
Is that not a
about
capability
the
of it?
inside the housing. So I hope you let me.
No? Oh, that's
create
funny.
Some elements.
They got rid of that.
Mystery.
You have to hack
to
it?
my further remarks today.
Like you have to give it a new optical drive, or like you have to? You just have to change the software.
Puzzle game. First, let me assure you there is no mystery to the development.
Homebrew lets it play back DVDs.
When you turn
What?
on
What? So it was
Revolution
capable
and
of
see the
doing it? They just like didn't include that in the software?
Wow.
Strange choice.
Our partners IBM and ATI are working with us to assure
Dude, IBM, ATI, Nintendo Revolution.
in our technology will also relate to areas that have no direct bearing on gameplay. I know this is one of those mysterious comments. Our competitors have taken time and detail the power of their core processor and their on-screen displays.
I also watched Netflix on my Wii.
Added benefits
For
of
the
our
longest
technical
time,
approach with
my
Revolution.
bookmark on my computer,
Every home
because I bookmarked it on the Nintendo Wii browser or something like that, I think. I can't remember why. But for some reason, my bookmark for
in the next generation.
Netflix on my computer for the longest time was the like Wii home menu for it. Like it was in the URL, it had like Wii in it.
Wi-Fi capability will be built into every Nintendo Revolution.
Like years after. Years after I used it on the Wii.
TV and internet interact with each other forms a central difference in Revolution design. Our goal in customizing these connections is to develop a device which is functional and appealing to every member of a household, whether they consider themselves gamers or not. It is right for everyone. I can confirm that all controllers for Revolution will be wireless using Broadcom technology. The controllers will also be very unique in ways we will share with you later.
Bro, you don't get to see the fucking Wiimote yet?
But I will tell you, we are already working on several Wi-Fi titles.
Okay, I gotta work.
Starting one of our franchise characters.
690 from Probably Skelemans. How about a cool sword? I can do that.
I am pushing out
I know exactly what cool sword I want to draw to.
Smash Brothers is one of them.
Oh! People popping for new Smash?
No matter where Reggie is, I can always beat him.
Lol.
In fact, it is the game experience that will most separate Revolution from its competitors. So let me talk.
Do you remember
about
when Netflix mailed DVDs to your house? Yeah, my parents had that really early on, so we had that for like years.
Miyamoto has created over the years.
That was how I watched a lot of movies back in the day.
His team to create something brand new.
I remember I watched Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter
I'm sorry, but
by getting the DVD mailed to us.
try it for now. Of course, it would be foolish.
Nice. You will draw Kirby.
Already created the
Okay.
best group of
No
game
problem,
stars.
Master Hero.
So you will certainly be seeing
You draw this fucking sword.
Next generation versions of Mario and Zelda are already underway. We also have a big plan for Metroid in our Revolution, a franchise that has evolved constantly with each appearance.
So you might be wondering, what sword would start by drawing a circle?
You've never gone before. The key here is not what you are playing, but how you will be playing. We expect that, much like Nintendox and Electroplankton, Revolution will act to create entirely new genres to expand the definition of video game. To help us, key second-party developers
Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? No, but you're close. You're pretty close. You're headed in the right direction.
Exclusive content for Revolution. We expect strong third-party support in both hemispheres because we believe they will appreciate our creative approach. For example, Square Enix is already working on a Wi-Fi enabled version.
It's the
of
Ashbringer.
Final
Yeah, it's
Fantasy
the
Crystal
Ashbringer.
Chronicles.
The Ashbringer.
On one hand, Revolution is the perfect home for video game masterpieces.
Cool fucking sword. I like the
Games that
Ashbringer.
look beautiful, games that play flawlessly, masterpieces that connect you to the game story like no system before. But not everyone sets out to create an expensive, time-consuming
I can't just type Thunder Fury. I gotta do the whole name. Oh, as you should.
Revolution
As I would expect you
also
to.
earned its name. We are convinced game creation on Revolution can be the most developer-friendly, simpler, faster, and less expensive than any other new system. In this next generation, development cost will commonly move well into 8 figures. Developers will become more endangered. For them, we offer a solution to help maximize creative freedom while controlling development investments. This is a console where the big idea can prevail over big budgets. Finally, I'd like to give you one full answer to a piece of the Revolution puzzle I've talked about previously, backward compatibility. As I said, the disk drive will accept GameCube games, but we are redefining the term backward compatibility. That's because we have designed Revolution to be a virtual console capable of downloading 20 years of Nintendo content.
20 years. I hate drawing straight fucking lines, dude. Fuck this shit.
You will be able to purchase great games originally created for NES, Super NES, and Nintendo 64. It is accurate to say that Nintendo Revolution is technically capable of playing virtually every Nintendo console game ever created.
The virtual console.
Of a single device
Hold shift?
back
No.
to the first Excite
No.
Earthbound, or Punch Out
Hell no.
should make us all feel young again,
Absolutely not.
at least for a while. In the end, Nintendo Revolution shares a common vision with one we outlined for Nintendo DS last year. The machine is just a tool. The experience comes from the software. So let me conclude with one more hint. Those of you who consider the possibilities of combining embedded contents with an internet connection and a wireless connection and our flash memory may begin to make educated guesses on what game experience we might be constructing. When it arrives next year, we intend for
I should
Revolution
move this a
to
little further away.
serve the core gamers with new titles that fully meet their requirements. We will attract casual gamers better than anyone using consumer-friendly content, control, and interface. And we will even draw non-gamers to our revolution, showing them how much fun there is in what we all
Man, they
do
like
for
they set out to do that, and they like definitely fucking accomplished it.
all access gaming. In short, more games,
There were like tons
more
of people who
players,
like
more
didn't play video games that had a Wii.
and more imagination in defining what a video game can be. It is my job to run a global company.
Wii was the best-selling console of all time, right? I think so. Yeah.
The most satisfaction is
I think it eventually beat
a
PS2,
controller and finding surprise and delight.
if I remember correctly.
What touches their heart still touches my heart. Thank you very much.
Now, what Mr. Wada talked about are new game experiences for our next Nintendo console. But let's spend a couple minutes talking today about new console experiences coming this year.
Who the hell are you?
GameCube is now sold through to more than 10 million homes in North America alone. And they're enjoying a library of games that numbers more than 400, with another 60 new titles coming in 2005. Now, our approach has been consistent. Satisfy the core player and satisfy the casual player. We do that with exclusive content and by effectively leveraging the industry's greatest group of game franchises. So here's a quick tour of what's just ahead. In Battalion Wars for GameCube, we've combined action, strategy, warfare, and third-person...
Are they showing off new
in a novel
GameCube
way.
games? Let's go.
You must save the world by clearing over 20 missions.
After showing off the
Guiding
Revolution?
the troops has never been easier.
Pretty
By
funny.
seamlessly blending action-oriented gameplay with real-time strategy, Battalion Wars lets you command entire squads at the touch
There we go.
of a button. Slip
That's
behind
good enough.
the wheel of a powerful tank, a helicopter, or a fighter jet. Or show your foes the business end of a bazooka, a flamethrower, or a rocket launcher.
Whoa, this is a
Whatever your
Nintendo
strategy,
console, buddies.
you've never
Calm
experienced
down.
Battlefield action like this before.
Let's calm it down.
Now, Pokemon returns to GameCube in a major way with the impending launch of Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness.
You gotta play that shit after I finish Coliseum.
Full-fledged RPG. A dark and sinister plot sets a serious tone for this mega adventure. But that's just as it should be, because Pokemon is serious business. With over 140 million units sold worldwide, and the recent release of Pokemon Emerald heading straight to the top of the sales charts.
Dude, if
Players
only
can
they
look
knew.
forward to bringing their Emerald and other Game Boy Advance battles to the big screen in 3D by connecting to Pokemon XD when it launches in October.
Oh, it's only the best-selling media franchise of all time now, so
Capcom is delivering a game that developer Hiroyuki Kobayashi describes simply as blood, swearing, and mayhem. Killer 7 is
Dude, Killer 7?
mind-blowing. A storyline revolving around a main character with 7 personalities embedded in a graphical presentation that achieves the developer's dream of creating a work of postmodern art. And this year, we're not reducing the workload for the hardest working guy in the video
This was
game
part of
industry.
the, what the fuck was it called? Capcom 5?
Fresh from his starring performances
Capcom's,
on
like,
Golf Link
attempt
and
to
Tennis
get really
Wars,
big on the GameCube.
Mario's taking on 4 new leading roles. First, he'll grab a glove.
One of those was
and
RE4.
diamond in Mario Baseball.
The only one that actually
Hitting
succeeded.
And pitching with multiplayer elements for up to 4 competitors. Signature Mario action also moves on to the soccer pitch in Super Mario Strikers, where everything from his iconic shells to his roving to the
His
roving
iconic
games
shells.
This game of soccer, unlike anything before.
Mario's
Super Mario
shells.
Strikers also features 4-player action. Well, with all these workouts, of course, nobody deserves a party more than Mario. So that's what we're giving him in Mario Party 7. What makes this game different from its predecessors is not just the more than 80 new mini-games, but a simultaneous 8-player mode, new uses for the microphone, and a couple of new playable characters. And of course, when that party's winding down, Mario can still dance the night away as he makes his premiere in Dance
I'm not drawing
Dance.
these fucking bullshit, like, symbols that are on the sword.
It's Dance Dance Revolution for Mario Mix. This franchise gets a brand new look with the characters
Fucking,
and the
like,
backgrounds we
Elvish.
know so well.
Whatever the hell's on it.
All told, this will be a banner year for Nintendo GameCube. So take a look.
Corrupted Ashbringer was a raid drop in vanilla, right? Was that vanilla? I think it might have been Crusade. I'm gonna look it up. Curious. Level 86. So that was Wrath, actually. Wrath of the Lich King. Right? You still get the Corrupted Ashbringer. Yeah. It was, yeah, you got it from the cache of the 4 Horsemen in the Death Knight wing of the original Nax Ramus. Was Nax Ramus? Curious now. Yeah, that was Wrath, because it was in Northrend. Yep. It was vanilla, but they took out the original Nax Ramus. Oh, right. No, you're right. I totally forgot about that. Because Nax Ramus was in, like, fucking the Western Plaguelands or whatever, right? And then they moved it to be in Northrend. Because it was just like a big floating pyramid or whatever. I remember now, yeah. Dude, this is so funny when the music just stops. And this is like scary, this like sound. Nightmare! Oh my god. Stop! This is scary! I'm scared! Stop it!
Thank you. Well, of course, we have saved the best for last. Once again,
Yeah, that's what they all
he's ready
fucking
to
say.
storm into the game world. No doubt he is part of your own personal game history and part of your gamer's soul. Now, over the years, he has changed his appearance, but he has never changed
Part
his
of your
nature.
gamer soul.
Today, prepare to see Link as you've never seen him before.
And this was for probably Skelemans. What the fuck? What was that? That was a JPEG, dude, yeah? What the fuck? We might stop here. The conference is almost over. Alright, hold on. Let me put shit on fucking full screen. We'll stop here for tonight, since I got like a whole like row filled up. Window capture. Let's watch this. Oh, cool, the audio's gone. Oh my god! Oh my god, I forgot it looked like that. Oh man. It looks like they were like more far along than I would have expected at this point. Well, actually, you know, well, I guess it was coming out with the Wii the following year, so. Because this was a launch title, right? It came out on both GameCube and Wii when the Wii released. They love to have their fucking launch Zelda. Watch out for the spider. Twilight Princess and Okami Ultimate Wii Dog Games. Nintendo was very into dogs in this era.
Producer of the Zelda series and the director of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess.
Ooh. Ooh, you can't fumble saying Zelda, bro. Oh.
Since you like the video, I have a present for you.
What is it? What is that?
Can you see that? Yeah. You will receive the video on the Nintendo DS card. When you pick up your press kit.
Oh! It was the trailer on a DS cartridges.
Please enjoy it and thank you again.
That's cute.
As we said at the outset, it's about exploring. This year, not just Zelda, but wireless Mario Kart, Nintendogs, and a slick new way to show off your portable passion. Then, beyond this year, a revolution awaits. We look forward to seeing you on the show floor tomorrow.
Incubus, ladies and
be
gentlemen.
Prepared to let your right brain run wild. Thank you.
Did you say your ripe brain? Hold on.
Run wild. Show floor tomorrow, and be prepared to let your right brain run wild. Thank you.
Did you say right brain or ripe brain? Reggie, I don't know, man. We gotta have a talk. We gotta have a talk, dude. No, we can't do it. We'll have to save Sony for next time. And then there's like, oh man, million years of E3 for us to watch after that. I don't know when the next stream is gonna be. Because I don't think I'll be able to stream because I'll be working tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I do get out kind of early on Sunday, so I might do the rest on Sunday. I'll be home in time for movie night on Friday though. So that's good. I don't think there's any art to show. No, there's not. Aside from my art, of course. Hold on a second. Here's what we fucking got today, folks. Here's what we got done. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, I wouldn't miss movie night for the world. And I did tell them that I do have to be home in time for that, so. There we go. Music. Here's the raid message. Thank you everybody so much. Everybody who donated, I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. I can afford to like buy food and stuff until my fucking job pays me. It's not like they're withholding my pay or anything. It's just like they pay every 2 weeks and I've been there for less than 2 weeks. So, you know, it is what it is. Let me see who we're gonna raid. It would appear that Robbie Dude is still playing Team Fortress 2. So let's go over there. Chat? I'll see you later, everybody. I'll be in touch. Good night.